Oh, you think they're going to work today?
Did they get suspended?
Do you think they're going to be live today?
I don't know why they're out. Let's see. Spider Solitaire.
Solitaire is actually more interesting than the game I was playing. Omaha is the stupidest card game ever. There's no rhyme or reason.
Were you playing that online?
Online. Everyone goes all in, every effing hand. So you can't get any traction. I got to start playing for real money.
Yep, that's what it's all about on those sites. If you don't play for real money, then people just go all in.
All in.
No risk.
There's no risk, no strategy.
I'm need the risk.
I'm building up my stupid points, having fun, because it's not about the money for me.
Yeah.
And then you lose it all. It's just a ridiculous game to play online. It's a poor man's version of the old Texas Hold'em.
Texas Hold'em. That's the only game to play anyway.
You understand Omaha, obviously. For the people out there, you got 4 cards down, and you can use 2 of them. And then you got the community, pod, obviously, like Texas Hold'em. That's why it's stupid.
Just too many cards involved.
Too many cards, too many varieties, too many people just winning on the last card that had nothing to begin with. I know that happens in Hold'em, but you can kind of control the game a little bit better if you have some nice cards.
Yeah, you just don't know. It seems like everybody's got a good hand.
Anyway, I'm about 50% better. I've been sneezing and blowing my nose for the last hour.
Yeah,
I've been driving these guys crazy because I'm speeding my effing head off because I'm on all sorts
cold medicine,
all sorts of stuff. Tylenol PM. I felt like Britney Spears over the weekend. Let's see how many pills I could take to make this thing go away.
All the goods. All the drug goodness you could pump in you.
Oh.
So you go crazy and don't give your kids back or something.
Don't mind me.
Ugh. Oh, God.
More phlegm.
Are you just loogieing?
Well, what happened was Thursday.
Lunger.
I started getting a really sore throat. And by the time I went to bed Thursday night, like 11:30 at night, I had to inform the guys, there's no way I could come in Friday. And we all work through sickness for the most part. It's very rare we take an actual sick day.
Yeah.
It really is rare. But I was so sick, I'm like, not only am I going to be useless to the show, more than usual. He does nothing. When are they going to realize he does nothing? Poll, does Opie do nothing? Shut up.
I see you might have been on a message board or 2 over the weekend.
He's useless to the show. And no one knows. Anyway. Dopes that think they know how a radio show runs. Anyway, and so I finally had to, let you guys, in on the fact there's no way I could come in. I'm going to be useless, and I'm going to probably get everyone else sick. So I just spent the last 3 days in bed. Would you like to know what I did for the last 3 days? The diary of Gregorio.
In bed?
Bed, on the couch, just kind of lounging around the apartment for the last 3 days.
If I was ever sick, I'll just base it on me. If I'm sick and stuck in bed, it's nothing but just jacking.
Really? Well, Anthony's kind of onto something, though. When you have the flu, you get flu junk, and you get you do get the urge that's all you want to do.
I think it takes your mind off of,
But I didn't.
The fact that
you're
sick.
I was just sweating the whole time. But anyway, I played many, many hours of Omaha online for no real money. I finished the New York City documentary that we talked about last week.
Yeah.
And I was just telling Anthony before we went on the air, I'm like, there's something wrong with this documentary. Because it was Ken Burns. So I thought. But I'm thinking, this isn't up to Ken Burns' par.
Yeah.
Something is not right about this documentary. It's a little slow. And I mean, actually, it's a lot slow. There was 9 discs. It's easily 20 hours. Wow. 20 hours. It starts with the Dutch discovering New Amsterdam all the way up to the Twin Towers going down for the most part. Mm-hmm. And then I finally realized it took me 5 or 6 discs into this dumb thing that it's not Ken Burns. It's his brother Rick.
Oh, boy.
It's Rick Burns.
And we all know how our brothers are.
I was gonna
when they see when you get our brothers on the radio, it's not quite Opie and Anthony.
You know, I was going to say that, but I didn't want to insult my brothers.
It's just the way it is. They have their talents that, my brother plays a guitar like I could never imagine in all the years of playing and practicing. I can never be as good as he can.
So why don't we switch it? Instead of beating up our brothers, it would be like you playing lead guitar in a band.
There you go.
And it would be me trying to do some cartooning.
There.
It just wouldn't work.
There it is. Or them doing radio.
But the first thought was like, wow, Rick Burns, this is like my brother and Anthony's brother doing the radio show. It's not quite the same.
Yeah, it's just the way it is.
Was the special good, though?
Yeah, the special, it was okay. I mean, you got to fast forward a lot because people just babble and babble and babble and babble. But the one thing I just brought up with Jimmy before he went on the air, Philippe Petit. Oh, yep. Jimmy has mentioned Philippe Petit on this show many, many times. And they did a whole section on Philippe Petit. And basically, he's the guy that walked between the Twin Towers on a little tightrope. One day, he just decided, I'm going to walk between the Twin Towers and stop New York City from working. And,
that's insanity.
And unfortunately, they don't have any video of this because, this was back in 1974, I believe.
Yep.
1974. They got a lot of
No video cell phones back then in 74?
He tried to post it on YouTube and they had yanked his account for something else.
People just holding the payphone receiver up at him, just pointing it at him.
Yeah, right.
Someday.
But they have a lot of still photographs. Which,
of course they do. Ugh. Useless.
And I was watching this thing as part of the documentary, and I can't describe the feeling I was getting. And I'm not scared of heights for the most part. I think we all are scared of heights to a certain degree, but I don't have that. Oh. I don't have the fear like I think Jimmy has talked about on the air. You're pretty much petrified of heights, right?
I have acrophobia. I mean, I get really sweaty palms. Even in the Time Warner building when you're 3 stories up.
Oh my God, we're just looking at a picture of him on the tightrope.
I think everyone has a fear of heights when it's 1,200 feet on a wire and there's nothing to your left or right.
Yeah,
right.
With that stupid pole in your hand, like that's going to help you. How do you bring yourself to make that first step off of the edge?
There's a photo we're looking at. It's from one of the towers to the other one, and you could just... There's certain things, like certain photos put him into perspective how high he really is, and that's one of them. You could just see him balancing with a giant, those things that they carry, which to me seem heavy. The sticks.
Yeah, little balance.
God almighty.
Yeah, but that's the trick right there.
There's photos in the book, by the way, of him getting ready to take the first step. Like they're setting up, they had to tie off the rope and make sure everything was secure. And there's certain close-ups at the top of the Trade Center that you'd never seen before because none of us have ever stood on the edge of the Twin Towers, and it's just horrifying when you're like, that's what the top of the Trade Center looks like if you're standing there ready to walk from one to the other.
Just step off.
And this guy studied the Twin Towers for 8 months. He was obsessed with the Twin Towers. He comes to New York. And he sneaks up as they're still building it, I believe. He sneaks up to the top, making believe he's a construction worker, which I'm like, wow, they weren't paying attention back then because he was the furthest thing from a construction work, if you know what I mean. Oh,
he's a small, fruity Frenchman. He
right? Oh, was he? Oh, yeah.
Oui, I am here to fix things. Right. No, I sound German right now. I don't do good accents.
Like what drugs were the construction workers on at the time that this guy was able to sneak through? And he goes up there, he starts studying the Twin Towers, and then he puts a plan together, and he decided obviously he has to get the rope or the what is it, a metal cable probably?
Yeah.
I think it was a 1-inch thick cable.
All right. He had to somehow get it from one tower to the other, and he decided the best way would be to use a bow and arrow. And he was able to accomplish all this. Like in the middle of the night, I think they spent all night long securing the cable. And then the next morning, he stepped out onto this thing and walked in between the towers, and all of New York watched.
Oh, my God.
Thousands of people watched. And he did it, I heard, he went back and forth 8 times. 8 times. And
look at that.
Look at that picture.
And it's radio, so you can't.
We'll have these pictures up on onaradio.com later today.
It's him mid-span, it looks like. Yep. And you just see the background is what really puts it in perspective. Mm-hmm. What side is that? Jersey or
that's Jersey? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the Jersey side, and absolutely. It's like he's It's like he's skydiving. That's how high up he is.
Well, I live about 400 feet off the ground these days.
In a building, or do you just hover?
I just hover in a nest.
Oh, okay.
In a nest.
I think that would be interesting.
In an airy. Good crossword, puzzle word. And I was thinking about it. This would be like 1,200 feet, and I'm 400 off the ground. So I'm looking out the window after watching this, going, "Are you kidding me?" The other thing is, the witnesses said that the guy was having so much fun walking back and forth between the towers that he was actually leaving the tightrope. Like, he was kind of dancing because he's
Well,
and he was actually, in the air, kind of jumping a little bit.
he would jump.
Kind of jumping, kind of dancing. And then he decides he's having so much fun, and this is what just creeps me out just to even say right now. He decides to get down on one knee on the wire. Just imagine this. Do this a foot off the ground. And he decides, all right, this is cool. I'm on one knee. He decides, I'm going to lay on my back. He lays on his back between the towers on this thing and looks up at the sky and was watching some kind of bird that he said in his book that he's been searching for ever since, man. That bird.
Shut up.
There was a bird flying above him as he's lying on the rope in between
Sure,
the
it's
towers.
the first time he's been on his back.
My palms are sweating.
That's what I'm saying. I can't even describe the feeling I get just talking about this.
The weird thing about him doing that was I always thought, like, what happens if you're in the middle, in between the two towers, and then all of a sudden, like, you're this amazing tightroper, then you become Jim Norton, and you're just
And the fear just grips you.
Right. Like, what if I woke up in between those things, like, oh my God, I don't know how to do this.
I don't know.
Like, what?
Yeah.
There's no one in the world that can help you.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Nighty night. I want you to dream about this tonight.
There's no one that could help you. No one could talk you through it.
The pictures are amazing. We're going to get a few of these photos up on ONARadio.com later today, or you can Google it yourself. It's Philippe Petit. But
You'd fall off of a 3-foot wide sidewalk.
Easily.
Stretch across there. A suspension bridge. If it didn't have handrails, even maybe if it did, you'd still fall off. Whoa! Right over the handrails. I don't know what happened.
Dude, how the hell did he do that? I know this is like over 30 years ago, but it just happened to be part of the documentary.
No one does it anymore either. It's not one of those things. Very rarely you'll see guys climbing buildings or parachuting off, base jumping and stuff, but that's the kind of spectacle that was really prevalent back in the 70s for some reason.
Yeah.
That Evel Knievel, things like that.
George Willig.
People loved crap like that.
Let's not forget the great George Willig, who climbed the one of the towers from the outside. He was one of the first to do it. Now there's a lot of guys that do that, but he was the first one that said, you know what, I could climb this thing.
I can do that.
But anyway, the other thing about Philippe Petit that should be noted, he had to walk downhill, too, because the towers weren't the same size. People don't know that. One was a little higher than the other.
Yeah.
And look at that angle. You can actually see him walking sort of downhill in between the towers.
Look, Jimmy's just all freaked out just looking at it.
My palms get very sweaty when I look at it. It's really, because some of the photos, all of a sudden it makes it very tangible to me, like how high he is. Like there's certain, like that one in the middle isn't as bad because I can't connect to anything. Like there's a building over there, there's a building over here, and there's a little fruit in the middle. But if you go, like, there's other photos that kind of show him with the building right behind him, almost like you can see how big the building is behind him. And then I can picture me being there on the tightrope in that outfit.
Oh, my God.
In that outfit, yeah. Which would be scarier than anything.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's the picture that freaks me out. Yeah. The one we're looking at, we'll definitely get up on ONARadio.com.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But
it looks like it's from 1800.
Because you can see the top.
What the hell's wrong? There no color cameras back then?
It's the details at the top of the tower.
Yeah, that's what does it. All the like machinery and things.
Yeah.
That's what because you always see the towers from so far away, but when you can look up close and go, oh, there was a little thing behind that, or like, what a great description that was.
A thing.
There's like a little window up here that I never saw, which is what would kind of guide the window cleaners, like that type of crap.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm the worst describer in history right now. I apologize to the audience.
And by the way, all you have to do is like look at a documentary on how the Twin Towers were built for like 15 minutes, and you understand why it was so those things came down so easy without getting into it. The steel was a lot thinner, a lot lighter. They were putting the tower together in 3-story sections.
Yeah, it was a new type of construction.
New type of construction.
The time, yeah.
The designer should have been shot. It was a horrible design for a building.
I don't think they
No, I'm not even
that.
Well, I'm not even talking about that. That's, whatever. I'm talking about just using very thin windows. Mm-hmm. So the people that did work at the towers, they didn't even have a good view.
No good view.
It was a horrible, horrible, horrible building to work in. Most people hated working in that building.
And my girlfriend got me a book on Philippe Petit, and he is he writes a lot of weird, he thinks he's really poetic.
Yeah.
I can't even read his book. I was there's photos in there. I'm hoping that I can find some if they're online. A little bit good pictures. But he talks about the bird, and he writes, and he thinks he's really poetic. I should bring it in tomorrow. I'll bring the book in.
And he's just a douche.
Oh, he's a total douche. You want to just slap his face off a wire.
Right. Look at that shot.
That's one of the ones.
That shows the wire. That wire is, I would guess, 27 degrees.
I don't know.
That's about a 27 degree.
That's pretty
angle.
You're getting.
What do you think?
Your estimate is pretty 27.
I was going to go with 30.
Were you?
But it's less than 30.
I don't know. I don't think it's that much, but
that looks like it would be pretty tough downhill walk there.
He's sitting on the edge of the building. He's sitting on the edge.
That alone would just make me S my pants.
Oh, of course.
I would just go into the fetal position, start crying in the middle of the middle of the wire. I would just have to hold on for dear life and pray that some big giant fireman will rescue me.
Yeah, it'd freak out just looking out of the window on the restaurant. Windows on the world. When you be up there. Oof.
There's another guy, we talked about George Willig, who did it. I remember my grandmother telling me when I was a little kid, he climbed it with mountain climbing equipment, which was amazing back then because no one was doing that.
Right.
And now there's the guy I've talked about on this show, and I'm so stupid I can't remember his name, the guy who climbs buildings without anything. He just uses powder like rosin.
Right.
He has a little rosin bag on his back to keep his hands dry, and he climbs buildings with nothing. No.
Just fingertips and
nothing. And
toes.
his shoes. Yeah.
Well, that's the rock climbers know what they're doing these days with their fingertips. So,
it's a weird radio show.
Huh?
We just like talking about odd things on the show.
Yeah, isn't it?
Well, it's just a way to start the show today. But would you rather, what would scare you more? Climbing the outside of the building like George Willig did, or walking between them on a tightrope? Which one would be worse?
The tightrope.
One you might be able to pull off with enough upper body strength, and you might actually be able to pull that off. Tightrope walking, you can't do for a second. One step and plummet.
Wait a minute. You're in the gym these days. How many reps can you do before you're exhausted?
Oh, I know. I'm not saying I'm the guy that can do it.
No way.
I'm just saying that if you do have enough upper body strength, maybe you're a rock climber or something like that, you actually have the possibility where you could be brought in and do that. The tightrope walking thing, I can't tightrope walk on a cable on the floor. You'd fall off of it.
Right.
Can't do it. You ever walk on the curb? Yeah. Just walking on the curb, and then you do that little, and you fall off.
Well, we talked about this, just take a bicycle. Take a bicycle, and you're on a sidewalk.
Yeah.
You could almost do it with your eyes closed, right?
Zigzag.
You're not going to go off the sidewalk, right?
Pop a wheelie.
Take that same sidewalk and put it in between the Twin Towers, obviously if they were still standing.
Yeah.
Would you make that bike trip across?
No. You'd start and you'd fly right off the edge for some reason.
And I'm not even. And let's take the wind out of it. Let's say
yes, no wind.
Wind is blowing a half mile an hour. The wind is not a problem here.
For some reason,
how many people would
just fly right off the edge?
Right.
Why am I can do this? Why after 2 pedals did I just fly off the edge of the sidewalk?
But you can ride your bike and drink a beverage and one-handed. With your eyes closed, you're not going to go off the sidewalk.
Yep.
Why is it different if it's between two objects that are really high?
And there's 2 curves in it. We have to actually curve.
Oh my God.
You wouldn't do it.
Dude,
you'd fly off the edge.
I wouldn't walk it.
No, who would?
I'm getting the D chills thinking about it.
Hugging the building. If you're hugging the outside of a building, as horrible as that is, at least you're holding on to a physical structure, even though you're going to fall to your clumsy death.
Right.
But to stand in the middle of a wire, you're the same height, and you have nothing.
I would
a stick.
I would just hope for the best and run as fast as I can.
You know, there's nothing. Yeah, just sprint. There's nothing worse, though, than climbing on the outside of something and feeling like you're going to just fall backwards and fall off of it. I've done that with ladders, where you have to extend the ladder up a little further than it was supposed to be extended, so it's got to be at a weird angle, almost straight up and down.
Right.
So you got to keep your center of gravity way on it, so you leaned onto the ladder, and you're climbing up. And with each time you go up a rung, you see the top of the ladder pull away from the building a little bit.
Sure.
You're like, you get to the top, it's really high up. And then now you're supposed to have an extension ladder extended like a couple of feet at least over the top of the building if you're trying to get onto the roof. I've had it where it's leaned just below the building. So you have to literally climb onto the roof from the ladder. And that was the scariest part of anything I've ever done. Because at that point, you're like, I could just fall right now, break my neck.
My dad fell off a ladder, two flights up. Know why? Because he was doing the Belushi thing where he's moving the freaking ladder as he's up there.
Oh, never a good thing to do.
What a dummy.
Never a good thing to do.
He comes into the house all just broke. Like, what happened to
broken.
you? Oh,
he's just broken.
He was just broke. Because he decided to take the easy way out. I forgot what he was doing up there, but he was working on the gutter or something, and decided instead of going all the way down and placing the ladder a couple feet to the right, I think I could move this thing. He fell.
I've had experiences too with extension ladders being up on the side of the building. You get up there, and they always tell you tie off the ladder, just tie it off onto something. Get a vice grip, snap it on the side, tie it to that, whatever.
Sure.
And I'd be up there working, and it would be windy, and I'd just hear a tremendous crash, and I'd look, and the extension ladder's on the ground, and it blew down, and I'm just like, hello? Hey, could someone put the ladder back up? Sometimes be up there for hours.
And that's that.
Yeah.
All right, we're just getting started. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Before we go, not to take the fun of the discussion, but as we were discussing these buildings and holding on, there was all the awful 9/11 footage, and one of the worst ones I saw, and I didn't see this until very recently, was a guy trying to climb out the window.
Oh my!
And he was in a suit, and he was trying to rappel down.
Oh yeah.
And I had not seen that.
They actually have video of this?
Yeah, and it's almost like he took a fire hose or something that was hanging out. And you could see him like hesitating to come out the window, and he finally had to, and he's trying to rappel.
Right?
He had to. And he just, I guess he got down a few feet, and then I don't know if he slipped or if the heat got to be too much. But it was that was like you could really picture yourself.
What was he trying to do? Get below the fire?
Just get out of the window. Like, yeah, I guess
or just get out of the heat?
Probably get out and go a couple floors lower, which everyone thinks, why not just try to lower something and climb down and kick a window in and go?
Yeah, well, it's not an action movie. It's real life.
Right.
So when you try to do that, you can't hold on. Whatever you tied it onto slips. Things happen. Oh, nothing is more horrible in that whole experience than that.
Yeah.
No,
than having to throw yourself out a window because what's inside is too much to bear.
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah, I started looking up.
I would wish that on anybody.
I started looking up, Philippe Petit stuff after this documentary, and it all leads right back to 9/11.
Yeah.
And you start watching some of this stuff, I'm like, oh my God. You just, none of us will ever forget, but.
Yeesh.
All right. Well, we're going to move on with other things. After the break, fat people have bad sex. That's right.
I love when we go.
That's right. That's right, people.
Yeah.
Fat people.
Oh, this damn show.
Have bad sex. God. We got hidden cameras by pervs. We got to talk about Obama and Hillary.
Oh, boy.
Hillary getting her ass spanked at this point.
That ample ass.
And, of course, we missed one of the greatest stories ever because I had to be out sick on Friday. Britney Spears, my God.
Mm-hmm.
There's a list of things that they are claiming she had in her body when they took her away, and we got that whole list for you after the break as well, okay?
Right.
And, of course, other things. Give us a call, 877-212-O&A. It's Opie and Anthony. Like getting... I need the lyrics. Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We are live today. It's January 7th. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Got the instant feedback for you as well. What is America talking about today?
Had a fun weekend.
Yeah?
Yeah. Went out one day, and the rest of the day was spent in front of the Xbox. It's just been ridiculous. But I got to say this because everybody that I've been playing with has said, Anthony, you've got to say this to get the word out. I don't know if it's Microsoft, the Xbox, but the servers that run the game stink! They gotta do something. For the love of God, I can't get on a game.
They know they suck, and they're starting to offer, what, free games to everybody?
Free games or something. They're making excuses.
You know the game's going to suck.
I don't want another game. I'm playing Call of Duty 4.
Right.
As is everyone on the face of the earth right now. And it's impossible to get on a server. You sit there, and it's so frustrating because you go into what's called the game lobby, and you try to connect up with other people that are playing the game, and you play. And then it'll hook you up right up to the last minute, and then it'll just go away and click off to lobby closed, and then you got to start the procedure all over again, the time-consuming procedure. So for the most part, I was just hitting the A button as I see lobby closed, hit A, try again, and everybody's just like, you gotta spout off about this. And what? Threaten Bill Gates? What am I, an idiot?
Wow, Anthony Cumia versus Bill Gates.
That's right. Who's going to win that battle?
Cage match.
Well, get on Call of Duty and he can kill me too, just like everyone else.
Yeah, but there's a learning curve. You were a keyboard mouse guy, and now you're trying the Xbox controller.
Yeah. And not only that, I'm playing with guys that are above my experience.
Hey, know what I smell?
What?
Video.
Yeah.
A video of you like showing how the server sucks.
Oh,
and then,
yes, and losing my mind. I lose my mind like a child would. I curse and I whine. I almost break into tears when I get killed. The servers are so bad that you can only play like private matches. So the other night it was me and Bob Kelly, Danny, and Dane Cook. And we're all running around this level.
Your new pal, Dane Cook.
My new online pal, Dane Cook.
You mentioned Dane Cook a lot lately.
Almost like Bob Kelly. I'm dropping his name.
Yeah.
Now, the fact is, he plays the game a lot. I don't get it. He plays a lot. So if you can't get online to play with other people all around the world, you set up a private match in a private level, and you could play. There's no problem there. So we were doing that, and it was the four of us just in a death match, whoever, just hunting each other. And Dane is the biggest pain in the ass to play with because all he does is run around and stab you with his knife. And it's a game where, you got like machine guns and you want to get the best weapons and grenades and everything. And you find a good spot and you're just ready to take a shot at stupid Bob Kelly and you hear, and then you'll just see Dane running away as he just knifed you in the side or slit your throat. And he's getting like 15, 20 kills a game doing this.
Well, how do you guys see each other? Like, how do you not see him creeping up?
You don't. Well, you got your point of view. It's first person perspective.
It's like real life. You don't.
So you can't see people come up behind you. So you got to kind of constantly turn around. And the way they design these levels is amazing. You really take it for granted. There's nowhere on any of these gaming levels to really hide. If you go in a doorway, you can't put your back to the wall and then just focus on the doorway, because there'll be some other doorway off to your left that you can't really see, and someone will come in there and blow your brains out. So they really kind of plan these things out. But we were playing that, and he was annoying the hell out of everybody. And then Bobby has to taunt you. Bobby will be like, "Hey, Anthony, know where I am?" And I'll just like start firing blindly in a circle. Nah, get away from me!
You should just say the kitchen.
It's great. You're like, no, what? Where is he? Where is he? I know you're out there, you son of a bitch. Oh, horrifying. Oh, my throat just got clipped.
So what,
I just got stabbed by Dane.
So he sneaks up behind you and goes, "Anthony, guess where I am?"
Yeah.
And then
and then he'll kill you. And sometimes he's nowhere near you, but he goes, "Oh, Anthony, I see you. I see you. You don't see me, but I got." And you get all paranoid. It's complete paranoia. But a lot of fun to play. But I want to get my stats up. And in these private games, you can't get your personal stats up and be like Than, who is now, not only has he made the top rank you could possibly make, but then you can throw that all away and start completely over and get an even better like insignia next to your name. What level are you up to in your second tour of duty?
I'm a second lieutenant for the second time.
Is that good?
No, there's people. There's the big gold cross is the.
That
means
those are the real nerds.
That means they've done what I've done 10 times. So
10 times?
They've become a lieutenant 10 times. I'm about to lap Travis though. That's my one goal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Travis can't get past.
He's still a lieutenant for the first time.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have his internet connection. He was too busy getting his puppy.
Little Travis got a puppy over the weekend.
We'll have to go into that. But everyone is online now playing this. It's so hysterical. I log on and it's like Travis is on, Than's on, Danny's on, Bobby's on, Dane's on at all hours. It's like, doesn't this guy have a successful movie and stand-up career? And he's a 5-star general, and he passed that, and he's killing people. And I love it. It's like, this guy's got a life.
So, not to get too technical, because we'll bore the hell out of everyone. What's up with the server?
I don't know.
Is it because they didn't realize how popular this game was going to be?
Yeah.
And there's too many people trying to get online?
I think Christmas did it.
You think Christmas
everybody got Xbox for Christmas, and Call of Duty 4 is like the game to play right now.
What's the second best game to play out there right now?
I don't even know.
Is Call of Duty 4 number one?
It's pretty much, as far as online play, everyone's playing it.
Where's Tiger Woods 08?
Oof.
Is it up there?
Oof, no.
Right behind Sudoku.
Not even close. And I didn't even get the Xbox for Call of Duty 4. I got it for Grand Theft Auto when it comes out.
Sure.
GTA 4 coming out in what, May or March? I get those months confused, remember? In court.
Yeah. Very cool, man.
But fix your goddamn servers. I want answers, damn it, not free stupid games. What are they going to give us? A SpongeBob SquarePants game?
Well, if they're giving out free games,
it's going to be crap. It's going to be whatever they got stockpiled that didn't sell.
Well, it's probably going to be some retro game. Ooh, Centipede. Centipede for everybody. Anthony also was telling me in the office.
Yes.
That you were learning a little bit about your dad.
It's always nice after a loved one, like a father, mother, passes on. You get to learn new things about them through people that they knew throughout their life.
You're so right, man.
You just kind of learn things.
I think I've learned more about my dad since he died. I'm like, why didn't I ask him a few questions while he was alive?
That kind of does blow, because it would kind of be nice to sit as a guy talking to another guy instead of like a father-son thing.
Right.
Which, he'd still be the father and I'd still be the son. But you don't get to discuss what the hell were you doing when you were like 15?
Right.
You didn't care when you were a kid. You didn't care what your dad was doing. But I think it would make an interesting kind of story.
Plus you assume your dad's always going to be there.
Oh, but then they die on you. Thank you. So anyway, a friend of my father's, Jimmy, was...
Can you use his last name because it makes it just that much funnier?
Jimmy McNally. He rules.
Known him
for years.
One of my favorite things on the show
ever since I was born.
When Norton talks about his childhood and he uses real names, for some reason it just makes it that much funnier.
I know.
I learned that about comedy in general. You use real names first and last, and for some reason it makes the story that much funnier. But anyway, Jimmy
McNally was like my father's friend for many years, and it was like, as far as friends go, it's pretty much the only friend I remember my father having. So he was over at my mom's house last night, and I went over there, and he started telling some stories that were just, I had no clue. No clue. I knew about some of his vending machine hijinks. Remember I used to say he used to like steal from the vending machines when he was loading them? That was one of his jobs. My father's job, one of his many jobs that could never be kept, was filling vending machines, and he would pilfer the quarters and whatnot. But I didn't know how far this went. When he got fired from that job, apparently he never gave the keys back. So he was using all the vending machines around like Nassau County and Queens as his own personal ATM before ATMs. He would just drive around.
Why wouldn't they
and
take
when
the
he
key
needed
back?
money, well, they probably he probably didn't give it back.
Okay.
And they might have just not thought about it, not thinking some guy is going to be driving around just taking money. And when he needed money, he would stop in, open up the vending machine, empty the quarters.
That's a great gig right there, man.
That's what he was doing.
That's a great gig.
Until the new guy would come along and realize that there's no quarters in the machine and candy had been bought.
Please tell me that your father was smart enough to just take a little off the top.
No, empty.
Oh.
My father wasn't a very good crook. Not a very good crook.
See, kids, what you got to do is take a little off the top.
Little skim.
Just a little skim.
From a lot of machines,
Right.
not just dump it all out.
That's how you get caught in the end.
Yeah. And so he was doing this, and apparently he stopped off at one of the precincts in Queens where a candy machine was and decided that would be a good one to empty out. So he did that. And Jimmy wound up getting a call from the police department. And he didn't rat, which was good, but he had to say where he was. He goes, yeah, we stopped off at the precinct. I don't know why, but it was so Dad could rip off one of the vending machines. And other stories that I didn't know of. So apparently Dad was cash strapped a lot because he calls up Jimmy and says, "Oh, we want to go out, take a ride with me." Jimmy's like, "Okay," they're pretty young at the time, and he's driving around, and then he stops at like by a supermarket on Long Island and goes, "That place right there," because the manager takes the money and drops it off at the drop at the bank. He goes, "I'm going to rob that guy. I'm going to rob him."
This is your father.
Yeah, this is my father. I found this out. My father was a potential robber.
Right.
He wanted to armed rob a gentleman who was.
He was going to use a gun and everything.
Oh yeah, he had a gun. He that's what he did. He wanted to.
I thought he was just going to be menacing.
No, I think he was going to brandish a weapon and rob this guy. And Jimmy said the worst part was he wasn't drunk at the time. He was stone sober and said, I need money. I need money. I got to do this. And Jimmy kind of talked him out of it, but he was ready to. If he didn't pick Jimmy up that night, he would have robbed this guy. Would have robbed him.
Did your dad ever go to jail?
As I heard a couple of times, those stories are to come, I think. Because I told Jimmy, you got to just tell me more stories.
Right.
Because the more I learn about this guy, the more hysterical it gets. I just can't imagine anybody being like this. But this is how they were. But they did some good, too. You would appreciate this, Opie, because you live in Centerport.
Sure.
And you know where the thatched cottage is?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of weddings held there.
Of course.
It's right on the lake.
Yes.
They have a lake.
A little pond.
It's a pond.
That smells when the tide goes out.
Well, the tide doesn't so much go out as they drain it every so often so they could do some things. I think it's mosquito control, and all there is mud, dead fish, and muddy ducks.
Right.
And Jimmy's wife, Maureen, they weren't married at the time, but they were going to be married the next day. And they went up to this place and saw where this dock goes out, beautiful white painted dock, where all the pictures were going to be taken. There's muddy ducks and dead fish. So my father and Jimmy decided they were going to go by the gates that they used to shut the water, to cut the water off. The dam. You know where the dam is? The mill dam?
Oh, my God.
And they went to the mill dam with bolt cutters and cut the chains and opened up the gates and filled up the lake.
Are you kidding?
And had beautiful pictures of the lake and everything.
This pond, for the people around America, is probably 3 miles circumference.
Yeah, it's giant.
Maybe 3 to 4 miles circumference. Just picture a 4-mile high school track. And there was a bridge and that's where the dam was.
Yeah.
And on the other side of the bridge led out to the Long Island Sound, which means plenty of water.
Oh, plenty of water. And they said, Jimmy goes, oh, and it came in fast.
And they would drain this thing, to do whatever, I don't even know. But how the hell did they stop the water from coming? I guess they would just...
They just opened the gate and let all the water come in. And it was filled to the tippy top.
Come on.
And they had
Is that
wonderful...
true?
Yeah, because the pictures show them standing in front of a beautiful lake, the beautiful mill pond. They cut the locks open.
God.
How long did it take to fill up with water?
Overnight.
Wow.
Yeah, overnight it filled up with water. And that was another one. And then a great friend story. These are, they were partners in not literally crime, but they knew each other very well. It's just like anybody that was kind of your best friend. When my father decided he was going to go out to California, pretty much flee to California at this point, because I don't know, I think people were looking for him. He was over Jimmy's house, and Jimmy had to leave, so he was watching Jimmy's house. Jimmy had a bunch of booze downstairs. For the office. He was like the office booze guy. Sure. Whenever the office needed some booze, he'd go down in his basement and bring it up. Yeah. When he got home, all the booze was gone. Either my dad drank it, sold it, or gave it away or something. He
sold it.
Did something. Probably.
Actually, a little of both. He drank a lot of it.
Yeah.
And he sold a lot of it.
Probably did that. And, but then he did something very nice. He got Jimmy a Longines watch and a couple of other things as going away present. He goes, I'm leaving. I'm going to California. So, take it easy. I'll keep in touch. So he left. And a month later, Jimmy gets his credit card bill. And apparently, during the time he was gone, his new credit card was mailed to the house, which my father opened up and used liberally to not only buy Jimmy his going away presents with his own credit card,
but he
bought him, his trip to California, suits that he needed when he got there, other clothing.
And this was his good friend.
And and whatever else he needed.
Your father's an identity thief.
Yeah. And he spoke to Jimmy after that, and Jimmy was like, what'd you do? He goes, I wanted to tell you, but I figured it'd be a month before you knew, and I could get settled out here, and they never quite got settled out there, but...
Norton, we don't have to wonder anymore.
Oh,
we don't have to wonder about...
Dad was a gem.
We don't have to wonder about Anthony anymore.
A gem.
It explains everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, he lots of stories. I told Jimmy, I go, the more stories the better.
Yeah.
Just keep piling them on because I love hearing them.
I want a picture of your father. I got a mental image of Anthony's father in my head. I would like to see a photo of him.
I think I saw one. I think he looks a lot like you, right?
He look like me or Joe.
Which probably doesn't make your mom
tall,
too happy.
Tall, skinny.
I picture a skinny guy with a mustache. That's kind of
that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take another break.
That was it.
On the way, fat people have bad sex. We're going to talk about Obama. Clemens was on 60 Minutes last night. We should have some of that audio, I hope. He's saying he didn't do the steroids, and he's suing his old trainer, and then they had some guy that's good at body. I hate these people.
I know.
Because I think everyone is nervous. Even if
self-conscious.
You get right. They had some guy, expert on body language, look at Clemens on TV last night.
He's lying!
And then they have
because he rubbed his nose, maybe it itched, the dummy.
He was taking a sip of something, and this expert saying that means that he's might not be truthful.
Why he's hiding behind the cup?
Iraq's lying all the time. Then
right,
sappy little sips of water.
We'll get into it after the break, but I hate those type of people because I think, like Ant said, you get really self-conscious. You see all these eyes on you. It's not
exact science either.
Well, we've talked about it. I know we have to take a break, but we talked about it when you go into a store and you leave a store and you know you have nothing on you.
Yeah, but you didn't buy anything.
And you see that security guard at the door. All of a sudden you have this, Anthony is in agreement with me, maybe a few other people out there. All of a sudden you have this weird guilt like, I didn't steal anything, and you feel awkward like you're actually stealing something. And you know damn well you have nothing on you.
I feel like he's going to think I took something if I leave without buying anything, and if I leave the store exit too quickly.
Right.
So I'll kind of meander around the door for a couple of minutes, like grab my phone to make it look like, if he had stolen something, he wouldn't be standing here.
Right.
But why would I do that? Why would I care? I didn't steal anything.
All right, we'll get into all that stuff after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. I'm going to, Jimmy.
Well, you're lying. Your chin's tucked in.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton. No, I'm going to see The Wire. I got all the seasons on that old box set thing.
It's really weird watching a live. Like, I get so addicted to a DVD that it's so weird watching, like, the season premieres last night, and I'm watching it, like, live. It's so weird to do that. It's almost like, I like watching a box set, because then I have all of them.
Yeah.
Then you just do the marathon.
Absolutely.
Love the marathon.
I got into some weird stuff while I was sick the last 3 days. Still sick, by the way. I'm like 50% better. If you care out there, send your sick cards to K-Rock here in New York City.
Fred from Brooklyn just will not let up. Hey, Anthony, quarter for your thoughts. And, Ant, why would the Tooth Fairy always leave you quarters?
That is very good. No, what I was going to say really fast, instead of watching The Wire, like, when you get sick, you get into weird things. My fiance, she goes, man, you eat weird stuff when you're sick. All I would eat was raisin English muffins and cans of mandarin oranges. That's all I wanted. And a little
cans of mandarin oranges
and a little ginger ale.
Post-apocalyptic.
I know.
What the hell is that?
Water tasted awful. Everything just tastes awful.
Yeah.
But instead of watching The Wire, I started watching Bob Newhart.
Which incarnation?
The first one. Going way, way back.
The original one with...
1972, something like that.
Yeah, okay.
And they're talking about flying and stuff. I'm like, ugh. Can you imagine flying back in 1972, how scary that had to be?
they had it pretty well down by then.
I'm glad we're flying in 2007 instead of 1972. And then
2008.
Oh, 2008, yeah. Still writing 2007 on my checks. See you next year. And then also I threw in Taxi. Louis.
Season 4. Can season 4 please come out? It's only the first 3 seasons that are out.
Well, I started from the beginning. I decided this is my stupid OCD, and my chick has noticed that too, because that New York City documentary, 20 hours. She goes, I bought this for you, thinking it'd be a cool thing. Every once in a while, you pop a disc in and watch a little bit. I'm like, no, gotta digest the whole thing.
Once you start a box set, you must finish it.
Oh, I drove her nuts, because that's all I was watching for the last week. 20 hours of a New York City documentary, and in the end, it's like, who gives a crap?
Who cares? Now I know everything I need to know and don't need to know.
And I can't even use this knowledge with anyone.
It might pop up somewhere.
Maybe. And so I did the Taxi, and then I was just renting weird movies, and I don't know, whatever. But where was I going? I don't know.
No. Where are we going?
Liar, for some reason. We were talking about Roger. And
Oh. What?
I'm not sure. What did C. Thomas Howell here say?
E-Rock.
Yeah. What did you say something about?
E-Rock?
He said, where did this start? I said, The Wire.
Oh, The Wire. I think you said Liar.
That's, yeah.
So, sorry, Pony Boy.
But that's what I was getting at. The Wire.
Golden.
The Wire's sitting there in my DVD collection. That's the obvious go-to thing I should be watching. And I also got the George Carlin box set. I'm like, that's the 2 things I should have went for, and I started watching all this weird stuff instead. Well, so I'm going to start The Wire this week, finally.
Well, you're like me, though. It's like when I see something, if I have a box set, I'm always afraid to watch just one, because I know I'm going to have to barrel through them. It's like that psychotic, like, once you start a box set, you have to barrel through it. I can't watch 3 or 4 different
So
ones.
I'm not... No. All right, I don't feel bad now, because my girl, my chick, my broad, she made me feel bad.
I've lost sleep where...
she likes to make fun of my OCD.
You can't stop watching.
Okay,
and you're
good.
like, okay,
so
one more episode. One more. I'm just going to pop in one more episode, and it's like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I've actually gone back to season 1. I just rewatched season 1.
Oh, that's a little weird.
I'm out of my mind, and now I'm on season 2 again, and I'm enjoying it even more this time. It's amazing how much you forget, because it's like the hour-long episodes with no commercials. I can't stop watching this stupid show.
As soon as I'm done with a DVD, unless it's, a classic movie, throw it in the garbage, throw it in a box. I'm done with it.
Really?
Never to be seen again.
Wow.
Never to be seen again.
I can't stop watching these stupid... Every one of them is a good actor.
Because everything sucks that's on the air now, so...
Well, I got... Rescue Me was amazing. I've seen every episode thanks to the box sets, and, I caught up, right? I will never watch that again.
Really?
No. I love the show, love Dennis Leary, love Adam Ferrara, but that's how I am. As soon as I see it, I'm done with it, and I push it
You don't
aside.
watch your own reruns. You're not going to make your own reruns?
No. Maybe like
I do that with Seinfeld. though.
South Park,
That'll
Seinfeld,
do it.
Family Guy, that type of
Yeah.
stuff, sure. Definitely. And the classic movies, Fight Club, Snatch,
Yeah.
Godfather, you know.
I have a huge library of DVDs, but a lot of them I look at and I go, nah. Because you look at the movie and go, oh, I kind of want to watch that. And then you, in about 3 seconds, run through the entire movie in your head.
Right.
As I'm looking at the box and go, oh, no.
Yeah.
I just saw it in my head.
It's really tough to watch movies again and again.
I can do that with Aliens, any of the Alien movies.
Godfather,
Aliens.
I can easily watch that today. Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted.
Those. No, they're just certain movies you just can watch over and over, and I don't care how many times I've seen Shawshank. I'll watch that whenever it's on.
If you're watching it with your chick for the first time, like if I've seen a movie and my girlfriend hasn't, I can rewatch it with her because I know she's like kind of watching it for the first time. Then that's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except I'm dating a girl who can't watch horror movies. She can't watch anything gory. It's amazing. It's like,
Really?
why don't we just go to Disney and buy all our films and put on Mickey Mouse ears and watch the movies? I want to
The
watch
Little
a horror
Mermaid.
film.
My girl's the same way. What's that about?
Club Soda
Is it a
Kenny's
girl
the same
thing?
way. I don't like gory things.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's the worst.
Yeah, I was watching
He's a
some
big
scary
chick.
movies this weekend.
What?
I was watching a couple of scary movies this weekend, and I like them. They're not like, they're so different than a real movie where you sit and watch a real movie. I mean, it's a completely different type of entertainment. So you don't take it as, oh God, this is too gory or scary.
What makes what makes a good scary movie? I was explaining this to the girl yesterday.
Creepy more than bloody. Bloody does not bother me in the least. I laugh. I love how some people are killed in movies. Where like this one killer, I was watching a movie over the weekend. Just put, I think it was called Black Christmas. Would just put a bag over these chicks' heads at these sorority and just bash their faces in, and then pluck their eyeballs out with various utensils.
Right.
And it was so funny to just see the fake blood and the fake eyeballs that it's just funny.
Right.
Those movies funny. Creepy to me is anything, and I know it's cliche now, but it still gets me. Creepy kids. In certain situations. Now, they've tried to overdo it now, but certain situations, like The Shining with the twins, that was kind of the first creepy kid thing. Creepy kids get me. And then the weird, contorted walk on the hands and knees on the ceiling.
Oh, that makes me laugh my ass off.
It might now, but when that crap first came out,
Right.
and you first saw that, and it was almost like the Linda Blair doing the upside down crab walk down the stairs with her head spun around the other way.
That scared you, really?
Dude, that contorted walk thing, it looks like something out of a Tool video.
Yeah.
And it's creepy to me. And it's barely in the shadows, and the face is all effed up.
Right.
Like, that stuff to me is scary.
You ever see The Exorcist 3?
No.
There's a part where it's a continuation of 1. 1 and 3 are continuations.
Electric Boogaloo?
Yes. It's actually really scary.
Yeah.
And there's a scene where George C. Scott is talking to someone, and there's an old lady crawling on the ceiling. He's like in a home for old people.
Oh, wow.
And the old babbling lady he's just been talking to is like upside down. She's on the ceiling.
See,
crawling around
that
like a spider.
crap gets me.
It was kind of creepy.
No,
It's because it's so creepy.
What doesn't get me as far as scary movies go, if I could tell it's on a movie set, doesn't scare me. But if it's based on like a house, like a real house, like the Amityville Horror,
When that first came out, yeah.
or like Damien and The Exorcist, when it has that where you could tell it's a real house.
Yeah.
Maybe it is a movie set too. I don't know, but that's the type. The Shining freaked.
Poltergeist when it first came out was pretty scary.
Shining freaked me out because
Yeah.
you really believe this.
The hotel.
This hotel exists, and and it is a real hotel. That's the type of stuff that creeps me out.
Steve from Bayshore's got a question. I guess we got to go to Tom with this. When he writes the rundown for the show that he writes, can he describe the canned oranges as Mandarin? We'll have to look into that, Steve. We'll get back to you.
Thank you. Hey, what do you think of Obama kicking Hillary's ass?
Good. I'm starting to really root for him.
What?
I kind of want to. I want enough for. I want a black
Stop.
president.
No, you don't.
I do.
What? Huh?
This really bothers Anthony.
I know.
lot.
I kind of do, man.
A lot.
I really do want to see it.
It's not for what you would think the reason is. I know a lot of people think the easy reason is to say Anthony's racist. He doesn't want a black president. It's not true. I don't think business at hand would get done. We need a lot of work to be done to correct the past 8 years that has happened under the Bush administration. And I think the country and the world will be a little too distracted and a little too hung up on the pomp and circumstance of the first black president.
Half black.
Whatever. And the fact that he's black will come into play with every single thing he does.
But he's Halle Berry black.
You want Halle Berry as president? I don't.
I like her blackness, though. That's the type of blackness I like.
She's 40 now. Stop it already with Halle Berry. Stop it already.
And she's pregnant.
Enough.
Halle Berry black, though.
Yeah.
It's not.
Sure, it certainly can.
I think you're lying if you don't agree with me on this one. If it was Manute Bol black, we'd be a little scared. But it's Halle Berry black. That's innocent enough.
The guy's not exactly Aryan. So it doesn't,
I'll tell you.
It balances out. The guy it would be considered the first black president.
I'll tell you this much, though. I'm ready to go on board with Obama. There's one last thing that bothers the hell out of me. You want to guess what it is?
All right. I can't say it.
No.
All right.
There's one thing. One thing, and then I would be on board with Obama.
The wife.
No.
The fact that Fat Oprah is always on stage with him?
No, those are all good answers. If he would just remove that freckle mole berry that is just off his nose, I would be on board.
Should he have that looked into?
It creeps me out.
Yeah, it creeps you out.
Yeah, but the next time you see Obama, you're going to think of Greg Audio.
Oh.
You're going to see that berry thing, and it bothers the hell out of me. And the other thing, we got to get this picture up on onaradio.com today, E-Rock. The New York Post just sucks. We talk about this all the time. Well, what?
I can't say it.
All right. The Post. The Post.
He put something in, it might be melanoma, and he put something in front of melon.
There you go. There you go.
God damn, Steve.
Something we've mentioned on the show a lot. The Post has a way of printing unflattering pictures of everybody. That's their thing.
And they love getting bad Hillary pictures.
Well, they got another bad Hillary picture. She's holding a megaphone, and she looks just ridiculous.
She's
right?
going, ooh!
Right. And she doesn't look presidential in this picture.
Yeah.
Okay? And they did the same thing with Obama today. This is the one I really want on onaradio.com. They have a picture of Obama in the Post today holding a white baby.
A pure lily white baby.
But Obama doesn't even have a hint of a smile on his face.
No, he looks disgusted.
He looks disgusted. He looks angry. He's smirking. And he looks like he wants to strangle this cute little thing.
That's the phoniness of Washington, too. The white politicians will always carry around a little black baby. And the black politicians now, Obama has to have a white baby in his head.
Right.
Well, look at the look on the kid's face. He's not exactly happy.
No.
He's like, hey, Mom, being held by a
Right.
presidential
Candidate.
Hey, Mom, remember what you told me while I was still in the womb?
Yes.
But this picture has to go up on onaradio.com.
Yeah, he doesn't look very happy.
There's hundreds of this picture out there. The Post decided this is the perfect one to make it unflattering. Like, he's disgusted that he's holding up a white baby. And then, like Jimmy said, the baby is disgusted as well.
And neither one of them are very happy with this arrangement. Like, at least Obama could pretend he knows it's a photo op. The kid is just too young to know any better. And he's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Kind of looking to the left. The kid's probably a conservative.
But Hillary's getting her ass kicked.
Well, is she? I don't know. It's because of the Iowa caucus. The Iowa caucus has determined that Obama has a quite a substantial lead over Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
And what the hell do they know over there? It's a few people over in Iowa that did they do a straw poll? What year is it, Opie? 2007?
All right.
They
not
did
like
a
it's March, you
straw
ass.
poll.
It's only September. Only January 7th. I can
Only
still say-
September.
I can,
How did that happen?
God.
Uh,
I'm on more drugs than Britney Spears.
Whoa! What do they know? And in history, how has that worked out for people that have won in Iowa?
It's worked out pretty well, I believe.
Has it?
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
It's a different situation. Completely.
Huh?
This is a different situation.
What happened?
It's better be. Oh God, I can't.
Dude, Obama's going to be...
No. He might be the Democratic candidate, but then it'll assure another Republican in office.
Who else is going to be?
I don't care.
Me. She's falling apart at the seams.
Well,
I know why, because we don't know what she stands for.
What does Obama stand for? Do you hear what he talks about? Change. He talks about that. What was his speech? It was change, and then, which is fine because it could mean change from the current administration. But then he said something else that made me go, "Oh boy, that doesn't bode well for
Whitey.
The
Say it, for Whitey.
melanin challenge."
Say it for Whitey.
Yes, for Whitey. It sounded like it was get back time. Where's my 40 acres and a mule time? It sounded like he was really going to he was trying to get the normally small black vote to really come out and support him by saying things that would lead black people to believe that he will be their president.
But it's almost like, all right, you got to play devil's advocate. After all these years, let's say this: white people, we've kind of had the run of things.
And look at what we're doing. We do a great job.
In some cases, we
fantastic.
We do. Lately, it's not as good. But I'm saying one black president.
Go to Rwanda.
I have. I'm doing a gig there.
Oh, cool. Rwanda chuckles?
Yes.
Is there a chuckle?
The Rwandan comedy hut.
They machete you if they don't like you. The hecklers have machetes.
Admission is 2 severed ears. No, I'm saying like one black president. You also have a Congress, you have a Senate, you have a House.
Yeah.
There's so many different checks and balances. It's not like one guy is going to go, all right, black people, line up, and they're just going to knock us out of our homes like
That's
after
what Anthony
Mandela
really
took
believes,
over.
though. I think you really believe that
one
man can make that much change in America in the year 2008.
I think a white president is, regardless of his secret feelings, is pretty much forced to make sure he takes care of everybody's interests. You know, you can't just say, "Oh, I'm not taking care of black people." You'd be crucified. So you have to do that. But a black president doesn't necessarily have to make sure the entire country is happy.
Sure he does. We're the majority. That's the beauty of us.
Right.
There's more of us.
Right.
There's more white people in Congress. And that's the thing. It's
That number is dwindling by the year, my friend.
It is,
one here, one there.
One here, one there.
That's about all.
The number is dwindling. And I have heard people, Pat Buchanan himself has said that this country is turning into a third world country. We're being invaded by Mexico. They didn't call it illegal immigration, undocumented immigrants, workers that are doing jobs that other people don't want to do. He called it what it is. It is an invasion from the south, from Mexico, and using this country's resources. That's what's happening. But no one really wants to acknowledge that. So we're in a bad state right now.
Well, you got to give it to Obama, though. He's well spoken. He gives a hell of a speech,
and that is what everyone looks for black
speech.
people. Oh, all right. So far we've had
a hell of
Colin Powell,
right?
He well spoken.
He wasn't a good speaker.
He was very well spoken.
He was well spoken, but he didn't like electrify the audience he was speaking in front of like Obama.
Condoleezza Rice, very well spoken.
Yeah, but not a good speaker.
Why? Because they're not jiving it up with
Obama
Ebonics.
Doesn't jive. He gives you
That's what I said. That's what I said. It's like because they don't jive it up with Ebonics that everybody goes, "Wow, that guy can be president."
He's a great speaker. I love that.
Buckwheat couldn't be president.
No,
because of the way he talks.
You got Hillary with that cadence.
It's complete lack of sincerity. I don't like her as much as I don't like Obama. Believe me.
Well, get used to it. Obama's definitely going to win the nomination.
Which one of his policies don't you like the most?
I would love to know what his policies are.
Most people
I'll tell
don't
you
know the policies of the candidates.
I'll tell you what policy I don't like that I read a lot about. His policy of taxing the living crap out of the quote-unquote rich. And by rich, I'm talking two people in a family working to eke out over $80,000 a year. They're considered rich now. That's middle class barely in this day and age. And they want to tax the living crap out of them so that people that maybe are on welfare or aren't skilled enough to and have crappy jobs
All right, listen.
can then get on the teat of the working class.
You stop.
And what?
You sound insane.
I agree with
I
that.
sound insane?
I'll tell you.
I sound like this country. And
I'll tell you.
my bullhorn. I am running for president. Let me make the face. I want to be your first woman president.
Look.
Anthony is incredibly racist.
Look. You're very
Say that,
you're
sir.
You're very educated as far as the issues go.
I try.
But you're insane because you don't give a crap about anybody else. You don't give a crap about families eking out a living
You
out
don't
there.
think I do?
No, I don't.
I give a crap about families eking out a living that when they are considered rich and they're not rich.
You really care about that?
And the Democrats have brought that number down so far that the rich have to be taxed up the yin-yang, and meanwhile, they're not really rich. Yeah, that bugs me. Because if they're getting taxed, believe me, I'm getting taxed. And I don't want those tax dollars going to programs that do nothing but ruin cities like New York. Look at what happened under the administrations of Mayor Lindsay
A lot of people,
and the ilk.
a lot of people calling you a racist.
Call me a racist, because that's the first card you pull out. Because I don't like the candidate, and he's black, I'm a racist. Go screw.
Hey, talk to Michael in Brooklyn. Michael.
Yeah, he's not even a black guy. I mean, like, it's so weird that he would have that visceral reaction to him.
Look, I don't care if he was Purple Man or Blue Man or whatever he is on the news all week long with his stupid beard, Santa Claus beard.
He's going to be on the Today Show this morning, that guy.
I honestly don't. First of all, I don't like the guy's policies. And
He doesn't
I
like
don't
his
like
wife.
Policies, exactly. What policies do you disagree with?
tax and spend, my friend. Tax and spend. A typical Democrat. The guy doesn't have experience. What kind of goddamn foreign policy experience does Obama have? Tell me.
What kind of foreign policy
Thank you.
experience do most of them have?
Right.
What?
What about,
What kind of experience do most of them
More than Obama.
have?
who do you want for the Democrats?
More
then?
than Obama.
You want
I don't want a
Clinton?
Democrat. I could give a crap over
But
the
as
Democrats.
far as the nomination goes, you should be happy if Obama's nominated.
Big fathead Edwards.
Really? Edwards.
I'll tell you a lot. You're right. I think Giuliani is. I liked him as mayor of New York a lot, but I don't think he has a tremendous amount of foreign. Maybe some, but not
He does in a way where he's been in contact with a lot of foreign dignitaries after 9/11. He sent over new NYPD liaison to certain countries to be trained in anti-terrorism. He's had connections with some of the most volatile spots on the planet.
Giuliani?
Giuliani, yes.
Giuliani.
All right. Well, I'm fine with you saying that too.
People hated Giuliani.
Oh, they did.
They get confused by 9/11, and
Yeah.
he was terrific through the 9/11 thing. We all know that. But
So you hate
most New
Giuliani
Yorkers
because
did not like Giuliani.
Because he chased away the squeegee guy, or would you hate Giuliani if a loved one
buddies!
was being raped in the city, like was happening over and over again
That had
before
something to
his
do with the
administration?
economy.
Ishmonomy.
That I just did 20 hours of a documentary on New York City. Let me tell you,
And it was the economy. It wasn't the
Absolutely.
fact that he decided to step up the
When he-
police force and give them a little more leeway in taking care of criminals and what do they call that?
No.
Those laws he put in place.
quality of life.
Quality of life.
It comes down to the economy. Everyone knows
Economy.
that. If you're down on your luck, you're going to do crazier stuff. That's what happens.
The buildings that went up in New York City,
right?
Did wonders.
Don't challenge me on my New York City knowledge.
I am challenging
the Twin Towers were a huge bust when they were built for many years.
I know that.
Losing $13 million a year.
Ooh.
At first. Not many takers. Not many people want to work in the tower.
Anthony drinks the Kool-Aid. Obama.
Hold on. Let's go to Mike. Mikey.
Hey there, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Mike, are we talking to me?
Hey, you sure?
What's up, Mike?
All right. I just want to say that Hitler was one of the best public speakers ever, and that he's good to run a country.
There was another fine speaker. Say what you want about the man, but boy, could he give a speech. Could he rile a crowd up, huh? You see some of those Nuremberg speeches? Those people loved them.
Everyone could appreciate a good speech, though.
And look what happened.
When Obama talks, you listen.
Yeah, well, when Hitler spoke, they listened too.
Obama might be full of you know what, but you listen.
Do you?
Do you listen when Hillary speaks, or do you turn
I
off
have
the
to.
TV?
I'm forced to. I can't stand her voice.
I listen.
Total lack of sincerity.
I listen just waiting for the point where it gets into the.
And I honestly believe Obama is running because people told him he should, and he could win. He could get far. How long was he saying he wasn't going to run for president? All of them. I love that old gag. I'm not. Nope. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I'm running for president. Well, it's your first lie of many.
Well, watch this, though. Bloomberg, mayor of New York City.
Yeah.
He's going to jump in.
I hope so.
A little late.
And he has a lot of effing money. He has a lot of FU money.
But now, do you think a Jew could win? Interesting.
Who's the Jew?
Bloomberg.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
I didn't even know he was Jewish.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to see him win.
No.
He's got his own money, special interest campaign.
No, I got confused because he's going to be like third-party crap, which never works.
Yeah. No,
So
that
that's why.
independent thing just never works.
I was like, is Fred Thompson a Jew?
I don't know.
I know he's on TV. Is he Jewish?
Ross Perot hurt the Republicans, though, man. When he got like the independents like that, what hurt? He hurt George Bush Sr. a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what
All right.
won Bill Clinton the first election.
We're really late. We could continue down this road. We got the phones are ringing. We could go on to other things. We'll figure it out. We got to tell you what Britney Spears had in our system when they hauled her away.
Yes.
To the nut house. Lots to do.
We have to do Roger Clemens. We have the audio, right?
Yeah, we're getting the Roger Clemens
Many
audio
issues.
handed to us as we speak.
We handle all the issues.
He was on in our style, in our way. Like what you learned today is I would be for Obama if he got rid of that berry thing.
The berry on the side of his face.
It's just off his nose on the left side. It bugs me.
And I'd be for him if he got rid of the rest of the stuff around the berry. Come on, stop it.
So if he bleached his skin, you'd vote for him.
No!
No, because it's still in his DNA.
It has it has
Yes,
no
okay.
idea.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do. You have no idea.
Opie and Anthony. Hey, you're checking out Opie and Anthony. Tell a friend. We appreciate it. Can't believe we missed the Britney story. What do you think? Does she die? Does she die in the end, Britney Spears?
Yeah. Tragic.
How do you think this is going to end? They're starting to say she might be bipolar.
She'll either be on the comeback trail, for lack of a worse way of saying it, or she'll just overdose, kill herself.
Yeah. I think it'll be an accidental overdose.
Accidental.
I'm going with accidental overdose. Time for another poll. Who wants the poll?
The poll. Put up a poll.
Put up another poll.
It's too many people with too many polls.
Let's put up a poll. Are there too many polls? Phone number 877-212-08A.
I'll tell you, man.
Oh, Joe.
I was looking at the post yesterday about Britney, and they were talking about her. And I understand that, the tabloids do what they got to do, but there was a picture of Britney's, mother kneeling by a grave, taken from a distance. And they're like, this is how she's handling it. She visited the grave of her mother. And I'm like, that's not really news. Is everything Like,
Yeah.
nothing's off limits. I mean, like, why would you photograph a woman?
Can I
kneeling
play
in her
the other
mother's
side of that?
grave?
First of all, it's her sister that died of breast cancer last year. Brittany's mom's sister.
Mm-hmm.
How did the photographer know that she was at the graveyard? Come on.
Follow her.
Yeah.
I've been studying this.
Follow her though.
I've been studying this paparazzi stuff, and they get a lot of experts on the shows and stuff. They say for the most part, these celebrities are in cahoots with the paparazzi. They go to the places like the Ivy in Los Angeles. They know the paparazzi are out there every single day. So that's an easy one. You want to be photographed, you go to the Ivy for lunch. They're going to photograph you. But a lot of these celebrities, they have the paparazzi's cell phone numbers, and they have people that tell the paparazzi, well, maybe Britney Spears is a bad example at this point, but so-and-so is going to be at this Starbucks at this time, and all of a sudden they get a picture of this big celebrity getting a cup of coffee.
I understand that's happening, but
There's
what
no
they're
way.
also doing is they follow these people. That's been the bane of their existence. They follow these people.
Okay, all right, I'll take that. All right, I'm still in this though. Brittany's mom.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're following her.
Yeah.
Would you would still go to the grave knowing that?
Yeah, they're vultures.
But no, not
Would she?
Would she?
Oh, it's she. Does she know she's being followed? Look,
absolutely.
the picture looks.
Dude, it's not like she lives,
Tell a photo.
Well, you can't
she
not
lives
live.
in a pretty small town.
You can't not live your life though. Like, 'cause this is a little bit of a distance away.
I'm sorry, but that one I don't feel bad for. That is a photo op. She knows the photographer was following her, and she said, "This will get me a little press." They all want their press.
I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt the other way.
Someone was on TV and said that there's a lot of high-profile, celebrities in Los Angeles. They don't play the game, and that's why you don't see them photographed all the time. They know where to eat, where no one's going to bother them. They know where the paparazzi are, and they avoid them at all costs.
Let me tell you, this is one thing I hate about the paparazzi, though, being so aggressive with Britney. You know who they don't bother? You don't see them bothering Snoop. You don't see them bothering 50 Cent. You don't see them bothering any of those guys. Unless they're coming out of court, there's a bunch of reporters, because the entourages of those guys are willing to take
literally
the jail
kill
hit.
you.
Yeah.
They will take your digital camera and smash it into your teeth, and you'll win in court, but you'll have no teeth. Those guys don't play games,
right?
And that's why the rappers don't get hassled, because their entourages know how to take care of these dirtbag paparazzi.
It's funny Jimmy said that, because I'm a huge TMZ fan, TMZ.com, the TV show. Matter of fact, we're getting the main guy on tomorrow. I can't wait. Harvey's going to be on the show. Harvey. And
Harvey.
You know what? Ask him that question about the paparazzi.
Yeah,
because he
I don't doubt
has way more knowledge than I do. I just repeat what I see on TV, and then I sound like an expert. but here's a guy that's living the life and knows a little more than you and I. He'll be on tomorrow to talk about that. But they showed footage of Suge Knight, one of the paparazzi going after Suge Knight coming out of a club, and just like Jimmy said, man, those guys were in his face saying, "You don't want to do this." And you could tell that the threats were real, and it would be a bad situation.
Because you're thinking well, technically, you'd win in court and stuff. But when you know these guys don't play games, man, and they're not going to think that far. You look at the entourages are always fighting among each other, and that's what you need to get rid of these paparazzi. Is you need guys that will punch your camera into your eye socket.
Oh yeah,
that's a very unpleasant way to have your eye socket bone broken. Is a camera being punched into it.
And some of these pictures and headlines, help the celebrity out. Give them a little juice.
Mace is the answer. Mace them. Like, I'm telling you, if you walked out and there was a bunch of paparazzi and they wouldn't get out of the way of the ambulance that they wouldn't with Britney, and you started just macing them, it's a bad photo op for you. But they'd start to move.
Yeah.
I was watching, and this is what I want to talk about with Harvey tomorrow. TMZ, and I've said this many, many times, they are what they are. They know that they're just exposing celebrities and making them look stupid.
Yeah.
And then the other shows like The Insider, Inside Edition, and Entertainment Tonight, they're kind of acting like they're not part of that scene. And I was watching Entertainment Tonight, and they were showing footage of Kevin Federline trying to avoid the paparazzi. He was in kind of a Lady Di situation, leaving the hospital with Britney. And so the paparazzi are tailing him, and there's a video of Kevin Federline just driving recklessly, trying to get away from the paparazzi. And Entertainment Tonight, I believe, or it was the other one, is showing this footage going, and look what the paparazzi were doing to poor Kevin Federline. And I'm like, you're showing the video.
So they paid somebody
right
for that video.
But that's what they do, so they kind of look like they're not part of being sleazeballs.
Yeah.
And that video you mean where they were, what it actually made me like K-Fed. The video you're talking about, he's got a pickup truck.
Yeah, he's rocking.
There's a car ahead of him that had his kid in it, or his kids, and they were trying to get up next to the other car to get a picture. So every time they would try to go around, Kevin Federline was kind of veering his car to prevent the paparazzi from passing him to put his kid in danger by getting a photo. So he was actually running blocker to like look out for his kid. So I kind of liked him for that.
Yeah.
These guys should just carry guns. Like if your kid is in a car in front of you and the paparazzi kind of zoom against traffic to get a photo, you should just be able to shoot them. Perhaps that's not the best answer.
I like that. I like it.
And it's good.
I like it.
And all the guys I can't even
look at this horse's ass.
The man,
what an idiot!
The man who turned blue is on today.
Metal. He looks like metal. What a fool!
What an idiot!
The man who turned blue.
Hey, breathe. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Why is he smiling?
No, he hasn't had sex in 35 years.
He's a little backed up.
What an idiot he is.
He just needs a good deep breath.
He needs a good slap to the face.
Yeah.
Quit rubbing that stuff on your cheeks, moron.
I'm going to try more oxygen jokes. Maybe one will work then.
Oxygen jokes are always rough.
And
can we have audio? Could we tape it?
Is that irreversible?
I hope so.
I went for 2, and then I was thinking of a third. I'm like, one of these will hit. I'm an ass. Blue man.
That's what he looked like before?
Yeah.
He looked like Brian Regan.
Like a normal guy, man.
But
now look at him.
What is this stuff?
It's like
poison. It's poison.
Yeah, we did the story on our show, and I don't know. None of us remember what caused this.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was a new pill and he's like, "Yes, I've been taking it for 3 days."
I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it turns you like bluish silver.
We'll get some audio on the air for everybody. So Brittany, when they hauled her away, she downed a potentially lethal cocktail of 100 prescription pills and washed it down with something called a purple monster. Anyone hear of the purple monster?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you never heard of the purple monster?
What's the purple monster?
Can't really describe it on this radio station.
All right.
But
they're saying it's a mix of vodka, NyQuil, and Red Bull.
Are people drinking that? I've never been one for over-the-counter drugs to get a buzz off of just for the sake of the buzz. Like NyQuil, I will do that in a second, but I need to have a cold.
Right.
It's like a special occasion. Well, makes the cold a little better.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. Tylenol PM, because I have an excuse. Got the flu. Got to get my good night's sleep.
That's good stuff, too.
Wow, is it good. I cannot believe it's just hanging on a counter.
I know.
Shelf.
Some of those over-the-counter drugs are just amazing. Like any type of Sudafed thing, if I take it, it's drugs that I should have bought from a drug dealer.
Absolutely.
I get like speedy but kind of woozy. It puts me in a weird mood.
Yeah.
Like it's drugs.
Yeah.
You're taking drugs.
All right. Well, she did a purple monster, mix of vodka, NyQuil, and Red Bull before a mental meltdown. In a 36-hour binge, she had that. She also had 10 sleeping pills, according to this source that I guess was with her. I don't know. 12 Vicodins in 36 hours, 6 Ritalins.
12 Vicodins. That's great. She's not taking dumps. That's nice.
6 Ritalins, 10 Zantacs. What's the Zantacs all about again?
Zantacs?
I forgot.
I don't know.
Is that antacid or something?
Yeah.
Something, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, awful breath.
Oh, she just got the farts. She's got a sour stomach.
Yeah. Putrid farts and like those awful puke burp breaths. Puke breath. I suck.
And then there's other stuff that were in her system.
I know what you meant.
They're calling her the toxic singer. What's wrong, Jimmy?
Just so irritated with my tripping on that.
What happened?
I got it.
I know, but it's just clumsy and unprofessional.
Have you listened to this show yet?
That is true.
She had herbal uppers in her. She had diet pills, including. How about you try to handle that one, Ed?
What?
Clenbuterol. Clenbuterol.
Buterol.
But it's CLENBUTEROL.
Clenbuterol.
All right, what is that? Of course, Steve knows.
I know what it is.
It helps you lose weight.
It's a fat burner.
It's a fat burner.
A very strong fat burner.
Is that the horse one?
No. That's,
Supposedly she's on some kind of horse fat burning pill.
It's a horse need a fat burner.
That horses,
Horses.
the guys that run around the track real fast.
Yeah.
They put them on that. What about Puritan antihistamine tablets? What is that?
I'm guessing for sinuses if it's antihistamine.
And then she was on Pepto-Bismol.
Oh.
Maybe if she ate a meal and stopped being such a pill-popping slob.
You know what she's leaving in the toilet, right?
Nothing. She's on Pepto and Vicodin.
The Pepto will lead to the tar deposit. I call it the tar deposit. Oh boy, that is bad when it finally decides it needs to leave your body.
Wait, I forgot to mention this along those lines. Let me see if I can say this. Over the weekend, I had let's just say I was feeling fine. I'm in between shows on Friday. All of a sudden, I'm like, you know what? I want to go back to the room and just dump chocolate milk into the toilet.
All right.
Just want to dump chocolate milk into the toilet.
Yeah.
And like, you ever like take a canister of chocolate milk and you dump a whole bunch of it in the toilet?
Yep.
And then when you stand up, you're holding the canister, and like you didn't realize that some of the chocolate milk leaked onto the side of the canister.
Yep.
And it actually dripped onto my jeans.
Oh. Had chocolate milk on your jeans?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
I had to take them off and then put on my corduroys 2 nights in a row.
You gotta film this stuff, man.
Oh, it was awful.
That would be hilarious.
I like when it looks like somebody loaded up Dinty Moore beef stew in a shotgun and fired it into the toilet.
You lift up. Well, how did it get under here?
What happened there? You need the police with like threads to see where the splatter marks came from.
Well, I just don't
What's the trajectory?
It almost defied gravity. It's like you have water, and then what did it do? It just like, it was, instead of hitting the water, it just decided to come up under the seat and hide. You trickster. You trickster.
Coke Logic said that, and finally she ate a teaspoon of cinnamon as well. So she went all that down with a teaspoon of cinnamon. And the latest on Britney as well. Amid her breakdown, the crazed Spears called her pregnant teen kid sister to boast that she'd been making her own headlines again very soon because her kid sister's pregnant, obviously.
Yeah, she's in the news.
And then supposedly Britney said to her kid sister, "You're not going to be the only effing Spears on the front cover of a magazine next week."
Well, that sounds like some funny, little competition between siblings.
She loves the attention. That's what I'm trying to get
She
at.
really is.
She played right into this paparazzi's crap.
Yeah.
So,
how much attention do you need? She lost total custody of her kids. It's like, what a brat.
Well, you know what that takes? Jeez.
Good thinking. I can't deal with them anymore.
That's audio Britney Spears.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what was going
Sounded a little crazy.
Remember when Britney was so effing hot, and now she has flu breath and really bad dumps?
The hottest thing out there for a while.
Leaving tar behind. We have to get the brush out.
And then Dr. Phil had to come in and rescue her.
He was
at the hospital.
Another one.
Another poser.
I have had enough of that fat hillbilly.
Fake shrink.
Supposedly he's going to have the parents on, though.
Oh, good.
Supposedly.
He is, anytime I hear him, because he's hooked up with one of these online dating services, and they play commercials for it. And he does that thing that I can't stand whenever he does. He throws out these sayings, these words of wisdom that mean nothing.
Like what? Is it on a website?
But he says it
Can we get some
with
of that?
conviction.
Can we get some of that?
He goes, it's okay. It's okay to feel good about you. And I'm listening going, what does that mean? What does it even mean? Like someone's going, I don't feel good about feeling good about me. No, it's okay.
I think what
does it mean?
I think what Dr. Phil means is that we have a tendency when being self-destructive to not, low self-esteem prevents me from wanting to feel good about myself. And like when I start to feel good about myself, my instinct is to ruin that and to do something that's going to make me hate myself even more. So I think what Dr. Phil in that moment is saying is allow yourself to feel good about yourself. It's okay. Don't wreck it.
But is it going to help you, him just saying that?
Sounds like someone saw their therapist over the weekend.
I know. What couples therapy? No, that happened last week, and it was very good.
That is a bit of babble that I just cannot. It's not enough. First of all, it's not going to help anybody. It's okay. It's okay to feel good about you. What? And what does that have to do with the dating service that you're plugging?
Right.
And it's just psycho babble from him. It's not no one's going to hear that and go, yeah, it is. Okay, now I understand. They're going to need like months at least of somebody pounding that into their head. Not Dr. Fake Phil.
This morning, Dr. Phil just appeared on CBS Early Show and said that he went to see Britney Spears and her family at her family's request. I want to set the record straight. I went to see Britney at the request of her family. I talked to Lynn, Jamie, and Brian because they were frustrated that she wasn't going to be held for a longer time. Asked how he had come to be involved in the saga, Dr. Phil said, Thursday night the phone rang. It was Lynn. Clearly, she was very upset. Any parent would be. I was first contacted by her family a year ago and had maintained a running dialogue for the last year or so.
All right, so at least he...
And he's doing a whole show on this, so that's how much he cares. He's going to exploit it on his TV show.
Sure.
Instead of maybe doing it in the privacy of someone's home. You phony.
And them calling him is like a publicity thing, too.
I'm telling you.
And then
you're giving these celebrities too much credit. You're starting to see the light.
No,
it's all about
that right there, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Maybe she won't listen to anybody else. Or maybe the only way to get her to sit down with something, maybe like other guys have tried and failed, and maybe because he is who he is, she's such a dope that she actually will talk to him. I don't know. When you're that famous, it's kind of hard, I guess, to actually listen to somebody.
An anonymous shrink. I don't know. It seems like a cry for publicity.
Some really bad, like, parody of a shrink. Like, I think the problem you're having. Like a guy with a stupid monocle.
This is very interesting.
Dr. Frutzenheimer.
Why don't you lay on the couch and we will go over your problems?
Nate Sack from Whackbag. Great. Did she request Dr. Phil for a psychoanalysis right after she saw Patch Adams?
Oh, boy.
Patch Adams joke.
Incidentally, I remember the thing for Patch Adams. Like Robin had on the big clown shoes.
Oh, yeah. And the clown nose.
Was so schmaltzy.
Ugh.
God, Patch Adams.
Schmaltz.
It was just
hate that word.
Schmaltzy.
Schmaltzy.
Have something on Patch Adams.
Patch Adams.
There was another one, too. Like, sometimes it's just a movie. Like Bicentennial Man or something. It was with Robin Williams, and the tag was the body of a robot, the heart of a man.
Ugh.
Oof. And the chills of a douche.
He makes a lot of bad movies, and then every once in a while he comes out with a really good one.
I think that's a reflection too on like a lot of the writing is not great, and they probably offered him $15 million a movie.
All right.
I was blowing through the.
Oh, no. Could I wait till after the break?
No, just quick. The video section again. And we've talked about it before, the covers of the bad comedy videos.
Right.
And I just saw a bunch more that I was just like, oh. And I look at it so long just so I can be cringed out. And the Patch Adams one is giving me the chills as we speak.
Hey, when we come back, we have more we have good call, Danny. We have some great Dr. Phil quotes.
Oh, good. Okay.
And I'd like to go over these.
You know,
Good.
You know what? I'm smiling because I just see E-Rock reading these today. Especially this one. Sometimes you make the right decision. Sometimes you make the decision right. Oh, what does that mean?
And it doesn't. I don't think he made it up.
It's better to be healthy alone than sick with someone else. Oh boy! All right, we'll get into this. We'll get into this next. A lot of pissed off people out there. Can you still say that?
Yes,
you can. Right for now. I don't know. You never know on a daily basis. We have an FU line, and the fans.
What?
The fans, the O&A listeners, they're all over it.
Guy's out of his bird. What did he write? Black people and white people should get along.
Let's go to the FU line as we go to break on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I just want to leave a big you to my buddy Bob at work. The guy that does nothing. How a train runs your car over at a railroad crossing. You, Bob.
Next message.
Here's a big you to my boss, also known as my older brother. Thanks for making my life miserable.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to Boston's mayor Thomas Menino for bumping into me with his stupid Bill Cosby Coogee sweater and not saying excuse me, you mumbling.
Next message.
I just want to send a you after my ex-boss trying to freeze my unemployment money. I hope you die of cancer in front of your children.
Next message.
I need to leave a big you to all the southern drivers in the Northeast on the New Jersey Turnpike. Every time somebody is going slowly, blocking the left lane, they got Florida or North Carolina plates. You.
Next message.
I'd like to tell my boss, yo! Smoker.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
We got a strange problem today on the Opie and Anthony Show. We have too much to talk about. This never happens.
Never bad.
Usually
Always
we're like,
good.
what do you want to do next? We got Crazy Blue Guy on the Today Show. We got Man on the Street adds greatly to a story on a shooting. We got fat people have bad sex. We got the Dr. Phil stuff. We got Clemens possibly lying on TV last night. What to do, what to do.
Well, do we have Clemens audio? That's a pretty big one.
We do have that. And we also, well, I guess we teased the Dr. Phil quotes.
Yes.
Did you go over
Yes,
these?
we did. Yeah, I was going through
We
a
can start
few.
with that as I find the Clemens audio.
There they are.
All right. So what is this again? Dr. Phil is on a
He's
dating
on a
website?
commercial, and it just annoys me that he blurts out these little sound bites, these little tidbits of psychological wisdom, and thinks that that's going to fix anything.
I like to call it psychobabble.
For anybody.
It's just nonsense.
Yeah, it's nonsense. It's these little sayings that are nothing short of a fortune cookie filling. They're just garbage.
It should be in a piece of bubble gum.
It should be. It should be in a piece of Bazooka Joe.
Yeah.
Bazooka Joe is funny, though, man.
Oh, the comic in there.
Yeah.
Always funny.
Bazooka J.
Watch it. Hey, what is Mort saying? It's the one with the turtleneck up over it.
Oh. You want to read some of these? The first one, right off the bat. You want E-Rock to read these?
Yeah.
It'll sound good in E-Rock.
I happen to agree with the first one. Right
No, the first one is complete BS.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
E-Rock, read the first one. This is a Dr. Phil. What are they called?
Dr. Philosums.
Philisms.
Dr. Philosophies.
Philisms.
Call in with your Phils.
Yeah, Dr. Philisms.
Call it when you're
psychological whispering.
Oh, that Dr. Phil.
Oh, easy, Dr. Phil.
We're all doing Jim Norton characters now. Oh, hey, you're crazy. Oh, calm down a bit. All right, go ahead, E-Rock, the first one.
Anger is nothing more than an outward expression of hurt, fear, and frustration.
How come you can never just read in your talking voice?
Anger is nothing but singy songy singy song. Singy songy singy song. What are you doing?
This is not a book on tape, El Zilcho.
Oh, once again, we got a great bit, but we're distracted by the awfulness that is E-Rock.
See, right now I'm angry at E-Rock. It has nothing to do with hurt, fear, or frustration.
E-Rock, you never sound like that. We all talk to you.
Hey, Opie, how are you doing today?
Anthony?
I have to make sure every word that I say is another note. I don't want the same note coming out for the same word twice. What are you doing? Angering's nothing more than an
He has absolutely no self-confidence. It's just terrific.
Read it again like a real human.
All right, go ahead, E-Rock.
Go ahead.
Anger is nothing more than an outward expression of hurt, fear, and frustration.
There you go.
He tried so hard to. He tried to keep it monotone. Anger is nothing more than an outward expression of hurt, fear, and frustration.
What does that mean?
He can't win.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean, and why do you agree with it?
Well, again, with certain things, like when you have moments of outbursts and traffic, and I'm not talking about those. Like I'm talking about.
No, that's anger.
It is, but it's frustration more than anything. Fear or frustration. That's more than anything. It's like normally, as a man, I'm very comfortable being angry because if my girlfriend, say, pisses me off, like, say she mentions another guy or whatever, I get very jealous and my feelings get hurt, but it's not easy for me to say, hey, you hurt my feelings, because that's not masculine. Anger is a very safe emotion for a guy to feel constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, would you say most of anger is based in frustration?
Or I'm afraid of something, or I'm afraid of losing something, or I'm hurt by something. Yeah. I'm not saying you're never legitimately angry, but I'm saying 80% or 75% of my anger is one of those things.
Jimmy just wrecked a bit, because now I understand.
Why don't
But
you
no, some
just
of this
go,
stuff is crap.
Why don't you suck Dr. Phil's? Why don't you just do that?
Yeah.
Grab his and just put it in your until his is all over your. Just do that.
But he'd say that
Take
was,
it in your, on your.
If I did that, he'd say that was nothing more than my outward expression of wanting to have a cigar. But no, a lot of this is crap. That's why I'm legitimizing. I think it's legitimate, personally.
All right, well,
it's garbage. I don't agree with that, because sometimes anger doesn't have anything to do with hurt, fear, or frustration.
Right.
You can't categorize anger into three little bins. Hey, let's put anger in this. It's either this, or this. Sometimes anger is, let's see, it could be anger.
But when is it? I'm not saying never, but when?
But
when?
Yeah.
Let me think.
But he has this. Now what?
Well, being honest.
Now what?
I think it's helpful to be honest. If I'm hurt, if I tell my girlfriend I'm hurt, it's really hard to do.
She's going to openly laugh at you.
No.
We know your girl. She's going to be like...
No, she likes that, actually, because she's like, it's really hard to be around someone who's raging all the time. She told me that, because I'm constantly... Me, her, and Kenny were in a restaurant, and the guy wouldn't seat us where I wanted to be seated in Boston, and I was just quietly seething at the table.
Did that fit in the frustration bin?
Yes, it absolutely did. It was basically I didn't get what I wanted. And I was seething, and I'm just like, I hate Italians. And she's like, she got mad at me for saying that, because like, and I'm part Italian, so I don't hate Italians. Yeah. I was just angry.
You're part Italian?
Yeah, my father's the whole side, the Coyle family, the whole Italians.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I have a lot of Italians, honestly.
Oh, I just learned something about you.
Wow.
All right, other ones here.
All right, this one is ridiculous, and I defy even Jimmy Norton, Dr. James Norton, to get this one. Awareness without action is worthless.
I agree completely.
You're ruining our bit.
Awareness without action is worthless. Okay, what does that mean?
Okay. I know I'm an alcoholic. Mm-hmm. I'm aware of it. But I'm not going to take any actions to stop drinking, so my knowledge is worthless. Who cares if I know it? It's like knowing you have cancer without going for chemo. Big deal, you know it. It's worthless.
Why is it worthless?
Because...
Knowledge is never worthless, whether you use it or not.
I don't know about that. Like, it says awareness without action is where, like knowledge, you have to own something first. Like, I have to kind of own it and know it, but if I don't act on it, who cares if I know it? If you know you have okay, you know you're sick.
Yeah.
What does that do for you if you don't take actions to either prevent getting sicker or get better? It's worthless knowledge. Who cares?
The statement itself is worthless. It's like, okay, I might even agree with you on that, but who cares?
All right, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
Okay.
What about get up each morning, look at yourself in the mirror, and see yourself not as someone who is overweight or out of shape,
but as an Opie and Anthony listener.
But as the someone... That's right. Most of you are fat.
Oh, if you were at Bar 9 Friday, you'd see how funny that joke really is.
But as someone you will become.
Crap.
Thank you.
You agree, Steve? You're shaking your head no. You're saying no to us or no to that?
No, I agreed that it's crap.
Yeah, it is crap. I think it's crap. And I think his one before that, failure is no accident. Oh, shut up, you hillbilly hack.
What does that mean? Sometimes it is. Shut up. Failure. Like every time you fail, it's because you were doing something that you knew was going to make you fail? No, Dr. Phil.
All right, let's move on. Stupid Dr. Phil.
Sorry I wrecked the bit.
And life is a marathon, not a sprint. Did you make that up?
That's crap.
Jimmy wrecked the bit.
I'm sorry. There was some I agreed with and some that I thought were crap, so I figured if I said the ones I agree with, like I don't want to lie, and then there's some of them, like this one. The quickest way from A to B is not always at the most feverish pace.
Ugh.
All right.
Certainly is. And the most you get is what you ask for? Bull! That's complete crap. A lot of people get a lot more than they ask for. And a lot of people get a lot less than they ask for.
Like my girlfriend, Veruca Salt.
This guy is he puts things in too simplistic of terms. And that's my biggest problem with him.
Yeah, all right. Let's go to Michelle in Jersey. Michelle, what's up?
Hi. I just want to say, he's just no genius. You know, here's one for you. Words. Every asshole can look them up. You know?
That's good. Words. Some dummies don't know which ones you can use on the radio. How's that? Stupid.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not exactly the gray area with the FCC.
All right. Thank you. She's basically saying he's no genius. All right, very good.
Bye, Michelle.
Hey, Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station writes, holy ass, look at the Hillary photo just posted on Drudge. We love awful Hillary pics. Could you find that for us, E-Rock?
E-Rock's trying to find Drudge.
And all the stuff we talk about visually.
What is that?
Wow.
We put up on onaradio.com later in the day. The picture we're looking at is a close-up of Hillary's awful lips and the area around her lips.
It looks like a different hole on a body.
Now you understand why.
Except, that why have something more substance coming out of it.
Exactly.
Sorry, man.
Now you understand why her husband went somewhere else for that type of pleasure.
Pleasure.
Who would want to? Wow, I wish we were at the other place right now.
I got to see this up close for myself.
Look at this picture. We'll put it up on onaradio.com. Or if you're at a computer right now, you can check it out for yourself. That is an awful picture of her mouth.
God!
They always post pictures like that.
That looks like the face on Mars.
It's just not right.
You turn your head sideways.
You would bet. I would bet a lot of money, not a little money, a lot of money, that if they zoomed out on that picture, that it was a trick and it was a guy with lipstick on.
Yeah.
A guy's mouth with lipstick on it. An old guy.
Look at the lipstick wicking up her canals that are coming off of her lips.
Wow.
She's an older lady.
Looks like a dried up riverbed.
Yeah. It does. It looks like the posterior. Wow, you really blew that up, didn't you?
Don't zoom in on that.
She has a face like a mummy. Old mummy face. With less charisma.
Oh, she blew it. She doesn't have a shot at this point.
She really has awful lips.
She's got the worst lips. How about some water, man?
She looks like she has awful breath, and she probably doesn't. But every time I see her talk, I think her breath just stinks like coffee and nervousness. I don't know why I think that about her.
Would you let her kiss you on the lips?
Yeah, probably would, just for the story.
Just for the goof, right?
Yeah, why not?
Just to say you made out with her.
Hoping you would say yes.
Of course.
I wasn't going for a no there.
No.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good.
Mm-hmm.
The therapist hasn't wrecked everything.
Oh, no, my therapist is helping me a lot. Thanks, Bev.
All right, we got to take another break. What about the fat people, though? Right after the break, we're going to do the fat people.
Fat people.
Have bad sex, and we'll try to sneak in the Clemens audio before we get out of here.
Bad sex.
All right?
Is that news,
It
really?
certainly is.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I thought their lives were just fun and full of good, hot times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, we do a poll. Time for another poll, guys.
Good.
How about another poll?
They only have bad sex because halfway through it they have to stop and eat a Zeppeli.
A lot of guys will call this radio show after the break and say that, fat chicks have given them the best sex of their lives.
Yeah, I think that's a
right
rumor,
now.
too.
The whole philosophy, they try harder.
Would you rather have not like amazing, fantastic sex, but better sex with a fat broad or so-so sex with a hot broad, if I may use the term broad, now that we're here in the new year of 1958? What am I talking about? A fat girl or a hot girl?
Average sex with a hot girl?
Average. Let's even say a little below average sex with a hot girl or a little above average sex with a fat girl. The answer after this.
Oh.
Would you take a lazy Misha Barton or an enthusiastic Rosie?
See, now you blew it with the Rosie thing. Now I got that visual in my head. You just made my answer very easy. Opie,
I'm not completely confident.
Giants looked all right yesterday. Eli did all right. He didn't choke.
Not calling him Big Blue.
Hate the Giants.
Big Blue.
Hate the Giants. Go Cowboys. I want the Cowboys. I want the Packers. I want the Pats.
Go Pack, go.
And I kind of want the Colts to make it interesting.
Go Pack, go.
Love to see Peyton Manning and Brady go at it.
Wow, the controversy just going right through our break.
What happened?
Fat or hot, depending on sexual prowess. It's kind of a mixed bag over here. I was saying, what would you rather have?
Well, you've wrecked it for me with the Roseanne thing.
Well, Jimmy said that.
Or the Rosie thing.
Well, you don't have to think about Rosie. It doesn't have to be a Rosie type, but fat girl.
Does she have a good face at least?
She can be any fat girl you want.
What kind of smell coming from the body?
Any kind of smell you want.
Bad breath?
If that's what you're into.
The fat girl or the skinny girl?
Fat girl.
Fat girl.
I'm just thinking.
Fat girl has a really good face, and she doesn't smell too bad.
Fat girl, a little above average sexually, or real hot girl, below average sexually.
How about hot girl sexually and fat girl great sexually? I'll
Okay.
still take the hot one.
Yes.
I don't want to look at the fat girl perm.
You know something? You're absolutely right.
Well,
fat girl, amazing in bed.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because you go
hot girl lays there snoring. Hot girl.
Yeah.
Do you get to tweak the
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Oh yeah, you got to go with hot girl.
Because
Yeah,
with the
hot
fat
girl.
Hot girl every time. What to throw this into the mix? Sex with a hot girl.
Yeah.
But you don't get to the end.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why your question is just stupid. Because in the end,
Everyone's gonna pick hot girl.
yeah. Because in the end, you're going to the end of the race
Okay, happy ending, right?
with
Fat girl.
yeah.
Everything but happy ending with hot chick. Still, I go with hot chick and take care of business at home.
Can't take care of business though. How about that?
Wait a minute. I gotta. How long are you gonna dictate my life?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta.
And your family gets shot.
Right, all right. I
Still
know.
hot chick.
Yeah, especially now, hot chick. No, but the thing is, you can for the next 30 years, even if you can't finish the race, then for the next 30 years, you'll be finishing the race thinking of the hot chick, as opposed to like every time you think of the fat girl, you'll grab the Brillo and scrub your hog.
It will always be hot chick. Is there anything that can make you say fat chick?
Well, if
not even AIDS.
If the hot chick isn't allowing you to get to the finish line, then you got to think fat chick.
No,
especially if she has a cute face, a pretty face.
No.
Ernie in New York, what's up?
And the fat chick is fine. It's a beautiful face. It's no problem. The fat chick is fine.
Forget about the face. You think about that big manatee laying in bed or whatever.
Does fat?
You didn't say that fat.
I said she's fat. I'm not talking about a pleasantly plump girl.
I'm still in there though with the manatee thing. Does she have like the big boobs?
Yeah, but they're fat chick boobs.
And they're on her legs, and
they're like, you know,
falling to the side.
They don't look good. Gravity and fatness have taken their toll.
What if they're the best ones you've ever seen? But the rest of her is just
impossible. And still, it wouldn't matter because hot chick would have good ones too, but she'd be hot chick. You can't. Yeah, I never fat chick.
All right, let's go to the store.
What if hot chick? Wait a minute, Nathan in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, go back up there. Look, we got a couple websites up here. Nice, right? Wait, go back one, E-Rock. Not bad.
Jesus, E-Rock.
Stop it.
E-Rock.
Oh, boy.
E-Rock's in pop-up hell.
Well, I just want to tell Tom.
He went to a smut site.
I want to tell Tom the corporate computers have the flu at this point. They also have the flu.
And herpes.
What if hot chick had a, well, Nathan, I can't really say that. What if hot chick had an extra part?
Had man parts.
Yeah.
Makes her hotter.
No, then that's not a chick.
What about that girl that is on that website?
That girl. See, that's just wrong.
Okay, there's a big monster on this website. How about this?
Big monster. I love when Jimmy calls them monsters.
All right, how about that girl who's really massive and a little head, or Vanity, the transsexual?
No transsexual.
Come
on. Then I don't.
Vanity looks like a chick.
No.
Vanity the transsexual?
Looks like a chick. She's a transsexual porn star. Looks like a chick.
Let's
it's easy to
pop
say
up a picture of Vanity.
Chick.
Now you're treading on some...
Hold on. Do her hands look like a chick? That's the problem.
Come on.
Depends.
The hands and the feet.
If they're holding her hog, they don't.
That's the biggie right there. It throws me off when you see the man hands.
Well, it doesn't even have to be Vanity. It could be anyone. But I'm saying a really hot transsexual or a big fat girl.
Big fat girl.
And I know it's easy to say big fat girl, but...
Steve is chuckling over there.
Picture of me and Vanity.
Is it Jimmy turned up there? You search Vanity and
you search Vanity transsexual on Google, and the first picture that comes up is
Jimmy. Jimmy.
That's from.
I guess we know what Jimmy's choice would be.
Absolutely. That's from the Porn Award.
Yeah.
On the open it up, York. What are you doing?
Yeah, punch one open. Let me see what that looks like.
No.
Let me say.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. That thing looks like Sarah Silverman.
Okay, but that or a
Sarah Silverman isn't that bad.
She's not as hot as people think she is. Let's say hi to Mitch in Jersey. Mitch.
All these very judgmental today.
Our whole show is.
Yeah.
It's not ugly, but Mitch, go ahead.
That's a guy.
Yeah, but over a fat girl?
Well.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm dating this hot 22-year-old girl. She's not putting out. And I would never, ever put up with that for a fat girl.
Wait a minute. Oh, you're putting up with it because she's hot.
Because she's hot.
Exactly.
But if she was fat, you would, heave-ho in a second.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, what about hot body? Let's give Rob some airtime. Rob in New York. Go ahead, Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
What about a hot body, but the chick looks like she got hit in the face with a shovel?
Excellent.
Hot body.
The famous Butterface.
Bag the face.
Yeah.
Over a fat chick?
Over a really good-looking fat chick, a real pretty.
I'd take hot body, ugly face.
I'd bang Rocky Dennis over that fat girl.
Yeah.
You really gotta throw something in for me to take fatty.
Yeah, hot body, ugly face. That's easy. That's an easy one.
All right, guys.
There was a girl that worked at a deli in Greenlawn that when I lived at the place we used to call Pee Wee's Playhouse, all my buddies would come over and drink, and we'd all go to the deli, and there was this chick that worked at the deli with a smoking body. Dude, amazing. And her face looked exactly like my brother Joe. And still, we'd look at her ass and stuff and think, do that. Me and Joe Curry used to laugh like you'd be having sex with her and she'd yell at you for not playing the keyboards right. No, man, no. What are you doing?
Hey, is there a website dedicated to butterfaces?
Oh, I'm sure there's.
Oh, there has to be.
Now, that's a website. I think I've seen them all, but that's a website I would love to check out.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
That'd be hilarious to check out. Try to find one, E-Rock.
I actually like sometimes a really hot body, like an odd looking. I can deal with that, man.
Montana, crotch rat or fat chick?
What's that?
I think that's something that hasn't been styled in a while.
Well,
like something very.
Don't ask Brother Elmo. You know what his answer would be.
I'd go with hot chick with Montana crotch rat.
Yeah, so would Brother Elmo.
Yeah,
he would die, face first.
Yeah, 70s afro. Aside from a fat chick, wood floor.
Oh, easy.
Hot chick, 70s afro.
Hot chick, 70s afro. I wouldn't care if it was porcupine quills. Hot chick.
Hot chick. Hot chick.
All right. Well, now we got a new one coming in from someone's cell phone. You got if you're instant feedbacking from a cell phone, you got to leave your name so we can give you a little credit. But this guy writes hot body, cleft
palate. Hair lip?
A little hair lip action. And you have to kiss.
Or fat chick.
That stupid bass lip. That'd be so hard to
bass lip.
How do you kiss old fish mouth? That would be horrible.
Something? I didn't even really have to guess on this. I'd take a hot chick with the
all right.
The hair lip.
All right, I got
hair lip hot chick.
I got another one coming in. By the way, for E-Rock, Kevin from Connecticut just sent us a link on instant feedback for a Butterface website. Thanks, Kevin. Always helping out the show. This guy, I don't know. Shane from the Bronx. Okay. Hot chick. With warts on the, or clean fat chick.
Oh, come on now. You can't go with that.
But you have to make a decision.
Hot chick, just don't go there. Absolutely.
Always
hot chick.
Hot chick, and just, kneel in front of each other and take care of business.
Absolutely.
Just looking.
All right, we got it.
We got take care of business while laughing at the fatty going, what are you doing?
Get out of this room. You're ruining my mood.
All right, Spencer from Jersey's got one.
Yeah.
Hey.
Janis Joplin or a fat chick?
By the way, I'm glad you mentioned Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin
should be in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the ugliest broad to ever live. If you really look at her, wow, what a mess.
I don't know what her body looks like, though. I can't say either one.
She was a mess. She was just a mess. And she probably smelled bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. Hot chick.
But if you had to pick one.
Janis or a
hot chick?
No.
Janis was fat.
Janis
she really wasn't.
Yeah, she's kind of
maybe
a little chubby.
Maybe.
That must have been her heroin
Janis
days.
over a fat girl.
Look at that. She was never good looking.
I wouldn't be able to get a rod, but at least she could sing to me.
Warble.
All right, fat chick, and you have to choose.
Okay,
here.
Fat chick.
All right, fat chick.
Or
I can't give this guy credit because the instant feedback flew by, but it was a great one. Or Stalker Patty.
Oh, Jesus.
Gotta pick one.
Oh, God.
Gotta pick.
Oh, no.
Time for another poll, guys. Fat chick or Stalker Patty? What would you do?
That throws in old bag. Because people were also on Pal Talk talking about old bag.
Right.
Wow. How old is fat chick? That's very pertinent. No, very important to that.
How about
Teen fat chick, yes.
Like the younger fat chick, much more appealing than older. Fat chick.
Younger fat chick. I would take.
You can almost tell your friends, it's just baby fat.
Yeah,
it's gonna burn away in a few more years.
I would take younger fat chick over Patty.
Oh, Janis Joplin topless. If you do a little Google search. What?
I would have to take younger fat chick over Patty.
Yeah.
There's no way
All right.
I would ever get near Patty.
Nick in Michigan's got one for me. Opie, Jane Seymour, or fat chick?
Oh.
Fat chick.
Wow.
Family comes first. F Jane Seymour, I say.
Oh, so then you'd say Jane Seymour.
Oh.
She looks like me in that picture.
What? Who, Janis Joplin?
Young topless Janis Joplin. Look at her face.
It does look a little like... Oh, my God. Jimmy, that looks like you.
No.
Someone's got to Photoshop Jimmy's face on.
You know, it's there.
On the topless Janis Joplin photo. Awful. Everything about her is
She
awful.
looks exactly like me in that picture.
All right.
But in better shape. That really annoys me.
All right, we
having
got
more fun.
Mongo the trucker, Mongo.
Mm-hmm.
Fat chick or Terry Schiavo?
I'd take Terry Schiavo over most, just for the story.
Yeah.
So, you know, she'd sound like you are doing great.
Shut up.
Oh, that's an easy one, John. John and PA, go.
Hey, this one's not for Jimmy. A fat chick or hot amputee?
Hot amputee. What's missing?
Oh, you pick. It doesn't matter.
How about her head?
I would.
I knew Jimmy would go for it.
I would easily hot amputee.
Hot amputee. It all depends, though. Only up to the knee, not up to the thigh. If it's a leg, could be a complete arm up to the shoulder. I'd prefer it just the elbow.
I had my chance.
I don't know about it, man.
I had.
But fat chick? Stop.
Amputee?
Hot, though. Think about
I don't
her.
care. You want that limb? For some reason, the limb's just like hitting against the bed like a Manx cat tail. It just would look. I don't want to bang Lieutenant Dan. But I don't know. That creeps me out, man. Creeps me out.
I had the chance, and I left the girl naked in a bathtub, and I openly laughed at her and left her apartment.
Slot machine.
Slot machine.
Yeah,
right?
I remember her.
Naked in a bathtub.
Oh, you know what? I would take chick. Her, I would take.
Yeah, you'd take slot machine?
She was sexy. Yep.
The reason why I laughed at that was because Ben and I were drinking beers with the girl on her roof, and then we went back into the house, and we still didn't know that she had a fake arm, a plastic arm.
Yeah.
And she called me into the bathroom. I'm like, what the hell is this about? And she had candles lit. She was only gone for a couple minutes. She had candles lit.
How'd she do that with
and she was
one arm?
completely naked in the bathtub with bubble bath, and was inviting me into the bathtub.
Was she giving you a come hither thing with her fake arm?
Yeah.
Just kind of waving it at you, come here.
So,
no, she had to move her whole body, and then the arm would just stiffly come up like, come here, come here.
And that's the
She just stuck it on top of the oscillating fan to wave at you.
and that's the reaction I had. I openly laughed at her and left the apartment, and she ran after me yelling and screaming.
Yeah, that...
Because I hurt her feelings.
Probably doesn't make her feel very good.
I think that was the last time I ever saw her.
Yeah.
Old Macy's arm.
Dude, that was like one of the most unexpected things in my entire life. All right, here we go. Here's the fat story. We're running out of show, unfortunately.
Yeah, wow, a lot of people jumped right on that. But I think fat chick loses 99.9% of the time.
In life.
Here's the story we're referring to that started this whole thing.
Well, listen up, folks. If you want a hotter sex life, you may want to lose some weight. According to a recent Reader's Digest poll, shedding pounds could lead to more fire in the bedroom. The poll asked folks about their sexual activity and their weight. Turns out overweight couples indicated that they have more image anxiety and therefore a less exciting love life.
Image anxiety, see? They don't want to take their clothes off in the light.
Right.
You know, you want a good view.
Wow. There's one that's coming in on the instant feedback. What's wrong?
Nothing.
What is Jimmy doing?
He's reading something.
Nothing. No.
Yeah.
Trisha Arquette Very beautiful, but from that angle, her tooth looks really awful.
She does have like a snag. She does have a snaggle tooth.
But I mean, from that angle, it looks like an open door.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
What, it's kicked open or something?
It doesn't look cute like it used to in True Romance.
Right. That's so weird. You left the show to study her
I'm
tooth.
sorry, man.
You needed to.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to.
This guy might have nailed it for me.
What do you say?
So you got the fat chick.
Yeah.
And then you got a really hot chick.
Mm-hmm.
But she's missing... This for some reason, this one just creeped me out so bad. So she's a hot chick, perfect in every way, except she's missing every other finger on both hands.
Wow, that's weird. Hold on, let me see.
That
Okay, so that's... Wait, is it 2 or 3?
it really depends.
Wow, no, it doesn't make a difference, to tell you the truth.
I would have to take
3's creepy.
It would have to be the ring finger, do it at home, and your pointer finger.
And your pointer finger.
All right, so
And then on the other hand, it's the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'd have a real tough time with that.
I'd have to go with a hot chick with screwed up hands.
Wow, really?
Well, remember Bree Walker?
Ugh.
She was when she hit the scene, though.
She was
when
hot.
she first hit the scene.
Look up.
She was hot.
Look up what she looks like now.
Oh, I don't even want to.
We got a lot of things to put on onaradio.com later.
I don't even want to look at it.
She had so much plastic surgery. She looks like a burn victim.
But to get a handy, it was almost looked like an Indian trying to make fire with a stick. She couldn't really.
I would take the hot chick with the awful hands, and I'd just do the church and the steeple joke, and then laugh at her and repaint her face. Take that, you 5-fingered hooker.
Wow.
I'm sorry, fat girls. We just teasing you.
Yeah, I mean,
we didn't even get to women kicked out of Army for having breast
Didn't even fake
implants. We didn't get into the story about a man walking into a hospital with 2 live grenades. Tom Brady wins the NFL MVP. Well, who's the dope that voted for Favre?
Who's Favre?
Brett Favre.
Someone voted for Brett Favre?
Yeah, Brady had 49 out of the 50 votes. One ass had to be like, look at me, look what I'm doing. Go screw.
Exactly.
Brady had a much better year than freaking Manning.
I'm Brady.
And,
Wait, Favre or Manning? You said Manning.
Ever. And then the attendance is up at the San Francisco Zoo where the tiger attack, of course, happened. Of course it did. Of course it went up. And other things. So I guess that's where we'll leave you guys today. If you're not joining us.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.
And here we are at XM Satellite Radio. Oh, my God. You think they're going to make it to XM Satellite Radio today? Are they going to call it a day after the first half of the show? He didn't sound too good today. I bet you they don't make it XM. Poll. Another poll. Poll on another poll. How many polls do we need?
That's what Hitler said.
The answer apparently was none.
Yeah.
We need none.
Let it be known I like polls. I like the fan activity for the most part.
Does Opie hate polls?
Poll.
Poll. Jimmy and I and Ant, we were just discussing DNA and stuff, and yeah, I'm kind of with you now, Jimmy, about the DNA and people getting out of jail because now they can prove that these people are incarcerated for.
That's happening.
Innocent people are being incarcerated.
It's happening a lot more now because
Sure.
years ago just didn't have the technology, the DNA technology, and it was really time consuming, really expensive. I see it on a lot of those cold case files. The cold case files. I love those murder shows.
With Curtis.
Bill Curtis.
Yes, Bill Curtis.
His voice creeps me out, man. If he was in front of me at Starbucks, I would leave the Starbucks.
Yeah, just too creepy.
His voice creeps me out.
Yeah.
I can't watch a lot of those shows because of his voice. You need like a happier voice when they're talking about all this.
I don't know. I kind of like it. He's right to business, talking about murder and death, and he's right there. But I watch a lot of those shows, and the cold case files, they save a lot of that evidence, and then they wind up catching people because of the DNA.
Right.
Which is good. They've
Sure.
had a suspect. They didn't have enough evidence. Years and years and years go by. They get the DNA from the guy, and it's a match, and he goes to jail. But what Jimmy was talking about is the fact that there are people in prison for rape and other crimes that need DNA testing done to free them because they're innocent people.
And they're asking for it. Like, I think that convicts, some of them are just shit talkers, most of them actually, who are just guilty. But the ones that are saying, test the DNA, as a nation, every fucking one of those people should get their DNA tested immediately. The fact that we would go through some garbage process or have to go through all this nonsense to get people to get their DNA tested is just revolting. We waste money on all this other shit, and we're supposed to be the freest country in the world, and there's people in jail. That guy in Dallas who did 27 fucking years for a rape he did not commit. And DNA freedom.
What about closer to home, Marty? What about Marty, who just got freed after how many years?
Oh, that guy with his parents?
Yeah.
Well, the DNA didn't free him, though, did it?
Oh yeah, you're just talking about DNA in general. Sorry, Jimmy, continue. I really did interrupt you.
No, that's okay.
I was heading in the same direction as you. I was going to ask you. Finish your story. I really.
That was it.
You up.
That was actually
okay. I was going to just add to it. Do you believe in the judicial system?
Yeah, I think it's
for the most part.
Sure, it's not a perfect system, but I think that we're making an effort. Like when you say that technically a person should have the right to a trial by a jury or their peer, I mean, I think that's a very well intentioned. We're just not perfect.
Yeah,
that's okay.
I think the lawyers scare the shit out of me. I think the lawyers look at it as a sport.
Well, the more money you have, the better legal team you can put together. So,
right, I think there's lawyers that have no doubt their client is completely guilty, and they're like, you know what, this is a sport. I'm going to see if I can get this guy off.
I don't fault them, though.
And then you've got the lawyers going at it with each other. Like it's almost like they care more about their reputation and their win-loss record than the actual fact if this kid or girl or what have you is innocent or guilty.
Lawyers have to defend guilty people. Like, and I don't fault lawyers for that. Like a guy who they know, like if you say, yes, I raped that child, then I don't know if they have to defend you. I'm not sure what the thing is.
I believe there's lawyers that have no doubt in their mind that their client is guilty, and they're still trying to get him,
freed.
Freed, right?
Well, their argument is that, first of all, if they don't defend him properly, the judge will find them, I think, in some sort of a contempt. Like, the judge will have a problem with them. Like, if you're not doing the best job for your client, to, like they say, jealously defend your client, then you're going to be in trouble. So you have to defend them to the best of your ability. And I think deep down, they have a faith that if he is guilty, the system will prove him guilty beyond the shadow of a reasonable doubt. Like, I'm thinking, like, because you have to defend these people. It's like, you have to. Even though that they're pieces of garbage. You can't make that snap judgment and go, well, I think he kind of touched the kid. Fuck him. I'm not going to give him a good defense.
The famous thing, and the Kardashian, his reaction when they said that OJ was innocent, he said it all. Like, holy shit, we all knew he was fucking guilty.
Yeah, his face was like, what?
What the fuck is this about?
What? He did it, though. What?
Right.
He's supposed to go to prison.
I'm not going to be able to sleep at night now. All right, well, we were talking about that on the walkover. So the DNA is helping out a lot of people these days.
In Dallas, they said, they kind of gave Dallas a bad rap. They're like, well, the most cases have come out of Dallas of people being freed. But I think Dallas is one of the only ones that uses a certain kind of lab that saved all this evidence. So other states probably or cities would have the same fucking freedom rate if they had the evidence saved.
Yeah, a lot of times.
It's really bugging me, man. All these people in jail innocently because they can't afford the proper kind of lawyers.
Right.
And that's a lot of it, man. It's not even it's a black-white thing as much as it is if you have the money to afford the testing and the experts. But to me, that's the problem with our system, is the fact that rich people will absolutely get a better defense. It's a fucking problem, man.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be that way, but it kind of mutated into that because, hey, lawyers charge a lot of money.
I know.
Better lawyers charge more money than a public defender that some guy's going to get some schlep off the street. And sorry, it's just the way it is. I don't know how that's supposed to be fixed. You know, what are you supposed to have? Like, everybody gets a public defender? Who pays for that?
Well, the prosecutors
State
also
starts paying for it. It's a weird thing, so I don't know.
I know. I don't really have an answer.
No solution there.
Yeah. The prosecutors are pieces of shit, too, though. When you look at, like, Nifong, and, like, all of a sudden, these, like, the what's the word? Was I not? I think I just got loud.
Oh, that's...
that's everybody?
Okay.
That's right.
My ears are so clogged, I'm trying to turn me up.
Oh. Sorry. What's the word? I can't say the word prosecution.
Prosecuting attorney.
Whatever it is, misconduct.
Prosecutor?
The misconduct that these guys. A lot of these guys know that the guy is innocent. Or how about when the guy is convicted? They get a conviction, and then it's obvious that the guy did not commit the crime because of new evidence. And these motherfuckers.
Oh, they won't.
Don't want to go back over.
They don't want to go back.
No,
he's guilty.
They don't want the black guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's say hi to Cody in Oklahoma. Cody.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, yeah, I'm a criminal defense attorney in Oklahoma, and Jimmy, man, you hit it right on, bud. Everybody's entitled to a good defense. It doesn't matter. I mean, one of my best friends worked for Timothy McVeigh, and there's without a doubt he did it. But part of it is being a criminal defense attorney is you don't ask, because if you're going to put this guy on the stand, you can't put somebody on the stand knowing he's going to lie about his own guilt.
Right. What's the thing there? Like, as a lawyer, like you're right. They say don't ask. What happens if the guy just says, "Yes, I raped that child"? What is your way of a lawyer? Can you get out of that? Can you go, look, I'm not going to defend this guy because he admitted it to me?
Yes and no. There's problems both ways with that. There's ethical problems, but the way to get around that is just don't put the guy on the stand. You don't put the guy on the stand, then you don't do anything wrong. Everybody's entitled to a good defense, and part of that is you don't want. I mean, part of that defense is maybe not making him, or maybe not getting him to be found innocent, but to make sure that the wrong kind of evidence doesn't come in, so that he doesn't get life in prison for something that would only garner like 5 years.
There's also a thing, though, I think where defense attorneys have given themselves such a horrible name is with the way they've attacked rape victims on the stand. Like the way that they've gone above and beyond jealously defending their client into attacking somebody who was brutalized sexually. Like, to me, that's where their win-loss record becomes more important than actually being just.
Oh, I do agree with you, Jimmy, but put yourself in the guy's situation. What if you are accused of rape and you didn't do it, but you have to attack the credibility any way you can? You've got to scratch and claw and fight for anything that you can for your client.
No, I understand that. And I think a lot of times when they're questioning what she was wearing, I think most rapes, I'm not going to say all, most rape convictions that are fucked up are because of a mistake that is made, like a bad witness ID or whatever. I don't think it's necessarily because the girl was a slut.
Well, Jimmy, I think also that you're probably watching a little bit too much television, because that kind of stuff is never admitted into evidence.
That credibility thing is so weird, too. I love the fact that if a girl's a slut, she didn't see what she saw. I mean, that always drove me nuts. Come on.
Yeah, that's kind of on TV, I guess.
See, but he didn't. The homeless guy didn't see that. He doesn't know what he saw because he's homeless. I hate that crap. Hey, thanks, Cody.
Thank you, man.
Let's go to Matt in Florida. Matt.
Hi. I just wanted to add that in Florida, one of the things that they're doing is making both the prosecutor and the criminal defense attorney and actually the client sign off in certain cases, saying that we don't know of any DNA that's going to be out there, that they could find later. So if he is convicted, that they can't come back 20, 30 years from now, to say, oh, well, there was some DNA out there. So they're starting to make the corrections now so we don't have these problems in the future.
Oh, you mean they're making the prosecutor sign something?
Yeah, that they're not aware of it. And I had a case just recently where they actually wanted to do a DNA swab of my client to make sure everybody's covering their own ass now. So they, like you mentioned earlier, that they didn't have a black eye, in the future I was the guy who screwed up on the case.
Right, and to me, DNA, it does get people convicted, which is great about it, but the fact that it can be used to free people, why as a society wouldn't we want that? Like, I guess we do in like some kind of a theoretical sense, but like when people are like, well, it's expensive, but it's like, well, that's where our money should be going. Like, if there's fucking people in jail in the freest country in the world who didn't commit the crime, however much it costs, that's what we should be spending excess amounts of money, instead of the fucking cunting Defense Department spending $500 on a screw because nobody's looking at the paperwork.
Yeah.
Speech! I'm boring myself.
Look at you.
That's good stuff. And we got to thank you
so
Matt.
very much.
We got Nate in Boston. Nate, what's up?
Hey, this is Nate from Boston. How you doing?
Hi, Nate.
What's up, Nate?
Hey, I spent 7 months in federal prison in Allentown, Pennsylvania, in Allenwood. For a kid on my computer, I had a business computer. They said he downloaded child pornography. It came to me. It was my computer.
Oh, boy.
They did a search on 4YO on LimeWire, traced it back to my computer, locked me up. Took them 6 months to figure out there was nothing on the computer. I sat in jail for about 7 months. I couldn't post the bail. It was a $150,000 bail. Prosecutor went in, said, no, we found 690 images on his computer. They found nothing. Dismissed the charges. 7 months of my life ruined. I'm done. Lost my business, lost my credibility. Done for nothing.
Well, dude, how can they put you in jail, like, just for the name, like, 4YO, I'm guessing means 4-year-old? Like,
That's exact. exactly what it is.
So how can that means you could just like fucking like I could have a Black Sabbath song or Black Sabbath video and rename it Child Fucker or whatever, and then you download it from LimeWire and they prosecute for you for that? Because I mean that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Jimmy, the Wall Street Journal ran an ad on it. It's Nathan Littlefield. They ran an ad on Wall Street Journal about how the federal government can charge. They charged me in Massachusetts, re-indicted me in the Western District of New York in Buffalo, New York, because I drew a good judge in Boston, a federal judge. They re-indicted me in New York on the same charges.
How'd they re-indict you in New York?
That's what the federal government can do.
Oh, okay.
Because it's internet commerce. It's over the internet. So they dropped the charges in Massachusetts. I walked out, thought I was free and clear. A couple of weeks later, I got a re-indictment out of New York. They wanted to detain me again.
You were looking at something.
No, I swear to God I wasn't.
Yeah.
What were you looking at on LimeWire?
You were looking at
Hold on, what were you looking at on LimeWire?
I download music. I mean, I download porn just like you. You know, but it's not...
So hold on, I've been accepted on LimeWire and Old Kazaa. How did 4YO get on your computer?
You could download anything that if you put For Your Love with a 4, anything, because it's not search sensitive. It's the first 3 letters of what you search with.
No, but how did it download? It doesn't download that way. That brings up the search results. And you're never going to get thrown in jail for a search result.
Jimmy, it happened. I kid you not. I wouldn't come on the air and say it. I kid you not, it did.
Kid you not.
Kid you not.
Yeah, you really should say kid you not.
But so you're saying that on your computer, on your hard drive, there was no accidentally downloaded child porn?
That's right, baby.
Nothing. And you can't, even if you delete it, Jim, you can delete it. It's always there.
Not if you use certain programs. It's not.
Window washers, that doesn't
No, I mean
work.
just fucking reload the software.
It's still in your system file. They did a forensic check of the computer. Nothing turned up, but I sat in jail while they tried to do that.
Oh, because you couldn't post the bail.
What?
Because you couldn't post the bail?
I couldn't post 150 grand.
They should come out with a new product called the computer shredder.
You just throw your whole computer into it and it just...
Or disposable computer. Use it once or twice and
throw it away.
All right, Nate, thank you for your story.
All right, have a good day.
All right. We weren't going to start this way on the show, but we got one more, and then we're going to move on to Blue Man.
I think he's a pervert.
We got Blue Man audio. And also, thank you to Douglas Case from Austin. I guess there's some great audio from Gladiator last night. Some guy's been waiting 14 years to get on the show, and he just broke down and cried or something. We'll get the audio, hopefully. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, is Voss in studio?
Voss?
Voss, yeah.
Why?
Somebody just said jealously represent your client.
Yes. Jealously defend? Yes.
It's zealously represent your client.
To jealously defend him, I think it's called, yeah, or whatever. That term, I believe, is correct.
You said jealously represent your client.
Jealously, yes, I did, as in jealousy. Yes, I said jealously.
It's zealously.
No, I know the difference between jealous and zealous. I'm saying jealous on purpose. If it's incorrect, I'm purposeful. I'm using the incorrect word, but I mean to say jealously. And I think it is jealously defend your client, not zealously. Zealously would fit there.
Listen, these prosecutors are scumbags. They all they care about is their record and get it put on the bench to become judges, and then they can help their prosecutor friends out.
I really believe that.
That's what the problem with the system is.
Yeah, they want a career after being a lawyer.
A lot of
they
these
want
guys
a
are
political career.
A lot of these guys are cowboys.
Or a judge, yeah.
I was a prosecutor for 5 years. I can tell you the pay sucks, and it starts getting into your head your win-loss record. And once that starts happening, forget about whether or not somebody's guilty or innocent. It's whether or not I can get a conviction at trial. And that's the problem with the system. Prosecutors are supposed to be the gatekeepers. They're supposed to be the ones checking to see if the evidence is there. But that is not in the head of these prosecutors nowadays. I can tell you that as a defense attorney now. All they're worried about is whether or not they can get a job after they get out of the shitty paying job.
Yep.
I believe that.
Yeah, a lot of them go into politics.
Right. Thank you, Kevin.
So you're telling me that jealously defend the rights of your client is not a proper term?
I really don't know.
I know. I'm just saying, could a lawyer back me up on that? I think it is. I'm not going to argue with the prosecutor on legal terms.
Right. All right. Somebody will call in with that.
Please.
We got Crazy Blue Guy on the Today Show. We talked about this guy. He he started using what?
What happened, Kenny? Here's my smoothie,
Kenny.
but it's in a different cup. and everything.
What happened,
Kenny? What happened? Just so I'm prepared.
Oh, boy.
It's the same store. It looks like they gave you a bigger cup, but it was made by a new guy.
Look at the straw. It's split open.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And it's too... Oh, it's a catastrophe.
It is. 'Cause I don't think they put enough ice in your smoothie.
Oh, my God. It's...
Kenny?
No, it's too thin. I can't.
Kenny?
I'm not.
All right.
You know what you got to do?
Get a spanking?
Yep. Pull your pants down. Who's doing
God
it today?
damn it.
Jimmy did it last time.
So into a good smoothie.
Yeah, but I bought you a big box of tissues.
I was all excited about it.
You're late on that, too.
What's the matter?
I already got my own tissue.
Fucking happy typing girl used to be a lawyer.
What is it?
She said zealously, and she was a defense, so I guess I was wrong. But I did mean to say jealously, so I was completely wrong. I thought it was jealously. I know the difference between jealous and
No
zealous.
one here corrected you.
Okay, I realize I'm in a room full of dopes, myself included. Not until he walks in, of course. Zealously or jealously defended a client.
Yeah,
as a
what do you
defense
think,
attorney.
Kenny?
It is zealous?
Yeah.
Hope your head smashed
Yeah.
that fucking television.
Would you like a smoothie?
Who's spanking
No, I
Kenny
don't want that
today?
piece of shit.
A fucking thin mess.
Exactly. What is there, fucking like heart medicine thrown in that thing? And send it out?
Is there protein in that?
Yes.
All right, I'll take it.
It's awful.
I'll take it.
Zealously.
It's going to be...
Are we spanking Kenny or not?
Someone spank him. What the fuck? I already spanked him.
I'm not
How about some?
I can't touch his underpants.
How about this? Get Steve in here. You're the boss. Let's fucking delegate a little fucking authority.
I can't touch his underpants.
Why? Spank him, Ope. You're the boss. I think Ope should spank him.
No, I would.
Why not?
I would just.
I've already spanked you.
I know, and you kind of enjoyed it, Jimmy.
What fucking, how about Travis?
All right, Travis. That'll be hilarious. You got to take a spanking from Travis for messing up today, Kenny. Let's say hi to Jimmy in New York. Jimmy!
Yo.
Hey.
What's up, man? Yo, you guys look up the name Jeffrey Deskovich, man. Dude spent half his life in jail because of that bitch Janine Pirro. Got her fucking, didn't want to ruin her record and didn't want to give him the DNA evidence to acquit him.
What was he in jail for?
He supposedly he murdered a girl. He murdered and raped a girl. But it turned out a guy that was doing 20 years in jail had already confessed to it.
Sorry
to interrupt
sir,
you, but Kenny is wearing fucking
fire red,
fire engine red underpants.
Yeah,
he has his underpants match Phil Simms' shirt yesterday.
He's
That's
ready
one
for
the
his
football fans out there.
spanking.
Did you see what Phil Simms was wearing yesterday? Awful shirt, red shirt like that.
He's ready for a spanking.
By the way, I don't know. Someone from Maine, Eric from Maine, writes, Nathan was charged with sending child porn. Also, check out this tidbit. Nathan Littlefield was fired after the incident at the South Lawrence East School when he placed his penis in a coworker's salad.
What?
The guy that we had on
Is that the same guy?
I'm thinking.
Oh, please tell me he did that.
If it's true, well, he's got to call back either way and defend himself, because that's what Eric from Maine is saying, that you stuck your penis in a coworker's salad, and that could have been a problem as far as losing your job. Kenny is bent over, ready for a spanking, Travis.
Yeah, I know.
Someone's got to give Kenny a spanking.
Travis, you weigh how much?
I don't know.
I
think 130, 129.
129. Kenny, how much do you weigh?
245.
Wait, Travis, how do you know how much E-Rock weighs at any given time, but you don't know what you weigh?
I don't weigh myself.
We're going to do the big
It's
weigh-in
depressing.
for the biggest gainer contest that we're starting up at the Ron and Fez show. We're doing that in a little while, but go ahead, Travis.
All right. Ready, Kenny?
It's up to you.
Spank him. Hold on, we need a mic there. Hold on.
Oh, that was gay.
Yes. Oh, that was
Oh,
gay.
that was
okay.
gay.
It's supposed to be.
Everything else is fine so far.
You got to hit me like a man.
A man wouldn't be hitting you in your ass.
He's basically saying that he's not going to get hard if you don't do it. Fucking firmer.
All right, go ahead, Travis. Travis giving Kenny a spanking.
Oh, my God. What was that?
Why are you laughing at that?
Travis's technique is really weird. He won't bend his elbow.
Why not?
I don't know.
Yeah, he does this
Loosen
weird
up a
little fucking
Kenny's
penguin
intimidating as it
fin.
is.
Just spank him. Stop fucking like
He
you're not
wants-
serving a tennis ball.
You see how quickly Kenny got in position? He likes when he fucks up.
Make believe he's some guy at an IKEA parking lot.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
Just
Always
cower.
running away.
All right.
Spank him.
Oh, Travis.
That was a bad one.
Of course, it was a bad one.
When Travis,
you have no power.
When Travis stands sideways, I know this is an old gag, but he almost disappears. Look how turn sideways towards
He's a very
Jimmy.
slender girl.
Isn't that creepy?
Yeah, of course it is.
All right, come
and now
on.
it's creepy too.
A couple more, Travis.
How about a couple? How about one to start with? What the fuck is that? You're waving at
Give me a
it.
good one.
Will you spank him already?
Everyone's laughing.
Did I spank you harder?
You spanked me correctly.
All right.
That's awful. Kenny, are you getting any enjoyment out of this?
No, I just, I got things to do. I want him to get it over with.
All right, go ahead.
I got to get another smoothie.
All right, here's the big ending.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Make one in his pants.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Kenny's just laughing at you, Travis.
Did you see his junk jiggle in the front when he got hit? I inadvertently took a peek.
A little baby dick in there just bouncing around.
His baby dick. Is he all
food?
He's all ball. He's got one big ball. All right, listen, we got to do a radio
You
show.
straighten that motherfucker out down there. You tell him the smoothie's to be made the way it's made.
All right, we got Nathan
Whatever
back.
that means.
Nathan, you're back.
Hey, yeah, I never pulled a Jimmy Norton and stuck my cock in someone's salad.
I don't think Jimmy ever did that.
Did that or did that not make an article?
No, it did make an article, but it never happened. And
So-
they don't go into detail. Of course, I led an exciting life, but as for child porn and stirring salads, not my cup of tea.
But how did that story end up becoming a story? Like, why were you accused of putting your dick in a salad?
Yeah, how are you falsely accused of child porn and salad rape?
Come on, Jimmy, you've been falsely accused of putting your penis places.
Not in a fucking,
not in a
food,
news article.
Not in a child or food.
No, not a child, not food.
Not in a news article. I mean, God.
I mean, we all have our certain fetishes. Just mine might be.
All right,
real
why
young,
would
yours
they-
Might be fat shit.
Why would they say that you put your penis in a coworker's salad then?
It was a comment that was made in a lunchroom with a bunch of union guys. I was a non-union guy on the groundskeeping job for the city.
Uh-huh.
You come in, everybody laughs at you. Don't eat that. Everybody laughs. It was one of those that got taken a little too far.
But how did it make the news?
Because I'm a popular person. There's nothing going on in this town. You guys know how Boston is, how outside Boston is.
Nothing going on in Boston.
Yes, sir. It's
Oh,
one of the
there-
big cities.
Yeah.
There's
It
no
made the news
students in
because
Lawrence
someone
that day.
realized there wasn't blue cheese on their salad.
Dude, I don't know you. I don't know the story. But there's just this inkling I'm getting from you that perhaps these stories aren't as false as you would like everybody to think.
No, I'm not putting Fermunda cheese in people's salads. It's blue cheese is one thing.
Good one.
Well, you're going to get arrested for that now.
That was a good cheese joke.
No. I still
Considering
have to put
Opie
on
just
my
said
leg.
blue cheese.
I know.
All right, salad fucker.
And I didn't get a laugh, so why would you think you would, Nate?
No, I know.
All right, Nate, thank you.
All right.
Take it easy, you fucking side dish rapist.
Pamela, what's up?
Yes. Oh, okay. So this guy was in prison for rape, and he had raped, I don't know how many women, and the DNA test came back, and it showed that he had raped X amount of women. He goes to prison. He comes up with this scheme. He, comes in a ketchup packet, and he sends the ketchup packet to this chick on the outside who's supposed to squirt it inside her and say that she was raped. Because he had this theory, he kept saying, I'm innocent, it's someone else's DNA, it wasn't me. So, anyway, she ended up somehow getting some glimmer of conscience, I guess. But I don't know what he paid her, $25.
Well, what made him think that they wouldn't get away with it? The fact that the DNA lab would recognize the Heinz tomato ketchup around his semen? Old burger pussy?
I don't
Did she not think
know.
that
There's
would
all
fucking
sorts
go
of
unnoticed?
things out there. I don't know what the deal is. This was on one of those true crime things, like one of those A&E shows.
Now, is this
literally?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Is this real DNA or is this more blood type? Is this advanced DNA evidence recently or is this 15 years ago?
Well, I'm not even really sure about all the.
You didn't watch that
particulars,
show
except
very
that
well.
I saw it on A&E, and I was like, for real, the guy did this. Well, they were using semen, and, so they were using semen from the women. Who knows, maybe they had ketchup in them. Maybe he was the ketchup rapist or something. That was part of his MO. I don't know, but he got this idea, and he used a ketchup packet. And that's how he got it out of the prison. And
do you think he would have done better? All right, go ahead. You just talk louder when I was trying to chat with you. Sorry. Go ahead. That's the technique. Go ahead. I was trying to engage you, and you just went like that to shut me up. All right, I apologize. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Pamela.
No, it's just, I think that's so crazy, and I wonder, like, where do you find a woman who's like, oh, yeah, go ahead, send it to me. That's actually no problem. I'll just go ahead.
Do you think he would have fared better if he had used a Goulden's mustard packet?
I think he would have fared better if he got a chick who was a little bit more hard up for cash than the one who came forward and said, yeah, on second thought, maybe no.
You don't jerk off into a ketchup thing. The red.
I don't know how he got it in there.
Silly. I know. What do you think of when you're coming in a ketchup packet?
Yeah.
I don't even know how the hell you get it in.
How do you keep your rod?
They're saying this
Maybe that wasn't the only way the women could identify him. I don't know.
Gino from Philly, this is legit. It was on HBO's Autopsy.
Okay. Well, did creepy Dr. Bodden come in?
Oh, Dr. Bodden, what a ghoul.
Miss, hold on.
Miss, thank you.
And there's that one lady who does the voiceover for that who I'd love to meet. She's fucking you know who I mean? The woman who does the voiceover for those HBO undercovers for the Dr. Bodden? She's so good. When if that bitch is talking about you, you are a dead person. She doesn't fuck. If we have any way on YouTube to get her voice, she does the voiceover. And then there's creepy Dr. Bodden, who kind of he just is a fucking creep.
A ghoul. He loves death.
He loves it.
He loves death more than coming.
I would say he probably likes death more than anybody else I've ever seen.
All right, hot chick. Or death.
Wait, what?
I'm making believe I'm him.
Oh, for him, death. Yeah,
he wouldn't care.
He doesn't care about hot chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, with him, it's like whose fucking skull would you rather saw through during an autopsy, a fatty or a hot chick?
Then he tell you what comes out of fat chicks and
There's
hot
no
chicks.
way this could be legitimate. Sam, there's ketchup all over her vagina.
Jim C.
She was raped by a ketchup bottle, Sam. Oh, gee, Quince, the evidence looks a little bit shaky. Shut your mouth, you Asian. You have a small cock and you can't drive. I can't say that on the other side of the show, Sam. We can't do ethnic humor. That's all I have on
Quincy.
Me too.
We're going to take a break, and we got the audio from Crazy Blue Guy that was on the Today Show. We talked about this, and we'll play some audio from him next. Also, a guy who fell 500 feet.
Dead.
No, he's going to talk soon.
Wow.
He's going to talk about his experience soon. He's getting ready to talk.
He's got a book.
He's got a nice story.
Yeah.
What kind of book? Chapter 1.
Yeah.
And then the rest of his boring life. Where's he from? Ecuador? Who gives a fuck? Fucking asshole. Good for him. And next time you say we're going to hear from Blue Guy, I guarantee you someone's going to run in. Oh, I thought you were spelling it B-L-E-W.
No. And we're also going to weigh in the contestants for our biggest gainer contest. What do we got? We got Butcher in the heavyweight division going up against, Bronx Johnny?
Yes.
From the Ron and Fez show, noon to 3 on 202. And then we got the lightweight division, which will be Travis, who's about 129 pounds, going up against Lily.
I don't like
Two girls duking it out.
Two girls duking it out. And these guys are going to try to gain as much weight as humanly possible in the next 3 months. I am putting up $500 cash to the winner of the heavyweight division.
This note just in.
What?
Fucking Steve C. on the ball. Thank you, Steve. Marlene Sanders is the voiceover lady for Autopsy.
Oh. Marlene.
She sounds like a that's exactly what her name should be.
Yeah.
If it was anything else, I would have changed it to Marlene Sanders. Do you have her voice at all? Maybe when we come back?
We'll figure it all
I
out.
like to
Find a little Marlene.
And get the get the scale in here. We're getting ready to weigh these guys, so lots still to do here on the O&A show. Stay there.
Our duties our duties have destructive power.
If you think it stinks now, you should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie Anthony Show.
All right, real fast here. James Smith from New Hampshire writes, Jimmy, you're not completely wrong with jealously defend. Although not used in a legal context, it is used when possession is being protected. Example, he jealously guarded his privacy. And then Chuck from New Mexico writes, if you Google jealously defend with the quotes, there are hundreds of references and citations, particularly in legal context.
Yeah, it is.
You're okay, lil Jimmy.
I was correct. I did actually just do that without reading that instant feedback. I Googled jealously defend with the quotes, and a bunch of ACLU shit came up. And said, how can we jealously defend this? You know what I mean? I was correct. So I want to thank Happy Typing Girl. I'm sure she was right about zealous, but don't ever discuss legal issues with me again.
Exactly.
And
I'm a man.
Jimmy Norton Esquire.
I have one thing to say.
What?
One for Yemi.
That's right. I rest my case, Ted.
And we got some audio of Marlene Sanders.
Good. Oh, that was quick.
This is a clip from, the news.
Oh, I don't know if it'll be the same without the voiceover.
I got a clip from 1982.
Wow.
This is the only thing we can find.
Porno?
Good evening. From CBS News, this is Newsbreak. In its first public session, the Israeli commission investigating the Beirut massacre heard testimony from Defense Minister Sharon.
It's good, though, but it's not her on autopsy.
Yeah.
Danny?
Well, I know I wanted to get some audio, but there's no clips of autopsy on YouTube.
That was all Danny could find in a pinch.
Yeah.
In a pinch.
Pretty good coming up with something that fast.
How you doing with Guitar Hero?
He's distracted.
Guitar Hero. That was so last year.
You're done?
I've been done for a while.
You didn't get
Call of Duty 4.
But you never got that song that the kid on YouTube does.
What? Which one?
The Mac Daddy.
Through the Fire and Flames.
Yeah.
What's a hard one? It's not part of it's like that. It's like part of the bonus side of the game. So
how jealous are you of that video of that kid doing that song?
He is quite impressive.
What did he do? 90.
It was close to perfect, but he's quite impressive.
Okay.
There's no killing in that game, though.
You need
See,
killing,
Call
right?
of Duty 4 is all about killing, death, destruction, and many grenades.
Getting stabbed.
Yeah. All right.
I used the fan strategy for a while. I'm still using it, but it worked really well for a little while. That's not working as well. With the, I need the red dot, I think. I need the red dot on my scope.
You know, I'd like to pretend that there's some secret thing that I could tell you, some quick fix.
Yes,
Anthony,
Dan.
But it
Tell
might
me,
just be mad talent.
It might be that you rule.
Yeah, that's what I'm
just
voting.
Blessed.
Yeah, we all have our gifts.
Yeah.
That's mine.
My gift is running into grenades. I tap dance on top of them.
My gift is the big cock.
Wow.
Suck at video games, but.
Oh, you almost. You don't want to mix those gifts up.
No.
All right, crazy blue guy on the Today Show. Here we go.
You had some severe skin problems about the time of the death of your father, some stress-related. You had some peeling and cracking and irritation.
That's right.
And so you put colloidal silver. Can you explain to people what that is?
It's just a liquid that you make through electrolysis with silver and distilled water.
How did you decide to use this? Where did you hear about this? Did a doctor tell you to do it?
Oh, no. I did it all on my own.
Did a doctor tell you? No doctor would be stupid enough to tell me to do this. I'm blue.
Well, this fucking asshole just decided to drink silver, and now he's trying to convince us that it's good for you?
Yeah.
Shithead.
And he's blue.
You're blue. Well, you know what? He must repeat himself a lot.
You think he has blue balls?
Waka waka.
His wife is probably like, well, you can say it. All right, we know. You guys got the joke? It just bombed?
Till you're...
Oh, okay. Hold on. There you go. How about this? Hey, this guy, well, he's really blue, I guess. Jeez, easy. Papa Smurf coming through. Yeah, take it easy, blue guy. Guy doesn't like green or any other colors, does he?
You think he has to pick out his wardrobe to see what, what goes with blue?
Yes, honey, does these socks match my face?
Happens once in a your face moon. Huddle.
Yes. Would it be ironic if... No. I saw a... No. There we go.
You stopped.
I spun around on the ice.
It turned into the skid.
Well, now almost made a Racy Blue joke. But I was like, easy there, Jim.
Hey, I get it.
We get it. He's blue. All right, relax right there. Oh, my good God.
Here's more blue guy.
Originally, I just saw an ad for a colloidal silver generator in a magazine, and the picture stuck in my head, like a song might stick in your head. And I had a friend that had severe petroleum poisoning, and I heard that the colloidal silver was helpful for that, and that's how I
started using it. You started applying it topically to the skin problem, but also at some point you were taking it internally too.
It was years later when I applied it directly to my skin.
Okay, so you started off taking it internally?
Yes, that's right.
Don't need to hear anymore. Guy's a kook.
Yeah.
No shit.
Guy's a kook. Somewhere he read that this would turn you blue.
Yeah.
Or he started using it a little bit and noticed a little difference in his skin color and decided to go all in.
Rub it on his face.
This guy, here's my chips. All in!
Wow.
What do his loads look like?
Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
All in.
Blueberries.
Looks like blueberry juice. I'd hate to have him jerk off on white sheets. Stupid colloidal silver. We get it.
This guy wants attention, and he went all in and decided to become blue guy.
Now he walks around and he's blue guy.
He's blue guy. He's, now he means something to somebody. He was useless before this. That's what I say.
Yellow.
Now, any medical supervision at all once you started this? Did any doctor get on board and say, do it, don't do it, here are the problems, here are the side effects?
No, sir.
Nobody. Did you know that skin discoloration was a potential side effect of this?
No. What I found out was that your facial tissues is where your body will store any excess silver.
How about that?
Just in time he found that out.
That's why his arms weren't all that blue.
Yeah, they were.
Like I was noticing they were, but not as much as his face.
But no one in history has ever decided to say what part of the body holds excess silver.
Silver.
Jesus, that's funny.
Your face.
The Lone Ranger's horse is fucking his mouth.
Let's say hi to.
What an asshole this guy is.
Just a douche.
Oh, imagine if he was surfing with it. Call him. Get out of here, you.
In a second.
Let's say hi to Dustin in Colorado. Dustin.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Actually, my wife said it was that you should have a lot of midgets drink it, and then you would have Smurfs.
Because it would be kind of cool to be in a world where there's real Smurfs.
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat to have a blonde midget do it, and you have Smurfette.
Oh, boy.
We got it.
What would the one with glasses be called?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How many more Smurf jokes can one man say?
Oh, Lordy Lord.
I know. This guy really loves Smurfs, sir. What are you, a little blue fella yourself?
I made an ass of myself.
Almighty.
We would have accepted one, sir, barely.
Yeah, barely.
Oh, sorry.
And you would notice that we would help you along a little bit so you don't feel uncomfortable. But when you went for the second one, then all
we
bets
had
are
to
off.
just say, you're a dick.
Did they know this guy was going crazy when he built a giant mushroom over his house? Whoa, what are you talking about? How much Smurf knowledge do you have, sir?
Someone is saying Crazy Mike looks like Veruca Salt's dad. This guy's crazy. And then he writes, if he goes swimming in the ocean, does anyone see him?
All right, so once you started drinking it and then applying it topically, it fixed what you were trying to fix, correct?
No, actually it didn't. It didn't stop the dermatitis. It just reduced the inflammation when my skin was peeling and cracking.
So if you weren't getting spectacular results, why did you keep taking it?
Because of some profound benefits that I had received from using it. Well, like no more acid reflux, no more sinus troubles.
Well, can you pause just for 1 second? No more acid reflux? Because you were coated in silver, sir. But you have a silver lining in your stomach. I guess. Well, every stomach has a silver lining.
Silver lining. Waka waka.
All right.
I like him to shit into my cup in Vegas. Clank, 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 clank. That's it, Hoper.
All right, ready?
Jackpot.
Ready? Fat chick. Hot fat chick. Well, pretty face fat chick.
Move.
Or really hot blue chick.
I'd have to go with hot blue chick, based just solely on the Star Trek episode with hot green chick.
So what's it going to take for fat chick to win? We've been doing fat chick, hot chick for the last hour and a half.
I don't know, but I've seemed to have made some girls angry with me.
Why?
Because I'll never go for the fat chick during these choices. I didn't go for enough fat chicks.
There's a few where you should have went with the fat chick.
No, well, which ones?
Well, it would be creepy to be with a hot chick that has this blue thing going on.
So you dim the lights a little bit. You use some lighting color gels to neutralize it. You turn on a black light. Who's going to notice? Your old teeth.
You got to go fat chick once. We'll get one win for fat chick before the end of the show. More Blue Man audio.
In addition to his skin, what else could be happening in his body because of his use of colloidal silver?
Well, I think it's fair to say that with the color you see on the outside is the same color on the inside. This is not just organs. And doctors are always concerned that because silver is a heavy metal that can damage internal organs like liver and kidneys. And I know Paul and I may look at this very, very different.
Yes. Are there any side effects? Yes. I weigh 8,000 pounds. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, he's a giant nickel. What a douchebag.
Heavy metal.
Fucking asshole. Stick your head in a Coke machine. Get me a soda. I'm thirsty, fat boy. What a fucking cunt.
He's got that all in his organs.
Every time his head bounces off the table, you have to do a shot. Fucking guy's a prick.
He's just a burden
He really is. Just a blue-faced humiliation. We know we get it. The center of attention at the parties. Oh, he's here.
Well, what happened to your face? Why? Well, I take this silver.
Colloidal
silver.
Funny you should ask.
It's good for your diabetes.
Every year they get him a yellow necktie so he'll look green. Oh, this guy's a shit dick.
Let's go with Mike in Middletown. Mike?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're up, Mike, unless you're really a slow talker.
So why wouldn't you just answer?
I heard some actual cases. Actually, I'm in the health industry, and this stuff, you take too much of it. Some people have actually found themselves to turn like a grayish blue. They almost look like they're dead.
That's what's happening with him.
Yeah.
It's supposed to actually help you in so many ways, but if you use too much of it, it's going to really screw you.
I don't know how it could help.
Unlike this guy.
I said it didn't help.
Let's go to Carl in Delaware. Carl?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Carl.
No, is he going to be staying blue forever or what?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, probably.
So it must suck walking around with blue balls for the rest of your life then, huh?
I've never hated anyone as much as you.
Wow.
Sir.
You
That's
are
what I was waiting
awful.
for. That's what I was waiting for.
I didn't get a laugh when I used that exact same line about a half hour ago.
Did you? My fault.
You should have switched it around, but you blew it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Game over. Ray in New Orleans. Ray?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes.
Fat chick or ex-wife?
Oh, boy. Game over.
Wow.
Game over.
Wow.
Game
Sir,
over.
who is this? Ray from New Orleans.
We should
I
have
have
a
to say,
prize.
this guy should get a prize. Steal one of Ron and Fez's prizes they give away on a daily basis.
What can we give this lucky caller today?
Saturday Night Live, Best of Who?
Alec Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin.
We gave that away
I
already.
made an ass of myself.
You ask me, that's the best of Alec Baldwin.
Game
right there.
over.
Wow. Fat chick or ex-wife.
Was the ex-wife a good fuck though?
Well, theoretically, I've
Just mention that.
I've had sex with the ex, so that's kind of a done deal. I chose her over a fat chick.
How about now? What would you do if you had to decide?
Now? Okay, that's the question.
You have to say fat.
Come on, fatty.
And you had to eat both their asses.
Hey, Ray.
Yes.
Congratulations. You made Anthony admit to having sex with a fat girl. You win the Cyberskin Pink Lips Pussy Stroker from Adam and Eve.
What the fuck is that thing?
It looks like... I'm not a plumber. What? It looks like a fucking...
Oh, it looks like an
L joint?
Like half of an...
it looks
half
like,
of a trap.
If I go this way,
A drain trap.
It looks like a faucet, and the pussy lips look like a drip of water getting ready to come out.
That looks like that, or turn it upside down. It's the thing that was in the garbage compactor in Star Wars that got Luke.
That's funny.
When it poked its head out.
That's funny. I'm funny.
That is hilarious.
Do you put your dick in there?
Yeah.
Do you fuck it?
I
Is
hope
that what
so.
it is?
What else are you going to do? Put your arm through it and pretend you have a cast
Does
on?
it straighten out?
Do we have another one of these? Because I want someone to put their dick in there.
How do you
try
fuck it?
I'll try it.
Are you hard, though?
No, but if I play with my nipples, I might be able to.
Do you straighten it out? I'm confused.
I don't...
Why is it bent?
I think because they had to get it in the packaging.
But do you have to go in like this?
Huh? No,
Oh, it straightens out?
I think so. Oh, wait. And you got...
That's to clean it.
No, you got an anus.
Oh, is that an anus?
I think so.
Do we have... Can I see that? We'll give this guy something
Basically,
else.
they took the pesky girl away from this and brought it right down to the basics. The puss and the anus.
Wow. And you can get this at whatwewishyouvere.com.
It's from our friends at adameve.com. Who's going to fuck this? Oh, we got another one, Jimmy, so you can fuck this. Are you hard?
No, but I got like fucking 4 going. No way I'll be able to fuck it, but...
I mean, I don't get what...
When did you open this?
Just now.
He just
Open
opened
it. Does it straight? Okay, it does straighten out.
right.
It is a straight, cylindrical piece of latex with a pink fake pussy on the end. And you're supposed to stick your dick in there with some lubricant and fuck it. Oh, Jimmy's getting all excited. He dropped his microphone and everything.
It looks like that fucking that awful clam. What was that clam called?
Oh, yeah.
The gooey
duck clam.
What's that? Oh, there's more to it?
By the way...
What the hell is that? Yes, there's more.
Oh, that's the nipple.
What is that?
A nipple? For what, though? What do you...
It's a...
So you can sample the skin texture.
I don't want all these people...
The fuck is that?
listen, by the way, Brian
dick will
from
never go in
Connecticut
here.
writes, Ant gets fucked by his ex every 3 months.
Oh, ow, ooh, ow.
Thanks, Brian, for reminding Anthony of that.
I don't understand this.
Ray, hold on the line, because we're gonna send you one of these.
Thank you, guys.
Not the one Jimmy fucks, by the way, unless you want
good,
that.
Good.
Wow.
All right, hold on a
If
minute.
you squeeze the lips, it looks like it's singing. Like it looks like one, like a blue bayou. I'm squeezing the back of it, and the lips are opening.
Those are the worst. Don't look like vaginal lips I've ever seen.
It looks like Hillary's mouth on the Drudge Report. It's fucking. The problem with this thing is, like, I love the fact that you actually try to put like an awful bright pink cunt lips on it.
Yeah.
But it's almost like, what are you going to film, Sam? You think I'm going to fuck this on camera?
What are you,
My dick right
insane?
now, I have 1.5 going.
Hey, fucking
But it's like they're trying to make it look like a pussy, but it's like, who's actually going to look down for realism? It's like, even if the lips did look real, there's still like a fleshy, like fucking just stick coming off it. It's like fucking a toilet paper tube.
All right, put that under the counter and go to...
I can't. I got a few going, but there's no way I'll be able to get my dick
You
on
want to take a mic into another room
is there
or
another room I can fucking go into?
another room where you could use a little lube or
My dick won't get hard, man. Not for this.
No, not for that.
No, not at all.
What about behind the couch over there?
Oh, that'd be easy. Sure, while you guys doing a radio show, I could easily get a rod there while Bronx Johnny is weighing in. Whose cock wouldn't be hard? Fucking thinking of that. Thinking of fucking who weighs more, him or Butcher.
Let me just stick my dick in this.
All All right, let's go back to the crazy blue guy audio. And Jimmy's going to try to get hard so he can fuck this sex toy from AdamEve.com.
Damage internal organs like liver and kidneys. And I know Paul and I may look at this very, very differently because I obviously come from the medical establishment, and I think Paul looks at the medical establishment with askew. So it's not something I could recommend because there's no science behind it, and yes, I worry about the safety. And the FDA has been very strong, saying that there's no reason to take it.
Yeah, science.
This guy, yeah.
He's cook.
He's doing a little P.T. Barnum stuff.
Why are they giving him so much attention if he's just cookie guy?
He's just a douche. Because I mean, we're all talking about it.
Yeah.
How could you not talk about blue guy?
You said something to me on the phone, and I hope I'm not telling something out of school. You said this to me on Friday. You said, you know what, Matt, it's really not about what you look like, is it? It's your character.
That's right. That's what matters with anyone.
Oh, boy.
And clearly, Jackie, that's what matters to you.
Yes.
Any chance this is reversible, Doctor?
No, Paul's going to stay blue.
What a dope.
Why does Matt think he's revealing something when the guy's like, it's not what you look like, it's your character? No, I hope I'm not giving away a big secret that you told me.
Right.
That was revealing, Matt?
Yeah.
Jesus, hope
Well,
I'm not
Matt's
talking out of
great.
School.
It's not like he's talking to a guy that has maybe a couple unsightly moles. His whole face is dark blue.
And yeah, what a revelation that is. It's about the content of your character and not the color of your skin. Hey, did you make that up?
Who would object to that? Like, what guy would say to you on the phone, well, it's not really about what you look like, it's who you are. And then you'd say, didn't you say that? You'd go, oh, it's between us.
Yeah. Hope I'm not talking out of school.
Who would get mad at that?
Matt should have followed it up with, who would fuck you?
Besides God.
Oh. You my boy Blue. Kevin from Connecticut, very good. Have a wireless ready, so when you're hard, Jimmy, let us know.
When I'm hard, yeah, well, this chatter's getting me there.
That's fine. Drop him off in a Crips neighborhood.
Nice.
Well, he'd fit right in. Or actually, a Bloods would be better.
Yeah.
Just watch him get beat up.
Shoot him.
All right.
Hold on. Any blue joke isn't working.
No.
Just want to really make that point clear.
Let's go to this last clip.
If I can play doctor for a second, I know he hasn't seen a doctor in a long time, and you haven't been tested for heavy metals in a long time. I think it would be worthwhile to at least make sure that kidneys are okay and liver's okay, and then I'll bug out of your life. But the blueness is here to stay.
Could we arrange that?
Oh, I might not be able to levitate anymore.
Would you be opposed to us just kind of getting a thorough checkup with you?
Oh, maybe not right now.
Will you come back for that and think about it?
Yeah, I'll think about it.
All right, this guy is just completely...
Yeah, he's nut.
He's a nut.
He's a douchebag.
He doesn't want to get a checkup because he knows that all of his organs look like that.
He'd rather not know.
When he coughs, it sounds like a fucking change cup jiggling. Yeah, even that one's running thin. All right.
There's nothing funny about Blueface guy.
Nah, not at
He's
all.
just an ass.
I'd like to slap him until his skin is pink again. No? Yeah, well, everybody does. Enough of the blue jokes. We get it.
I think he likes heavy metal music.
He tries to do the weather, but he disappears.
Did you actually write that down and hand it to him?
It's very funny. It's a blue screen joke.
Oh, you know what? I apologize. That's
Somebody had it on feedback. I had to rework it.
That's very funny. Would stand in front of that screen and just not have a face.
Thanks, John.
Just a floating beard and fucking stupid opinions. No, I don't believe in going to a doctor. I'm just going to drink liquid silver. Oh, you're a brilliant man. Did it help your skin condition? Not at all. Just turned it blue. I quit flaking, but it turns out it was a sunburn. It went away naturally in 2 weeks. What a fucking jerk off. This guy is
How much attention does one person need?
This guy is a bona fide jerk off.
Not just a regular jerk off.
Oh, no.
Bona fide.
Yeah. He's a fucking 110% jerk off. What a fucking... There's no medical benefits. He doesn't go to the doctor.
What an ass. All right, you want to do the weigh-in or a quick break and do the weigh-in? All right, quick break, and then we're going to weigh in the contestants for the biggest gainer contest.
Ooh.
That starts today, and we'll weigh these guys hopefully every Monday and see how they're doing.
Quite exciting, quite exciting.
All right, Opie and Anthony.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back Welcome back to the Opie Anthony Show.
All right, we're getting ready for the weigh-in. This is a show I check out. I don't know. I check out some of these emotional shows like Biggest Loser. Although I kind of laugh a lot through the whole thing, but then it's really interesting to see these fatties lose a lot of weight and see what they become at the end of it. And Extreme Home Makeover.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I have to watch that on Sunday nights. I don't know why.
Kind of gay.
Doesn't really make
shows.
sense.
Yeah.
I would like shows like that, but I do. And I like the midget show, too. Little people, big world. Big world, little people. Little world, big people thing show.
Yeah.
With Matt Roloff. The Roloffs.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I like that. And Orangutan Island.
What?
Orangutan Island. Bunch of orangutans. They're not orangutans.
I call them orangutans because everybody else does.
So do I, until I started watching this show, and then I felt like an idiot. It's orangutan. I call them...
I think other people call them that. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Orangutan Island is a...
Even the bell agrees.
is kind of a... it's a reality show based on orangutans living on an island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
And you get to know the little fellas.
Aw.
As they live together and play together.
Do they just yell at each other because they're red assholes? And the biggest gift for an orangutan is pants.
And there was a very sad episode.
Hide that embarrassing fucking meat ass.
Ugh. There's a very sad episode. One of the orangutans was found face down in the water, dead.
Oh.
And that made the lady that raised all these orangutans from when they were like nothing very, very sad.
Oh.
See, orangutans cannot swim.
Just say, I don't like the fact that he's oversaying the correct
orangutan. Oh, I hate that. I know.
You do know I'm doing that on purpose. Okay, all right.
Of course you are.
Orangutan.
Are you sure it's orangutan? Like, I know it's spelled like that.
That's how this guy says it, the announcer. So I just gotta believe that.
I think he's fucking it up.
Pronunciation of orangutan.
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 No, ask him.
What?
Exactly. He called it a mirror.
We're just pointing. Don't mind us.
So we have to weigh people.
Yeah, let's get the guys in here and the gal. So, in honor of Biggest Loser, we want to do Biggest Gainer.
Yeah.
And I really was hoping that we would get some more people involved with this, but we found four.
Four's good.
We found Butcher. We found Bronx Johnny. Where's Bronx Johnny's music? Are you kidding me? Thank you.
Yeah.
Bronx Johnny in the house.
He's dressed all slick today and shit.
Dressed for a court appearance. That's court clothes.
Bronx Johnny. What's up, Bronx Johnny? I don't know.
Why would the mic work?
Hold on, John.
Which one is that, yo? I like talking ghetto when Bronx Johnny's in.
Couch.
What? Couch. What? All right, now try.
It's good, guys.
Yeah, there he is, Bronx Johnny.
12 to 3.
Ah, right, nice.
Get it in there.
Right away.
So why are you dressed like you're going to court?
Job interview, contract dispute, same time thing. I used to work for the Yankees and shit. They won't let me on my contract.
Why won't they let you out of your contract? See, I already know the answer because we were talking in the hall. I got to make believe I'm hearing this for the first time.
What'd you play?
Yeah, what position did you play?
I did private security for them and shit. So,
okay.
Like, I got tired of doing the job. Wasn't enough pay, so I told them I had mental problems so they could let me out.
Okay.
And they still kept me on the books, though, so whenever I apply for a security job, they have to call them back. And then when they call him back, they say, oh, you don't want to hire him. He either has mental problems or they just don't want to let me out my shit.
Oh, damn.
So I had to go to the home office and dispute this today.
I hear you.
Be some fun shit, though.
Yeah.
You look crazy, though, with the baseball hat and the suit. You should lose one of the two.
I always take the hat off in the interviews, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you want to just keep taking their money?
Nah, it ain't worth. You get like $9.50 an hour, and then you got to deal with drunks and shit. It ain't worth it.
Like, who do you guard?
Can I say, like, Johnny Damon's wife, his kids, any Yankee family member or whatever, they come in the suite, they my property.
Wow. Your property.
Yeah. That's great. I work for them, to say.
There's a big difference.
And what do you? Well, what does your job entail? Like,
just make sure nobody fuck with them.
but if they're in a suite, no one's gonna fuck with them.
Nah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, you know how that shit works.
You think they wouldn't, but they asses, they wave outside the fucking suite like, oh, hey, how you doing and shit. I tell them, don't fucking wave at people, because then that shit starts a problem.
Do you phrase it like that to Johnny Damon's kids?
Nah, not at all. Like,
Don't fucking wave at people.
I flipped one of them off because he used to like fucking with the door. Like, I'd be by the door, they'd open and close that shit. Before he closed, I flipped them off and then closed it for him. He ain't fuck around no more. Good kid.
All right.
All right, very good. Well, Bronx Johnny is in on this contest called The Biggest Gainer. And you're going up against Butcher in the heavyweight division.
That shouldn't be too hard. Butcher, he looks like he's at maximum capacity right there.
Yeah, but
really?
Ain't no gaining that much.
But we told Butcher to fast all weekend long. Did you,
Yeah, I
Butcher?
heard that.
Yeah, I had to have at least a big slice of pizza to settle myself in, but that was it. I didn't have any chocolate for breakfast this morning.
All right.
Good.
And we learned a little something about Butcher. We all thought that you were in shape, and then
Some kind of shape, yeah.
we realized last week. Like,
No, indeed, you're...
The bitches love it.
yeah?
The bitches love it.
Lily's all about this.
Bitch, do you love that?
Yo, bitch, what do you think? You love that? No? All right, so they're going to go out in the heavyweight division, even though Bronx Johnny's a lot shorter than Butcher. What's that about? Are you guys about the same weight, you think, though?
How much you weigh, Butch?
I have not weighed myself in
I'm
years.
about like $181.
$181. And how much you think you could gain in 3 months?
With diabetes, about 40 pounds.
You got diabetes?
Well, I'm saying I'll probably get it after this shit, because it runs in the family.
Make sure you call Liberty Medical for your diabetes needs.
All right, and then in the other division, we got two girls going at it. What?
Boy. We just see girls.
Boy. We got Travis and the lovely Lily from Ron and Fez.
Yes.
And you're making a lot of people sad by joining this contest, Lily.
Oh, I thought guys like thick girls, though.
No, we
A little
don't.
something to grab onto.
Not even as friends.
No?
We found out today.
I don't think there's anyone in this
The answer is
building
no.
that wants to see you gain weight.
I'll carry it well.
Yeah. How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, you must wear heels. I tell people you're like 5'11".
A lot of people think I'm taller than that, but I'm not.
Yeah.
And how much you weigh about? I know that's bad to ask a girl, but part of
I'd say like 125 last time I weighed myself.
5'8", 125, and
Yeah.
Travis is about the same.
Yeah. I'll just say
Same
ditto.
measurements. Cute.
Ditto.
They're about the same weight.
We can trade clothes.
They're about the same weight.
Yep.
That is something. Now, people are a little worried that you might gain weight, and they like the way you look now, a little waifish, and when you wear your silly little hats.
Oh, I forgot my hat today. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't wear your hat.
I shit half my body weight this weekend because I was drinking that Dieters green tea.
Oh.
So, yeah. I'll be okay.
Wow,
I
so
think
you're
I
gonna be
lost like
pretty
5
light.
pounds. Yeah.
So you made sure you were shitting a lot this weekend.
Must have been fun to hang with. A hot girl, and she's on the bowl every 3 minutes. What kind of spraying mud?
What kind of spraying mud? What kind of shits?
It's just regular, you know.
Any 2-footers?
I didn't measure them, but
Everybody looks though. What do you see in the bowl when you turn
Just
around?
solid.
Completely underwater or poking out at the top of the water a little?
underwater.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
got
that
a
means you
big
don't have a gas
toilet bowl.
problem. That's
All
good.
No, I'm a regular shitter, so I'm not really that backed up.
Good
How many dumps a day?
2 to 3.
Really?
Every day.
Wow.
An animal.
God, you're making us all jealous.
I know. Really shits with her legs straight out.
Calm down, your shit.
She doesn't fuck around. She don't play games in the bowl.
No.
Yeah.
3 a day.
Wow. How many wipes?
I use baby wipes.
Well, that's the cleanup though at the end. But I mean, before that,
I
you
don't know.
gotta do the
1,
heavy
2,
duty
3.
lifting with the
I
toilet
don't
paper.
know.
Are you really a 2 dump a day girl? That's very healthy. That is very
I
healthy.
have a very fast working digestive system.
I'll say you do.
Healthy bowel
She
movement.
shits a candy bar, the wrapper's back on it. Oh, fucking Lou doesn't work. I ran out of steam on that one.
That's all right,
Had a
Jimmy.
lot of promise though,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
the king of shit jokes.
Very funny. And our own Travis.
Yes.
You've been very defeatist during this whole thing, saying that you don't think you're going to gain any weight.
No, I mean, I'm not
coming in here, with a negative attitude. I just know from past experiences that.
Could you stand like a man
Sure, exactly.
for a second?
Lily,
Could you his arms are crossed, he's leaning over, kind of like, "Hi, where are you from?" Yeah, wow. Yeah, okay, maybe the mic has to go up a little bit. That's it.
Mike's standing as thin as
now
you are.
He puts his hands on his hips like Superman. That doesn't work.
See, because he thinks that's how a man would stand. He doesn't even know how a man would stand.
This is how Superman stands.
You know, it looks like you're standing there going, "You said you were going to be home at 8."
He's
You have a rolling pin in your hand.
He's wearing Juice Newton's sweater.
Juice Newton. Oof.
And you got a dog this weekend, huh?
Oh, yeah, we got a puppy.
Aww. A little puppy.
He's a little French bulldog.
So who wanted this? You or your wife?
The wife.
Okay. So
I was totally open to it. I'm more of a cat person, though, believe it or not.
Well, I've seen the pictures.
Yes.
Seen the pictures. So now,
Girls
you know
love
something.
cats.
Let me tell you something about a cat. A cat, you can run off for a week, and it is not much of a problem to have somebody come in and take care of your cat. Or, if worse comes to worse, they sell feeders where you could leave that cat alone for a week. A dog, on the other hand, will come back to a ruined house.
I know.
So now you've pretty much eliminated your ability to travel anywhere.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. We got him on Saturday afternoon,
and
I immediately knew we couldn't go anywhere Saturday night.
No, you couldn't go anywhere.
No,
It's
we can't.
so stupid to have a dog in the New York area.
And now,
pretty much all the boroughs. It's a dumb idea.
You got to walk your dog. How often?
We haven't started that yet. He's still training on the pads.
Wee pads?
Yeah, the wee pads.
And
I got to buy those.
Did you get free wee pads when you bought your dog?
No, nothing's free.
Wee pads.
Also known as your comforter and sofa. Fucking
he
rotten
already
animals.
peed on the bed.
Do you talk about your puppy's dumps with each other?
No.
Should just put Flea Man's artwork down on the floor. Good wee pad for E-Rock. So now it's wee-weeing on the wee pads. Has your little puppy had an accident yet?
It's had plenty of accidents.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it's only been 2 days there,
Oh, yeah, it's only been 2 days. It'll continue having accidents forever.
And hide the stuff you find that you have that is important to you.
Because got all my Jack Bauer stuff hidden away.
Yeah. Oh, well, God forbid anything happens to your Jack Bauer stuff.
What kind of stuff can you have?
Just action figures.
It'll eat everything.
Do you find that the fucking Jack Bauer action figure winds up?
Look at the Travis picture with his cat.
Travis, you play with dolls.
No, action figures, and they're in a glass case.
No, Travis, you were very molestable
Thank
as
you.
A little cat-carrying child.
Fan, if you go to my chick's MySpace,
much like Danny Thomas under the table.
Travis, are you going to at least try to gain weight?
Absolutely.
You can't have Lily beat you.
I would love nothing more than to gain some weight here.
Oh, there he is. And what's his little name?
That's Dexter.
Dexter.
He's really
named
cute.
after the Showtime series?
No.
Oh,
just
okay.
Nice name that my chick likes.
His ears are too big.
He's adorable.
That's what I said. That's
I've heard
what everyone
that those
said.
are actually perfect ears for a French bulldog.
They're too big. What is it?
It's a French bulldog.
A French bulldog.
What they made him with,
That's
a rat?
Great.
His fucking rat ears.
Does it surrender to German shepherds? Faggot French.
He's very cute, Travis.
He's very cute.
Love to kiss his little dumb face.
I like him a lot.
That's great. And now you're going to have to walk this dog.
I'll have to walk him when I get home, yeah, because we're on different work schedules.
Do you know how much it sucks to stand there at the mercy of a dog shitting or pissing?
I'm sure.
There's nothing I found worse than having to walk a dog. There's always somebody else's, a girlfriend's, or the girlfriend's the mother's dog, or some bullshit. And there I am out in the cold going, would you fucking shit? You just look at the dog, and it looks up at you with a dopey face, and you're just going, shit!
Because it's shy. It doesn't want to shit in front of you.
And then they got to go around, walk around in circles 8 times, sniffing. It's like, what's the difference between that spot and this?
You look away, the dog will shit.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
I'll never know.
And in New York, you got to pick up your own shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so how do you do that? What's your technique? A lot of New Yorkers have different techniques. Some have the scooper. Some have gloves, surgical gloves. Others just take, and this disgusts me.
I
they
hate
take
this
the
one, too.
baggie,
Yep.
the little baggie, and put it on their hand inside out.
To make a little baggy puppet.
A little baggy mitten puppet.
I actually plan on using that technique.
And then they grab the still warm pile of stinky shit, which, by the way, you will absolutely be able to feel in your hand through that thin plastic bag.
I've done it before.
Like it is just warm shit in your hand. And then they slowly fold the plastic bag back over it by taking it off their hand and zip it and drop it in. Now, you've done that
before? Yeah, I've done that with my neighbor's dog a couple of years ago. But that's probably that was what I was thinking I was going to do.
Just a plastic bag. So you see these people walking around with their little shitty dogs and a plastic bag on their hand, and you're just going like, ugh. I stand there and wait and watch and just look at them. That must feel great, huh? Ugh.
Just awful.
Disgusting. Warm pudding.
How about the other method of after the dog shits, you look both ways and then just fucking kind of make your getaway with the shit still there on the sidewalk?
Where's the shit police? Da 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 da.
The boob police.
Hey, come on, Rat. Well,
enough about the dog. Say goodbye to your nice IKEA furniture, by the way.
I know.
Yep.
I know. He's biting everything.
Of course.
Oh,
but he's got little baby teeth.
Yeah, those things grow into just big teeth.
All right, I guess it's time for the weigh-in.
Mess.
Now, should they weigh themselves in their underpants?
You guys take all your clothes off.
What? Can I not? I'm just trying to be
right.
fair.
Jimmy, you're right.
Trying to be fair.
It's in the rules, the official rules that XM makes us follow strictly. So Lily, take your clothes off.
Can I not?
Can I not?
Travis, you got to take your shoes off.
I'd say take the shoes and sweater and just like down to the underpants. You don't have to take the underpants off. Is she doing
There it is.
I don't know. Is she doing it? I'm hoping.
She's taking her boots.
We're all hoping.
And stuff.
Okay.
Got her shirt on and her pants. What are we looking at there?
I don't know. No one's looking at the number.
124.
124.
Will someone from our show get over there?
124.
123.8.
123.8.
120.
That's 124.
Take your shirt off. That's at least a pound. Oof. Or at least take your socks off.
That's right.
No, I'm fine with that weigh-in. Thanks.
Or at least. All right.
She's 123.8.
Will you at least take your pants off?
I'll take my pants off for you, Jim.
23.8, or if you want to round up, 124.
We'll go with 123.8.
Would you wear the same clothes that you're wearing today when the weigh-in comes back? Just because?
Yeah, they have stretch.
Oh my
in them.
God!
Look how little.
You're
They've
like
got stretch in them.
you're like an action figure.
No,
You're a little action
I would
figure.
love to talk to Lily some more, but I've never seen thinner legs in my life.
What's the matter?
Holy shit.
How do they carry you?
They're like a man's legs, yet miniature.
You have like anorexic chick legs.
They're nice.
You should be writing.
They're nice.
You should be writing a diary in an attic.
Dude, your kneecaps are almost bigger than your legs.
I know. I have terrible kneecaps.
Steve, get your big head out of the way.
Wow.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little
right.
close up.
Ready?
Travis is getting
Travis's
officially
legs.
weighed in.
And they're very hairy.
For the biggest gainer contest.
He is a 120.0 pounds exactly.
120. Oh my God.
Very small boy.
Racing horse legs, 12-year-old boy legs.
All right.
A flyweight, 120. What the fuck?
Grasshopper legs. Because they got like a little fur on them.
Grasshopper.
They're fucking creepy.
Can you rub them together and make noise? Grasshopper.
Dude, you got the legs of like those kids that are crippled and just,
Oh God, like muscular dystrophy kid legs.
Thank you.
You have MD
You're
legs.
like 1 pound away from not being able to walk.
No, they're very strong and healthy legs.
They're not strong and healthy legs.
Atrophied.
They're fucking
Atrophied.
old wheelchair legs.
Fucking
I bet
Terry
you Travis has
Schiavo
a
legs.
huge hog, though.
No.
You're blessed with a huge hog.
How big's your dick?
No, it's average.
You about 6?
Yeah.
It's cute.
Oh God
All
damn.
right. So in the girl division, Lily's 123.8. Travis is 120.
Girl and boy division.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it.
Now we get the heavyweights.
Now this is the contest. Butcher.
All right.
Butcher.
Jesus.
Wait, Butcher. So you fasted this weekend except for a slice of pizza?
Yeah, basically.
So you haven't really eaten? We told you to lose as much weight as possible because
did not happen.
We
at
take
all.
our contest with Ron and Fez very seriously.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What happened? You didn't lose anything, did you?
I'm disgraced with myself.
He's coming in at 208.4.
Wow.
208.4.
He carries it well. Old flamingo legs.
Flamingo legs.
Jason D. from Toronto.
Larry King legs.
Travis is the poster child for cerebral palsy.
And
cerebral
Bronx Johnny
palsy would be funnier. Nate Sack from Whackback.
Bronx Johnny, who's wearing jewelry outside his tie, which is the calling card of the Puerto Rican. You can't be more Puerto Rican than that fucking jewelry outside of the tie.
Hold on, more Travis leg jokes coming in. Sean from PA writes, Stephen Hawkins legs. All right, Bronx Johnny.
Voluptuous 198.
How tall are you?
5'4".
Are you really 5'4", 198?
Yeah, man.
I would never. You do look a lot better than that, man.
Yeah.
Wow. That
You,
was sort
you
of a
carry
compliment.
yourself well.
I try my best.
That's what it is.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
All right. How much? So Bronx Johnny says he'll gain 40 in 3 months. What about you, there, Butcher?
Man, with the rate that I eat and the shit that I put in my body, man, there's no telling. I'll try 40, 45. Fuck it, Johnny, you're dead. You're dead. All right. Cool.
How many dumps a day do you take?
Oh my God. Well, I take a nice solid one every morning when I get in, and then I try
Push
try
out
to get
another
one
one?
out. Well,
You try to push out another one later?
yeah, I try to get one out
Every morning
before I
when he
go to
gets
sleep.
in, I like how he does it on company time.
Yeah,
I
nothing
take
beats
my
getting paid
shits
to
on
take a
company
shit.
time.
Nothing beats it. I did it at all my jobs.
I don't blame you.
Really?
Yeah.
You always shit at work?
It kind of took getting used to because I'm not one for shitting anywhere but my house.
Me neither,
But, you know, once you
Nothing
kinda-
better than the comfy house shit.
Yeah, but nothing beats getting paid to take it also.
You know, when I shit, I actually have to, I'll fucking stiff leg, and I actually have to have, whatever article I'm going to read, I actually have to start reading as before I'll allow the shit to come out.
Ah.
It's not fucking normal, but I like to be reading as I'm shitting.
I think you'll find a few people do that. Yes.
I read a great Reader's Digest article on fucking identity theft.
Yeah, you learn a lot shitting.
Yeah.
Just reading.
Probably not as much as fucking 3 dumps a day, though.
No.
That's a
But mine are
tremendous...
quick.
Oh, are they?
In and out.
Women
Oh,
usually don't
really?
get the pleasure out of it that we
They
do.
just slide out.
No, it's just it just slides right out. And I do sometimes at work. I have to.
Yeah.
Really?
3 times a day. I'm at work a lot.
You
so.
ever have trouble? You ever have to push?
Never.
Wow, that's great for you.
So he's ready to go.
Well, she does yoga, which someone else told me. Yoga, you do yoga, right?
Yeah.
It's very healthy for your internal system.
How about that? So is a silver, whatever it's called. Colonic. Sounds like colonic.
Colonic.
No, it's not.
the
Colloidal,
silver shit.
colloidal silver.
I don't know.
That's when they take the
Turns you blue, but we've never been able to find any humor in it.
You ever get
There's not one bit of humor in old Blueface.
I've never seen more fucking swings and misses at that guy who's begging to be made fun of.
Right.
The man is blue, and we fucking just piled up on each other.
Could
He's the type
not
of guy
come
you
up
should
with
just
one
give
funny thing.
compliments to.
That's absolutely. Oh, we should have just said
Yeah.
positive things.
Yes.
Give him some Dr.
Yeah.
Phil's.
Yeah, some Dr. Phillips. But we didn't. Predictable jizz bags. We just ran fucking
course.
head first into the blue joke wall.
Abutment after abutment. So, Butcher's going to gain some weight. That's good.
And just for the record, I would totally dig a fat Lily. I love fat chicks.
Do you really?
Oh, man.
Damn,
You
are
like
kidding?
fat
Oh,
chicks?
man, dude, I swear. I've been called a chubby chaser in my day, but now the
Wow.
more it narrows down, I think
What's
I'm just all about fat chicks.
what's the fattest-
I gotta be. Look at me.
What's
Jesus.
the fattest chick you've been with?
I'd say probably twice the size of myself.
You
And I-
fucked a 400-pound girl?
No, not well. No, not
you?
400. Maybe not twice.
That's only acceptable if you weighed 60 pounds.
I'd give her about 250, 280, and she was a hottie.
No, she
No.
wasn't.
Oh yeah, she was.
No.
She wasn't.
Oh man, I'll break you guys through sooner or later. Don't worry about it. Trust me.
Dude, did she smell?
Not at all. It's because if they're packing in the stomach, they're packing in the ass, and it's all about the ass.
Yeah, but the pussy on a fat
It's
girl
all
looks
about
weird.
the
no,
ass.
it's so like.
Dude, you're not black. Why would you like the fat ass?
Oh my god, dude, I drool over it. I dream about
No,
fat
there's a
chicks.
bunt, and then under the bunt is the pussy, which is so, stretched out wide.
I'm into digging the fingers
Ew.
deep. Oh man, dude.
You
I'm getting
kidding?
stiffy just thinking about it.
It smells like a fucking pot pie. Fucking just awful.
By the
Pussy
way,
pot pie.
I'm getting a communique that you were with a fat chick last week.
Oh,
Indeed, I was.
Really?
Indeed, I was.
What do you like about them? You afraid
I
of being
don't-
abandoned?
What up?
You is that abandonment issues?
Yeah,
Thacker?
I got tons of depression issues and abandonment issues, and I'm a bottle of problems, man.
So wait, who is this chick?
Good friend. Help me through a lot of times. She's such a little sweetheart. She likes to.
She's not a little
Big-
sweetheart.
I was her
big
booty
weak
call.
heart.
So what? She's your go-to chick?
I was her go-to guy for the night. Apparently, I got an unexpected phone call late at night. I was her booty call.
Would she bust through the wall and say Kool-Aid?
How much did she weigh?
I'm like terrible with like weight and stuff. Like I couldn't look at somebody, but she's a thick girl, man. Very.
Yeah.
Thick. You look at her and be like, damn, that's a pretty.
Could she fit in your pants?
Yeah, I wear pretty big pants. But yeah, she probably could.
Fat girl pussy's weird looking though, man. It's like
Yeah.
fucking. It looks like just like Homer Simpson lips. Really, it's like they're big fat lips, but there's no meat to them. They're just like puffed out weird.
And the
lips.
whole area where, if they grew in the hair, it would look like panties. Like just a huge area because it stretches with the fat, so the hair is everywhere.
Well, she's shy and shit. She didn't like take her shirt off and stuff. She had a
See, they get
pop
like
her
that
boobs out
too.
from
They
the
don't
top,
like
but
to.
dude, her fucking tits are like the size of my head.
Yeah, well,
you like that?
Oh, I'm not really a boob guy. It's all about the ass for me. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is.
You like the ass?
An ass is nice. I like an ass. I like a juicy ass.
Like a nice
Fucking
ass.
Nice juicy ass.
Like yeah.
But not a big fat girl. They don't even have good asses. They're just
That's the
messes.
most extreme I've ever taken it to. Like I was like the thick like the Spanish chicks. All Spanish chicks are like beautiful.
You like that?
Oh, I love it. I love it. But I mean, this time I just went way out of my league. But I'm all about it because she's
You went
mad
pigging?
cool. Yeah, she's mad cool though. She don't bother me. She don't ask me what I'm doing and shit. So.
Yeah.
How can she? She's unless you're eating, what does she care?
That's like a mercy fucking.
Yeah, well, for both of us. Jesus.
Wow, you do have a self-esteem issue. What do you do? Like, I know you like the ass, but is that what you're servicing at the time? Do you?
No, well, I try. Chicks are very opinionated and optional with the bunghole. But
Opinionated.
I don't know, man. I'll chase a girl forever just to get inside the ass, man.
You like to fuck the ass?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I'll
You an ass
things
eater?
I've done. Yeah,
I'll wreck that.
Yes,
respect
sir.
that.
Hey,
The things
Butcher,
I've done.
we got fat chicks naked over here. Come on.
Oh, that's
Oh wait, it's up on his screen over
There's
there.
a fat chick, right?
Yo, see.
Go over there, Butch. I'll put it up over there.
Yeah.
Would you actually? That girl is. Would you fuck her?
Yo, in all honesty, probably. There was some chick on Maury like an hour ago, and she was like slamming.
And she was
slamming
really fat.
chick.
Yes, into everything she.
That's a big girl, man.
Good wording.
ball.
That's a big girl.
Almost into everything she banged into. I'm like, redundant shithead. Reword that quickly. Yeah, she's slamming into everything she said. I had no way to finish that.
Just left the name of the site, dirtyplumpers.com.
Oh, dirty plumpers.
I love it.
So you like that,
Yeah.
right?
Yo, my only critique with her would be her tattoos.
Oh,
That's
God
the only
damn.
critique you'd have.
Go to the one bent over, please. Can you?
Okay,
go,
sorry.
Dan,
Yeah,
look
that
at
is
that's a fat girl
just-
pussy.
This one?
That's
Look at that
fucking-
fucking.
That's
Look at the fat
Hey,
girl
what
pussy.
happened?
It's
I'll take that
horrendous.
one.
And then there's
No.
God damn it. What the fuck is that?
It looks like the ass of a cow.
Dude, that is so disgusting.
Is that too fat?
Yeah, that's too fat.
Find me a fat girl pussy, Dan. There's got to be one. See, like there's a fat girl. There's
It
nothing
was
worse.
fat girl pussy in
than
the search
than
engine.
a fat-
Thank God for Google.
There's nothing worse than a fat girl's pussy because it's got like the little thin panties and like the pussy is not sticking out in a sexy fashion. It's just like the whole area is like fat.
All right, what about this one, Butcher? Coming up on the screen right about now.
Trying.
Nothing, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, nah.
Jesus
Too fat?
Christ.
See, man, I mean,
She looks like a
She looks like a
waterbed.
waterbed with a head.
Yeah, well, I was thinking the same thing. A waterbed.
All right, go back then. There's one that's trying to look sexy. Go to that one. I'll
Like,
tell
I
you
would-
which one.
I always call them
She's
thick.
Right there.
This one right here?
One down. Right there.
Ugh, nah.
Too big. But she's trying to look sexy. I want to see if this gets them going at all.
Some of these are to like
Sugar mamas.
members only sections of certain websites. So,
Oh.
so if you just give me 5
Members
minutes.
only. They should give this shit away for free.
Yeah, who the fuck
Who the
wants to
fuck's
see
signing
us?
up for this?
Look at
They're all
that
just-
mess.
Give me
You
more
like
fat
big girls,
chicks.
man. I never fucked a fat girl.
By the way,
man.
Butch, a lot of people are asking, because you're becoming part of the show here, what you do for the show, and I really don't know what to tell.
I run the XM board.
Oh, okay.
When you guys are over at K-Rock, I run the XM side, and when you guys come over here, usually me and E-Rock switch back and forth on the board.
Very good. And you get paid finally?
Yes, sir, I do.
Congratulations.
All right.
Thank you very much. I
All
love
right.
you guys.
So contest on. Lily, anything? Does Butcher scare you with this fat chick thing?
Yeah, I don't understand it. I mean, I always wondered because they always say like fat chicks are usually better at sex
They try harder.
because they try harder. Yeah,
Right.
I don't see that though. How could you be?
I'd take Lily right now. I just wouldn't mind if she was a little heavier.
Yeah.
Say thank you, Lily.
Oh, yeah.
You really know how to
Lily's such a
smooth
cutie.
talk
I mean,
'em.
thanks.
I know, right?
I don't-
Wow. I'd fuck you even if you put on 10 pounds.
Exactly.
Everybody's smooth.
I'm good at body language. She's basically saying she's scared.
Yeah,
shitless
she's scared
of you.
shitless of me, but that's most women.
Why?
I don't know. I'm very, I guess,
Are you
intimidating
aggressive
to
in
women.
bed?
At times, depending on the chick, you know. If like I get a vibe from her, then I'll unleash. But
Fat
when
girls.
they're dull, I'm dull.
Fat, yeah.
But you like to fuck the shitter, huh?
Yes,
You like
sir.
to fuck a fat girl's ass?
I've never done it yet, but it all depends on look too, because not every asshole looks.
You know what the
quite.
byproduct of a fat chick is, right?
Hmm.
A messy ass.
Oh well, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The pussy's pretty
If
clean.
you're gonna go ass, you got to make sure that shit's cleaned up.
Nah, man. It's. I only go.
Tits are all down and
I only go face
fucking-
first in the ass after the
there's
shower.
shit all over the place. There's fucking fat just going everywhere. I don't know what it's not. How do you run your hands down the sides of that and not want to feel like
You gotta, like, find it
hips
first.
and like I like feeling a little rib and then like. And then, well, I don't mean fucking, Auschwitz. I'm talking like, you want to feel the form where it then goes in and then you feel the hip and stuff and not just this blob of fucking shit in your hands. That's like, you don't want to feel that. What the fuck is that? She's got an ass in the front.
What? That can't be real.
She let herself go.
The worst part of that woman is her fucking hairdo. How awful is that mullet?
Big fucking mullet.
Can we get that picture up on a website? People have to see that.
I don't know what that is.
It's a really fat, naked chick leaning back on a bed, and where her pussy should be looks like a fat guy's ass.
my
Old Sharpay pussy.
Right,
She looks like John Fox, the comedian. I wish people knew who he was.
All right. Hey, Butch, you like the big titties or what?
I'm not really all about the titties. I don't care about an A or a B cup or any of that shit. Tits don't make the difference to me.
Oh.
Nice. I was just laughing at your attempt to justify it
do you
to
know
everybody.
who John is?
No, I'm going to
She
Google it
was
immediately.
just like dumb John Fox.
Dumb John Fox.
Funny, man.
Right.
Yeah, without the mustache.
Hey, that's a good visual, Timmy. Too bad we're doing radio.
I know. John Fox, he's a funny guy. He used to always be on the Rodney specials. Yeah, Archibald Marisol. You remember
I
him?
never heard of John Fox before.
Oh, man, he's been around for
I
years.
see. He looks familiar. There.
All right, are we done with the shit talking, Travis? Anything?
He's so lackluster. He's gonna lose.
May the best lady win.
Aw,
See, I go with the bit.
that's nice.
Do you? Yeah. Do you really, though?
No.
No, of course not.
And
They're calling you emo legs. Fucking emo legs.
Now you're going to give me a leg complex.
Dude, they're pretty tiny.
They're skinnier than mine.
I think they're nice.
yeah.
They're skinnier than mine.
Pretty nice.
And you're a man.
Do you have skinny legs, though, in an unpleasant way?
I think I have nice legs. I've always been complimented on my legs.
Do you know I got complimented on my legs once by my mother's friend when I was like 13, and I've always thought I had
inappropriate?
great legs since.
You got
Very
nice calf
inappropriate.
muscles, Jimmy. You showed them.
My
off
girlfriend
a few
told me I
times.
had Korean calves, and she's right.
Korean.
Yeah, because they're always they're very calfy people.
Are they a caffy people? I didn't know that.
She was right. And my mother's friend Pam told me I had like nice legs.
Oh,
I was
that's
a young teenage boy.
Ew, creepy.
No, well, she wasn't being. She said to my mom.
Right.
That's still creepy.
I always thought it was a source of pride.
All right. I guess that's it. We weighed in the contestants for the biggest
Yes.
gainer contest.
Travis in.
And how long do they have? 10 minutes?
3 months.
3 months.
So April, what are we up to? April 7th, this contest will end. Right around tax day.
I want to see if it's just going to be this little bit of weight gain or we're going to get a real fatty out of this.
They can't probably put on weight, these two. I mean, obviously.
Which is all in, I can tell. Bronx
Which is
Johnny
Johnny?
is a poser. He works for Ron and Fez.
What do you eat, Lily?
I eat everything.
Really?
I eat a lot.
You eat a lot.
I eat more than I think every guy on the staff. 'Cause
Wow.
I can't make it through the show without a snack.
And you stay really
Or
thin.
meal.
I don't know how she
What happened to
does it.
Eastside Dave?
She shits.
I believe he said that since there's already somebody in his house eating a lot of food, that he doesn't think he could afford it.
Boy.
If two people were.
Boy.
That's what I heard.
Oh, okay. So he's
Wow.
Yeah.
Is she pregnant?
Oh,
she's
here's
pregnant.
Dave.
She's pregnant.
Look at Dave's hair. It's all getting all
You got
long.
my afro working, my man. That's the bit I'm in here for.
Yeah.
What?
Wow. That hair is...
Afro Wars continue.
And look at the improvement. Now we're going to May, and now you're going to see the red-headed pubic hair return in a big way.
That is definitely...
I'm pretty impressed by how far you have come since the last time you've been in here.
And it's only going further. By the way, where's his sideburns? He's got nothing. Look at this. I got the pork chops working. I look like a fucking red-headed Jim from Taxi. I'm ready to go.
It's not a sideburn contest, Dave. It's an afro contest, and you're not touching me. You're not coming close.
Look how big Sam's afro is.
It is getting really big.
It's getting ridiculous.
Actually, I got a call at 10:30 on Thursday about the biggest gainer, and I was very intoxicated at the point. And I informed them that basically I have someone in my house. My pregnant wife is eating me into bankruptcy as we exist.
Jeez.
I'm not actually paying bills.
Yeah.
If there's anyone from Con Edison or Time Warner who somehow can give me a little leeway.
Just because of the
I
food?
thought it was funny to have a pregnant person and to have a baby and everything, you know? I didn't realize.
It was a gag. It's
Didn't
gonna be
realize
funny.
the actual money that accrues. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. That's the big bet. That's the big laugh. I'm fucked.
This is, she's eating for two, obviously.
Yes, and this is why I will be losing weight like Tom Hanks in Philadelphia, and so you guys wouldn't want a contestant who's.
But you're going to have a big afro at the end of it.
I'm going to have a big
How
afro.
does Afro Wars end? Do we officially say there's a day that this ends?
I think we just feel it out.
We didn't. The rules weren't that strict. The guidelines.
No.
You said I only had to go till the end of February.
Keep it going.
I could cut my hair.
See, look at the pussy over here. I want to keep it going till at least May.
You better want to keep it going because you're not impressing anybody right now with your hair.
And I told her, I go, look.
It got better though, but I think he might have poofed it up before he came in here.
Well, when I was actually thinking about the biggest loser, or the biggest gainer contest before I looked at my checkbook, I asked my wife, I said, I think I could pull this off. I could gain 40 pounds. And then I believe the comment was, I'm going to look like an even fatter redheaded George Wendt.
Why don't you weigh in just for the hell of it? Because I'm giving up $500 to the winner. Plus, I think we might get a sponsor or somebody else involved here.
I'll take these snazzy Christmas shoes.
All right.
Christmas shoes.
Look like something out of Simpsons. No actual live action person should be wearing sneakers.
Those were from the bargain bin. All right, Dave's weighing in just for the hell of it. What do you weigh, Dave?
198.
Remember, I got $500 cash to the winner.
Can I unofficially, when there are pockets of time during this pregnancy where maybe I feel like financially secure, if I can sneak some Twinkies, if I can gain more than someone.
You weighed in today. You're technically in the contest.
All right, good.
How tall are you?
I am 6'1", Mr. Norton.
And I thought you weren't going to drink during the pregnancy.
I tried that.
Just how long did that last?
Apparently, I left a really bad message for Mr. Roxanne, Shocking Roxanne Roberts over here.
Dave let me know that he was growing red pubic hair, and that he was ready to take me out for Afro Wars. This is at 3 a.m. Last Friday morning.
He is drunk call guy.
I know I am.
By the way, the afro makes you about 6'2" at this point.
Yeah, it is puffing up.
You got a little puffing.
That's
I feel good.
It's someone's hair from Hollywood, from old Hollywood, but I can't figure it out.
It's very uncomplimentary in nature. I feel
Not
like
red. Is it Red Buttons? Did Red Buttons have that hairdo?
Who does he
I
look
just
like?
feel a lot more roly-polier with the afro. When I have a nice short hair, I feel a lot thinner. This is,
Look at
I do.
Sam. Sam's kicking all your asses.
No.
Yeah,
Although,
Sam
no.
is really.
I'm here. I'm ready to play. Now, see, here's the thing. Once my afro gets to the point of growing, choo, 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 you can't stop the
Oh, it
afro
builds
train.
up momentum.
You can't stop the afro train.
Hey,
once
people
it gets
suggesting
going.
we get a food stipend going. Maybe we could get a sponsor. There's sponsors that want to do all sorts of shit for this show. Have them
Oh,
pay,
and they could feed
have them dole out money
Dave.
for the biggest gainer contest, and we'll give them plugs or something.
Poor Dave doesn't have any money left.
Yeah.
By the way, we also
Wow.
got a
Time Warner.
What's going to happen now when the baby's born, and not only does it need food,
Right.
but it needs like all the stuff that goes along with having a baby, diapers and
Yeah.
all that expensive stuff.
I've thought about this, and I might have to leave.
You really?
Well, I mean, I love my wife, but no, I mean, leave the planet.
Oh,
I might have
okay.
to take the
Oh,
responsible shotgun way out.
Like shoot you.
Hopefully, Don Wickland set up my.
You're going to take an insurance policy
My-
out so that your
my
kid's
life
taken
policy.
care of? Okay.
Yeah.
That's noble.
I gotta figure something out because
Yeah.
it was a lot of laughs and jokes, and I've been buying little Guns N' Roses T-shirts and things.
Oh,
And I've been spending my money on Black Sabbath baby jumpers. Not thinking this $20 needs to actually pay some sort of real, internet bill.
Now the reality is setting
you're
in.
so
And when
fucked.
is she due?
She's doing May. Mid-May.
So-
Ironically, this is the same time the Biggest Gainer contest ends.
Yes.
I don't know what that means,
And
but
I don't know either, but that is when your time as Dave as we know him ends also, because you will be just tied up with a child.
it's a frightening thought.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to do it
your radio career
in
over.
a alcoholic type of way.
Oh fuck.
I mean, Fridays and Saturdays I like a nice drink.
Yeah. You wind down.
By the way, we got to acknowledge Than's beard at this point.
Looks fantastic.
That's true.
Well,
Than
this is his way of getting an Afro Award.
Dan can grow a beard like nobody's fucking business.
Except for the half an inch directly beneath my nose.
Oh, that won't grow?
Nothing I can do for that.
He's got to do a
You got like the
comb-over.
backwards Hitler.
Yes.
You can't grow where Hitler could.
We didn't even notice until you said that. Now we're going to look at you
Hilarious.
awkwardly now.
That's all right.
But the beard is really bushy.
yeah.
Are you trimming that with anything? Keeping
No,
it
I
in
haven't-
shape, or you just let it go?
No, I even have that I haven't cut my hair at all in 2 months. I have that really attractive back of the neck hair going. You should always take care of no matter what you're doing to yourself.
So Than's in Afro Wars with his beard.
That beard sort of makes him look like a Doonesbury character in a
you.
way.
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
It accentuates that nose and eyes of his.
It makes you look intelligent.
Well, it's about time.
In a Doonesbury type of way.
I finally found the trick. Sort of a beatnik kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, it gives you this kind of worldly knowledge look, like a Rhodes Scholar kind of, patches on the elbow thing, patches on the shoulders, I was going to say. But that would just look silly.
There's a little Unabomber going on, too, though.
No, I think in a little bit more time,
Let's
if
start
he gets a little scraggly,
Yeah.
then there's going to be problems.
So how does this contest end? First person to shave?
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I'm down with that.
Sam's been a trooper, but he's about done with this. I could tell.
It's your chick, though, right? She's like,
Yeah.
cut your goddamn hair. You look silly.
Well, I'm at the point now where people are noticing. Just you walk down the street and people notice you have hair that isn't normal human being hair.
Excuse me, at least it's not red. Trust me, I'm getting lots of stares on the subway today. Even crazy people were like, I'm not sitting next to that guy.
Yours is it's ugly, but it's an appropriate length.
Well, Sam, what that guy at Raw pointed out your hair, right?
Yeah, Mark Henry,
Black guy?
a 500-pound black man who goes by the wrestling name the Silverback.
Holy shit.
Passed me by in the front row and said, "Nice fro."
Out of thousands of people.
Yeah.
Nice fro.
It's quite impressive. We've seen old
Yeah.
photos of Sam where it's
I don't know. We saw you with an afro that's twice as big as that one.
Well, yeah, last time I let it grow for like 9 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, your good lookingness is directly proportional to your afro size.
Oh.
So you're only getting handsomer, Sam.
I appreciate that.
Sure. Sam's going to bail soon on us.
I'm not. This is why I wanted to, at the end of, if you say at the end of February, then I don't need to bail. Now I can't, I'm in a position, I can't bail.
No.
Beetle Bailey. I don't bail.
But if it gets a little longer, can't you, like, cornrow it or something?
I could probably braid it now.
Apparently I'm into comic strips today.
Yeah.
But Doonesbury, I've never, is Doonesbury a funny?
No.
That's the political thing by Trudeau.
Never fucking funny.
So.
It's not.
I can't, and you know something? I really don't consider myself an idiot.
No.
Other people do. I don't. But I don't get, like, 90% of the times I read it, I'm like, what the fuck are they even talking about?
Can someone find me a Doonesbury?
There's no punchline. There's no nothing. And it's not a continuous strip for the most part. Yeah, find a Doonesbury and then
stinks.
read it and just go, what? What was that?
They always have square noses, and I've read a little bit of Doonesbury, and I've never once gotten it or thought it was amusing or even interesting in an unamusing way.
No.
It's just drivel.
Did you find it?
Where is it? Oh, you got the funny papers.
I don't know if it's in the paper anymore.
He's got the funny papers.
It's very highbrow.
Sometimes what they do, they don't even put Doonesbury in with the rest of the.
No, they
of the
stick
comics.
it in like with some advertisement somewhere. What is that
Doonesbury's
about?
popular.
Oh.
People want to,
Found
listeners want to get involved with Afro Wars. It's kind of too late. These guys have been at it for how long officially?
I think October was when it started.
October?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been at least 3 or 4 months now.
Hey, we're saving you money on haircuts, Dave, so you should thank us for that.
Thank you for that.
All right, and don't forget Ron and Fez noon to 3, right?
Noon to 3, yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, they plugged for me.
Well,
Johnny.
not really. I did their plug. I did their plug too. Bronx Johnny, I think Bronx Johnny was the only one today.
Let's count on them.
Someone is Bill K from Philly saying it's oftentimes on the editorial page.
We got one right there.
Oh, you got one? Okay.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, read it.
I don't even know what it means.
Jimmy, read that, please.
Yeah, Jimmy can read.
There's two guys talking by a Christmas. One guy's talking to a guy, all right, a girl, whatever the fuck it is. He goes, hey, it's the return of the college girl. And she goes, hi, is mom home, Zeke? And then he goes, Zeke, what happened to Uncle Stupid Head? What happened to Uncle Stupid Head? Aren't you going to call me Uncle Stupid Head? And then she says, no, that's childish. I'm not a child anymore. And he goes, but I finally have a comeback. And she goes, this I got to hear, Uncle Stupid Head.
No way.
And then they cut it off. Probably because they were afraid people would laugh so hard they wouldn't finish the rest of the paper.
What the fuck?
It's fucking
Can I tell you
horrendous.
something? A little known fact about Brother Elmo. He's an unbelievable cartoonist. He was so close to being syndicated across the country, and what stopped him from being syndicated was that this crap is taking up space.
Doucheberry.
Oh.
There's no room for new cartoonists out there.
There's nothing funny.
Because these guys are taking up space.
Uncle Stupid Head.
How about another one? Maybe it was just a bad day for him, Jimmy.
This one looks good. There's
All
a
right.
guy fixing his tie, and from out of the frame, the little thing says, Pop, you're going to be late. And he goes, I know. Next frame is zoomed in on him fixing his tie, and he's thinking, they better not be out of caviar. Let's hope this one's going somewhere. Wow. And next thing, he's like at a political function, or he's at a party with a suit and tie. He's holding a martini glass out in front of him. There's a bunch of people. And he says, Senator Torricelli, good to see you. Senator Grams, who loves you? Not Senator Daschle. Ha ha. Frame 4.
I love your timing.
Well, it's wonderful. He's talking point of view from two men. He's facing two men and looking at us, holding his martini glass, holding a cigarette that's smoldering. Senator Gorton, who's this delinquent? Ha ha! Great to see you, Senator Hutchinson. Pause for laughs. And now I guess he's like this is sarcastic about networking or something. All right, number 5, frame 5. He's got his arm around two guys. Senator, Senator Durenberger, you still hanging out with Senator Packwood? Upgrade to Senator Johnston. Ha ha ha.
You just actually heard someone's stomach growl.
That was mine.
After Jimmy.
You think I'm lying about not eating? Well, hold on, guys. This was probably... There's 8 frames. The first 5 frames was this. This is all part of the setup now.
Yes.
Let's not be impatient. Frame 6. Put on those laughing hats. The guy's looking over his shoulder to the right, and off frame, someone's calling Duke. And then the star of this particular series says, well, I'll be Senator Garn, Senator Miller. And then there's in frame 7, payoff coming.
Silhouettes of
frame
people.
7, yes, silhouettes of a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Senator Brow, Senator D'Amato, Senator Coates, Senator Talent. Just in case anyone's not like laughing, it's a bunch of senators.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm taking this is a senator's party, and in the final frame, the big payoff is the guy sitting in an office now in front of a computer screen, and there's another guy with his overcoat on, still smoking, and the one guy goes, interesting reception? And he goes, nah, just a bunch of lobbyists.
I'm fucking infuriated right now.
Watch, I'm biting myself.
I'm so angry.
Well, maybe
Boo.
B-double-O.
B-double-O.
Maybe it's because you only refer to the lobbyists by their senators' names?
Don't even try.
Jimmy,
I can't figure it out either.
Jimmy, we're getting a request because people are not laughing. Josh asked from Philly Writes, can Jimmy please read today's Marmaduke to get everyone laughing again?
We can find it.
Can we get Marmaduke? We got to get everyone
Who
back
writes
laughing.
Doonesbury? What's his name?
Trudeau. Something Trudeau.
Gary Trudeau.
Gary Trudeau. Very good, yeah.
Is a cunt. Gary Trudeau is a fucking cunt.
Unfunny. There was nothing funny about that.
Unfunny. Fuck him and his dry irony. He sucks.
I've never gotten one Doonesbury I've read.
Neither have I. But then again, Beale Bailey fucking eats ass too. How about this? The time of the funnies has passed.
Yeah.
Funny pages.
It was great to cheer people up during the Depression. It's not working now.
No.
LaGuardia used to...
Oh, Fiorello LaGuardia.
What kind of construction workers would laugh at the fucking funny papers being read by the mayor when
I read the funny papers now. Shut up.
All right, here's Marmaduke.
Die so they could name an airport after you.
To get everyone laughing.
Well, it's I may take a.
It's funny, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, good.
It's it's only one frame, so they boom, they get right to the punch, you know. It's a garbage truck, and the garbage truck is coming towards us, and the guy's in the truck, and he's looking behind him, and there's a guy carrying a garbage. He's carrying a garbage can. He's going to dump it in the truck. And Marmaduke is running up. The guy goes, stop trailing us. Maybe he thinks we'll lead him to the mother lode. He wants a lot of garbage.
Apparently so.
Yeah. He's good. That's funny.
They make me like physically like I'm angry.
That's funny though.
Well, people are explaining
Yeah, funny, though.
the Doonesbury comic, by the way. Neil M. from Virginia writes, none of the senators in the strip are in office anymore. They're all lobbyists now.
Oh. All right. Okay.
Still.
8 frames to get to
Still.
that? Right. 8 frames? You want a good Senator Kennedy joke? Oh, I just blew it. God, I'm a fucking... Ooh. Boo.
B-double-O.
All right,
Gary
Dave,
Trudeau, even though that was pretty smart, is still a cunt. I'm not backing up on that.
Dave is still standing over there awkwardly.
On the scale of the socks.
You're done, Dave. Jesus.
You look like Peter Brady looking for a surprise party.
Game on. We don't know if
Hold
Dave
on.
is actually going to attempt to win this thing, but Officially in the contest. What happened, Jimmy?
Oh, big one.
Nothing. You spoke and
it was fucking.
There's no acknowledgement. Yes, Lily.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Yes.
Yeah, Dave. You didn't say it on the way out.
That's
either.
right.
Live today, back from vacation.
Eastside Dave and Lily 3 shits.
And Bronx Johnny.
Bronx Johnny and fucking Butcher.
There you go. Boy, this contest is going to get exciting.
Oh, it's on fire.
Please.
All right.
Wow, what was that bomb I just threw out? I mean, it was fucking.
Wow.
It was. You know what it was? Picture like you're sitting there sipping tea, and a bowling ball falls through the glass table. That was like. Yeah.
Line of the day. Brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Next year, don't forget to go to Bowdog. This is their copy. Next year, now that.
Well, yes.
I love the BowDogFantasy.net, though. Next year, don't forget to go to Bowdog before you make your picks. Hopefully, they'll have written more copy by then. And this year, one of our listeners picked up $4,000 in the O&A Pick'em League. That's pretty cool, though. Check out how you can win a trip to Vegas right now at BowDogFantasy.net. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Anger is nothing more than an outward expression of hurt, fear, and frustration.
How come you can never just read in your talking voice?
Anger is nothing but singy songy singy song. Singy songy singy song. What are you doing?
Poor E-Rock.
You always know one way into at least contention.
Oh, yeah. Just goof on E-Rock.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Did I spank you harder?
You spanked me correctly.
That's awful.
Very good. Finally, the last runner-up line of the day. Who is this chick?
Good friend. Helped me through a lot of times. She's such a little sweetheart. She likes to.
She's not a little
big,
sweetheart.
I was her
big
booty
weak
call.
heart.
Yeah, right. Very good. And finally, we leave you with the line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Get up each morning, look at yourself in the mirror, and see yourself not as someone who is overweight or out of shape,
But as an Opie and Anthony listener.
but as the someone.
Gregorio! No, that actually was me. All right, quick out today. Bye.
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes?